What do Waymo and food delivery robots have in common? They both love stranding themselves on train tracks, it appears. Within a very short period, like 2 weeks, I saw 2 different videos of a Waymo taking a passenger down train tracks, and then eventually the passenger had to flee because no one wants to get hit by a train. That is like some Final Destination level, shenanigans there where the car is trying to take this guy out. And then just yesterday, apparently, a food delivery bot plopped itself down, slapped up on some train tracks, and just waited for it to end. And the train came through and sent him to the, Valhalla, let him meet his maker. I don't know why AI, robots, and whatever are kind of addicted to getting hit by trains, but it is fascinating nonetheless. And also, since we were talking about AI on stream, chat made me aware of a new Amazon movie coming out that looks like complete dog shit that's apparently all about AI and AI being used in crime prevention or something. I kind of got like Minority Report vibes, but if it was something that was sent straight to the VHS bin at Blockbuster back in the day. And it stars Chris Pratt, and it is directed by the guy who produced War of the Worlds for Amazon most recently, perhaps one of the worst films that's ever unfortunately been birthed. So, it was quite a little rabbit hole here, and I just want to show you the whole adventure because there is something very interesting about watching robots take themselves out, or at least the Waymo I don't think actually got hit by the train. I think it eventually got off the tracks. It had a change of heart. It saw the light at the end of the tunnel and said, you know what, life is worth living. But the delivery bot, it never had that eureka moment. It got annihilated. I want to know the marketing style of Highguard, all negative attention and stay quiet until launch. Comes out in a week and they still have not made a single statement or anything since Game Awards. It's pretty cool. They said, we'll let Highguard do all the talking. You hear about the Uber Eats robot that parked itself on some train tracks? That wasn't an Uber Eats robot. You're talking about the Waymo. Yeah, we watched that. Unless an Uber Eats bot did that too, but I'm pretty sure it was Waymo. No, it was a robot. It was in Florida. Oh, then it happened again? Interesting.
Right now at 3:30, a food delivery robot gets stuck on the Bright Line train tracks and is smashed.
It was all caught.
Oh, it got smashed? No!
Speaking to residents.
God, no! Get out of the way!
With more on what this could all be about. Brett.
Fuck!
Well, Caroline and Ginny, so many of these food robots are able to get through busy intersections like this one in Fort Lauderdale. They're able to do it safely. But this particular robot, stuck on the tracks, it met its match, and it begs the question.
Unfortunate.
Has the technology behind some of these robots outpaced public safety?
Oh, it's gonna crush it.
Then no one's going to save him?
A helpless food delivery robot.
Do something!
As a train
He's just a boy now!
Unable to do anything for the little guy, bystanders can only
Fuck!
watch as the train crushes it.
Jesus Christ.
Whatever food was inside. No!
You just witnessed a murder and you're laughing!
Come to a temporary.
Someone's chicken tenders were in there, you dirty rat! Oh, fuck! I can't believe it.
Stop.
Scary, and I mean, glad it's just a robot, but that
Just a robot.
I think the robot should have gotten out of the way.
Side of the curb. Fortunately for it, 2 people passing by stopped to save it, and with a pat on the back, sent it on its way.
I think sometimes these...
I bet that's the nicest fucking guy.
it's taking away jobs for others, delivery especially, delivery people.
It's not taking away jobs, it's giving jobs to a new species.
Delivered to you, so I think, it has pros and cons just like everything else.
That was his first day on the job too. This is not a coincidence. First the Waymo, now this. Yeah, at least the Waymo was not as catastrophic. When the Waymo stranded itself on the train tracks, I don't even think it died. I think it survived. Let me see.
A scary situation for a Waymo passenger this week. After
Oh,
a
yeah,
Waymo car
I forgot there was
was
someone
caught
in
on
it, yeah.
camera driving down the light rail tracks.
Here comes the train.
The video taken by a bystander near Central and Southern Avenue shows the
Imagine
moment
being the passenger there and the
autonomous car
doors
stops
lock
on
and
the
you're stuck.
tracks just before an oncoming light rail.
Oh, get out, get out, get out.
causing the passenger to run out of the vehicle before the car continues to drive down the tracks near another train.
I actually felt a little sorry for the car. It had obviously sort of made a bad decision and got itself into a difficult place.
And
Yes, it did. Yeah, I remember this now. He has the chest hair trying to make a little surprise appearance, pop out, say hello. Yeah, the food delivery robot definitely got it worse. Much worse. The food place that sent that robot getting smashed with a... Oh, I see what you're saying. The food place sent that clip of the delivery bot getting smashed with a full refund. Gotcha. I'm assuming there's like an alert if your delivery bot gets obliterated. There'd probably be some kind of notice like, hey, your delivery driver was killed en route to your house. We've sent you a refund. I got a message my DoorDash driver got in an accident once. I felt personally responsible. Do they really send you those kind of messages? That'd be heartbreaking. Yeah, they do. Oh, I didn't know that was standard procedure. Fuck me. That's scary. Man, I'd feel fucking awful if that happened. I order like an acai bowl and get a message, hey, your delivery driver got blasted by a train. Would you like to replace that order? New monumental stinker movie incoming, movie called Mercy coming out soon starring Chris Pratt. It's doing so bad in pre-sales it might not hit double digits. Mercy? From Amazon MGM Studios. This thumbnail looks wild right away. This has to be AI, right? Has to be. Man, is Chris Pratt even trying anymore? He's not even acting. He's just, like, literally doing a table read of his lines. I know a lot of people give him shit for some of his acting, whatever. I've always thought he'd just been, like, a pretty solid actor across the board, but this is bad. This is just, like, actually bad. This is directed by the producer of War of the Worlds. No. No, it can't be. Let me see. Timur Bekmambetov? Oh my god. Oh my god! Amazon's found their Nolan. Timur Bekmambetov. The producer of War of the Worlds and now the director of Mercy. This is it. They've struck gold. Unfriended! Dark web! Nice. God, that shit was terrible. Oh, he's a producer on Hardcore Henry. That movie was interesting. The First Unfriended! Nice. Gorko 2. What the fuck? What is Gorko? He was a producer on Linkin Park Powerless. Man, this guy produced fucking everything. Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter, Kiko Riki, Team Invincible, Darkest Hour, Apollo 18? Does this guy just have like infinite money or something so he just produces everything that floats across his desk? He directed Ben-Hur? Oh, jeepers. He directed Wanted? Wait, that movie's a classic. What happened? Did the Monstars sap away his directorial talent like the fucking basketball did to the NBA players? How do you go from Wanted to War of the Worlds? The passion's gone. I guess so. I mean, shit. Can't even be mad at him. If he's just getting a paycheck to produce shit like War of the Worlds, who gives a fuck? Might as well. Alright, I am going to be blabbering about a company that I have disliked for a long time. PSA. I made a video a little over a month ago covering a PSA scandal when it came to a lenticular Pokemon card, a lenticular Deoxys, where, just to boil it down to the brass tacks here, getting it to its birthday suit, basically, someone had a very rare Pokemon card, a lenticular Deoxys, that was a 10, a PSA 10, but it was an old cert and they were looking to have it reholdered so they could turn and sell it. They had interested buyers, and this was a very expensive card. PSA themselves had even sold this exact card for $45,000 very recently. Well, when this customer went to have the card reholdered, PSA damaged it, bringing it down numerous grades and tanking its value, which means they could now no longer sell it for a potentially life-changing amount of money. And upon this fuck-up, PSA offered to give them $20,000 for their mistake, which is less than half of what PSA had sold that exact card for earlier. There was also the stipulation that PSA baked in and made known to this customer that they had just face-fucked, that if they accept that $20,000 lowball from PSA for what they called fair market value, which is based on basically nothing, they pulled it out of their ass. Because again, they themselves had even sold this exact card for $45,000, yet they're only offering this guy $20K after destroying the card. But anyway, the stipulation that they also had in place is that if they do accept that offer, they have to sign an NDA. So that way, he can't speak about it. It has to be hush hush. Gotta bury it. Which most people found to be very sketchy. Very odd. The whole thing was peculiar. If you want to get caught up on that, the video's up on my channel. But the point is, I have been really glued to PSA and its scandals for a little while, and I've been digging deep into PSA recently because it is just so much more fascinatingly odd that it is still as big as it is. It is the biggest in the card grading space by a mile, and I don't think it should be at all. To me, PSA is fucked up. I think it is shady beyond belief, and I don't know why card collectors still keep choosing to go to PSA to grade their cards, and I don't know why their slabs are the ones that have the highest price tag associated with them. I think there is so much going on under the hood here, with so much evidence and so many scandals out there, that I would be taking my business pretty much anywhere else besides PSA. So I was yapping about it on stream the other night. I'll show you some clips there, but I also want to dive a bit deeper into the topic as well. Oh yeah, I was watching some stuff on PSA. I have been so glued to everything that's been going wrong in the TCG community. I've always hated PSA. I've spit on them a lot over the years, but I didn't even realize just how deeply corrupt the company was. Like, it's bad, and I've always known it's bad, but it's much worse than I thought.
PZPTCG on X.
No, you're thinking of a different thing. That was the lenticular. That was a more recent PSA scandal with the potential swap. I'll sum it up. The buyback scandal is... it started here, really. A user realized that their 9s that PSA had bought back from them, he checked the cert and saw that they had actually got regraded to a 10. So, to break it down, PSA has a system where they make offers, where they will offer to buy back some of your cards. So they graded his cards at a 9, and then made an offer to buy the cards at a 9 at that value. And then they turned around and apparently regraded those 9s to a 10, and PSA sells these cards. PSA sells their cards. So like with the lenticular that I talked about, they sold a card for $45,000. So they actively engage in this market. So they have a huge incentive, a big conflict of interest to lowball grades, make an offer, get the cards back for cheap, up the grade so they can sell it for more. So they double dip. You pay for the grading. And then they also have an upcharge. So if your card grades high and it's a very valuable card, they will charge you more, even though it doesn't take more work for them. So if you have a card, like a really valuable card, like let's say it grades and it's a card that's worth, fucking $250,000 is what it is. So you have like a base set to PSA 10 Charizard, first edition. They will upcharge you $10,000 for that grade, even though it didn't take them anything else to do. It didn't cost them more money to grade it. So if your card is more valuable, they charge you more for that. Now, just to really twist on your nipples here, the reasoning they give for the upcharge that the community has swallowed with a smile on their face is like, oh, it gets insured for that amount. And we look at the value of the card, so, it makes sense. It's to protect you, the customer. But there are so many obvious problems with this. The most obvious is not everyone that's grading cards is looking to immediately turn around and sell them. So let's say you send in a card that you really like, and it grades at a 10, and it's a really valuable card. you might not have any intention of selling that card, but it's very valuable, and now PSA is going to upcharge you hundreds, potentially thousands of dollars to get that card back. It's basically holding it ransom at that point. You can get your card back if you say, like, no, I'm not paying that. They'll send it back to you ungraded, but if you want the grade, which you sent it to them for, so I presume you want it, in order to get it, you have to pay that upcharge because that's the value and that's their policy. They upcharge you because it's to protect you with this insurance. But there's plenty of YouTubers that have gone over why this is a bit of a baloney souffle that they're serving you with that garbage. But the community has bent over for it, and it has become normalized at PSA. I think it is completely unacceptable. It doesn't take more work for PSA to grade higher value cards. The work is still the same, or at least it should be. It should be consistent no matter what the card is. There's no reason for this upcharge. There are plenty of other ways of protecting you, the customer. This one is just extraordinarily greedy, and it's not good for just normal people. Because again, if you aren't looking to immediately sell that card at that value right away, you're just forking over a ton of clams just to get your card back in order to appreciate it in your collection. And here's another huge problem, one I also talked about on stream, but I'll just go ahead and reiterate it here. I'll just fucking fart it all out again instead of just show you the clips. Let's say you get a card graded, it grades at a 10, it's extremely expensive, now you pay $1,000 upcharge to PSA to get the card back, and you want to hold on to it for a little while, hoping that it goes up over time. But instead it fucking plummets. Like, let's say you send them a sports card, and by the way, sports card collectors don't take PSA seriously anymore because of just how egregious their absurdity is. But let's say you have a sports card, it grades high, right now it's worth thousands of dollars, so you have this upcharge, but then that player just fucking flops. Or maybe they get arrested or something. Like, maybe you get a Wander Franco card or something. So now the value fucking eats shit, it's in the gutter, spiraling the toilet, and it's not worth what it was a few months ago when you got it graded. Well, you paid $1,000 upcharge at that price at the time, and now it's basically worthless. PSA doesn't refund you that, by the way. So now you lost even more money sending it to them to get graded and paying the upcharge. Like, it's just, I think it's a terrible system. It has so many flaws, and there's just much better ways of doing it that don't fuck the customer in their face. And also, I'm just fucking spitting, getting lost in the sauce immediately here because this is such like a passionate topic for me because I cannot believe PSA is still the top dog in the grading space here for TCGs mainly. I don't know why people keep going to PSA. It shouldn't be fetching the highest price. I think it is just got tons and tons of problems. I have had complete disdain for this company for many years now. This offers program they have, that should just immediately be having you run in the opposite direction. That should just have you go, whoa, yuck, ew, spit on it, and leave. Take your business elsewhere. Their offers program, as I briefly explained there, is PSA will grade your cards, and they will sometimes even make you an offer to buy those cards back because PSA is now a seller in this market. They also have third-party sellers, apparently, that they deal with for that, too. It is a huge conflict of interest that anyone can be able to smell the stink from a mile away. Now, even if in this buyback scandal it truly was a one-off, wacky, fringe situation like the PSA response seems to hint at, I don't think it was a good response, by the way, not really a great excuse or anything, but even if it is a one-off thing, this does paint a very clear picture that there does exist a real incentive for PSA to lowball grades, make an offer to the person who might just be like, okay, you know what, fine, I'll take that offer. This cuts out the middleman, this seems convenient, I'll take that offer even though, you know, it's not exactly what I wanted. And then when PSA gets those cards back for cheap, they can then turn around and up the grade so that way they can sell it themselves for more, since they participate in this market with their own graded cards. Now, I don't know if that's actively happening often or anything, but it is obviously a conflict of interest because that is something that realistically can happen and potentially has. Who's really to say for sure? And PSA doesn't disclose why cards get the grade they do. It's just a source, trust me, bro. This is exactly what it is. Scientifically proven, by the way, with our secret recipe, the Krabby Patty secret formula of PSA grading, by the way. So there's no transparency with it. So to me, I just really feel like this whole offers program is very open to corruption here from PSA. It feels very fishy to me. Son of a bitch, I just thought of another thing I didn't yap about. Another thing that a lot of people are pointing out, because there are a chunk of TCG enthusiasts, sports cards in particular, that have totally swore off PSA and are boycotting it. And another thing that they listed as a grievance is how the upcharges, well, since there is a long processing period, sometimes cards will rise throughout that period. So a lot of times people will submit cards for grading, and it takes a long time for them to get the graded card back, and during that time, the price rises. So they go in there expecting one amount, right? Like they have an idea in their head on if this grades at this will probably be the maximum upcharge. Okay, that I can stomach. But sometimes the cards will rise throughout the processing period. And PSA charges you based on like the very end of it, at the very end, like after it has all risen, when you were about to get your card back. So if you submitted to them a month ago, 2 months ago, whatever, and a card just starts to fucking skyrocket, well, now you're on the hook for a huge upcharge by the time you get it back, which is always a shock to a lot of people that are submitting. Again, especially to the ones that aren't looking to turn around and sell it right away. So it is just a full-blown fucking awful experience, in my opinion, that for some reason people still willingly tolerate, because PSA is still the biggest in the grading space, even in spite of all of this overwhelming amount of like garbage you can find about their past and the allegations and the accusations and the scandals that they've been involved in. It blows my mind. Don't forget the part where they'll damage your cards and try to make you sign an NDA to not talk about it. That is again part of the lenticular one that I covered like a month ago, where they damaged this card, fucking torched it, and then wanted them to sign an NDA and lowballed them on what the value of the card was. It's a disgustingly scummy company. I have disliked PSA for very, very long, and I am constantly vindicated with every new thing I learn about them. Granted, these aren't super new. Like, this was being talked about 6 months ago. Buyback scandal was 4 months ago. Lenticular was like a month ago. Like, none of this is super new, but people keep using them. People continue to use PSA. Now, there are other grading companies in this space. None of them even come close to PSA. PSA is eating everyone's lunch when it comes to card grading. Even with all of this out there in the wild and known, people still continue to go to PSA. I personally believe it's because they were able to weasel their way into the mainstream consciousness of NFT and crypto bros that have flocked to this hobby to try and scalp and capitalize off it. So they see PSA in like previous sales and assume that that is the one that they have to commit to. As briefly mentioned on stream, most reputable sports cards players in this industry have abandoned PSA because there's no trust left with that company. Right now, it is mainly, from what I understand, TCG players in this industry that are choosing PSA, mainly Pokemon. They continue to go there. And again, I think it's because these aren't even really people that are in the hobby. They are just scalpers looking to immediately capitalize off of the hype and the hysteria of it. So they default to PSA. That's my personal theory on it. But there are alternatives. Now, full disclosure, I don't use any card grading services. I have a big distrust of them, where you just have to take them at their word that the grade is what they say it is, and you don't know why. The only one I've ever used is Beckett, and that's because for that skill check video we did a few months back where we had the Australian couple come down, where they had Father's Magic the Gathering collection, which had extremely rare Magic cards from Alpha, including the Alpha Black Lotus. We had that graded by Beckett because they wanted to sell it for life-changing amounts of money, and for that, it does need to be graded, so we went through Beckett for it. But even then, I still just don't like the idea of, here's the grade, and here's like a little bit about why it got that grade, because if you look at like the subs on it, it should have been a 9, and even the comment section with people who actively grade said that it probably should have been a 9 based on all of that, but yet it ended up at an 8.5, so it's just confusing, and I don't like that. I don't like that there's not a whole lot of transparency around these grades. You just have to trust the chef that they know best. So I'm not the biggest fan of grading in general, and I've made that clear over the years. But anyway, we started discussing the alternatives, and I'll just play some of those clips. It's not just PSA out there, contrary to popular belief. Do CGC or TAG do anything similar? I don't know shit about CGC. TAG is the most interesting to me because they use a machine to do it all, so you can actually see why your cards got the grade that they did versus just this nebulous concept of what maybe caused the grade. So I like that idea, but there's no consistency with TAG from what I've seen. You can have the same card graded 5 times through tag and it's a different grade every time. There's a channel that had a good video on that. I think it was Java something. Yeah, here it is. Is tag grading as consistent as they claim? Apparently PSA bought Beckett. No wonder the recent manga grading has no consistency or criteria. Yeah, PSA bought Beckett a while ago. But Beckett doesn't have nearly the amount of shit that PSA does. So I don't know if they've fully corrupted Beckett yet. I don't know enough about Beckett. I don't like grading in general. I don't think there's any grading companies out there right now that are truly, like, reliable. Opinion on other grading companies? Well, that's what I was just saying. I don't know shit about CGC. Tag has a good idea from taking out, like, the guessing element. Okay, here.
Today we are putting Tag Grading's biggest claims to the test. I cracked out 7 cards from different grading card companies to see what those cards would grade at Tag. A Tag 8, or if it has changed in grade. Let's check it out. Here we go. Tag 7. Interesting. So we went.
So there's no consistency with the machine they use right now. So he runs these cards through multiple times and gets different results.
Down a
that's unacceptable. Especially if you're using a machine that's supposed to be so consistent. But what I like about the idea is that they show you everything. Why your card got the grade that it got. And it even gives you like the scans of the card and points out like all of the measurements and like what knocked it points. But it clearly gets it wrong and it's not consistent. The idea is good. The technology isn't there, or rather I guess the company doesn't have the technology required to actually be consistent. But of all the grading companies, this one has the best idea. PSA, I think, is just beyond corrupt, top to bottom. There are so many scandals and so much garbage that you can pull from PSA. I would never trust them. Beckett, I know very little about. CGC, I know nothing about. But at the end of the day, outside of tag, your card grade is totally just up to the person's mood that's grading it that day. And you never know why your cards grade at whatever they come back at. They don't tell you. You have to guess. And there could easily be some shady shit going on there where maybe they don't want a whole lot of 10s out there. Maybe you gave them a 10, but by having more 10s in the population, it's going to devalue the other 10s out there. So maybe they decide to give you a 9 instead. Like, there's just too much guesswork. I just wouldn't trust it. Especially since they sell their own graded cards, it invites corruption. Exactly, that's why I think the offers program is just completely unacceptable from PSA.
The bus. The most important invention in human history. And I once had the privilege of driving one of these ass machines. I've transported people from Area 51 to the cosmic globular cluster Omega Centauri and everywhere in between. I always got my customers where they needed to go on time at any cost. Road rules didn't apply to me. All that mattered was getting my passengers where they needed to go, and I treated them well. I fed them a steady diet of nipple milk. I gave them a jacket if it was cold outside. I even gave them some of those little hats that have a propeller on the top. People knew when they entered my bus they would be treated like family. The government was afraid of me. My bus was shitting shit and they couldn't stop it. I was the happiest man in the world when I was behind the wheel of a bus. But one day, all of my fucks got fucked. I am now a tow truck driver. And you can slap my ass cheeks if you think I thought being a tow truck driver would be this fucking dangerous. I remember reading a NASA report about the dangers of driving a tow truck, but I never expected anything like this. There's more science involved in operating a tow truck than there is in decoding DNA. There's more science behind driving a tow truck than there is to fucking yourself. If you fuck yourself, you're not driving a tow truck. You think you know about towing cars? You don't know titties.
Initiating moisture.
There's a very popular trend in modern horror movies where you make them suck as much shit as possible and they're just entirely forgettable. Luckily, that's not the case with it. I really enjoyed the first one from start to finish. I thought it did a great job in its horror elements as well as its comedy. The comedy really stood out to me because when you go to a Stephen King movie adaptation, the only comedy you're usually getting is unintentional because they suck some fat fucking asshole. That wasn't the case with it, and it really stood out to me. I really enjoyed it. I think it was a very solid horror movie and just a really purely enjoyable movie start to finish. It Chapter 2 had its work cut out for it to really follow that up. And it did a great job, and a lot of it boils down to just incredible casting. Bill Hader as Richie absolutely fucking annihilates the role. He is a really, really talented actor, as well as James Ranson, the one who plays the adult Eddie. And he's basically as if the kid actor grew to a 40-year-old man in the 2 years it took in between this movie and the last one. It's like the same goddamn guy. It's as if you actually are watching the kid in an adult's body. They act the same, they basically sound the same, and they even fucking look the same. It's wild. I don't know if James Ranson's the young child actor's father or something, but it's fucking wild how similar they are. But there's no bad characters or anything like that. I just thought those two really shined, in my opinion, because once again, in an area I didn't expect it to be great in, comedy, it fucking nailed. I didn't think they could make it happen twice. I didn't think you could take Stephen King's work and make it intentionally humorous twice and have it land, but they fucking did it. And I respect that because it made me laugh a couple times. I thought it was just really well written there. As far as the horror elements go, I actually think they're weaker in this movie than the first one, and I didn't even think the first one nailed horror to a certain degree. It did it decently enough, but it's kind of a double-edged sword because you have them going on this mission of finding themselves in what they want to be, what they're hiding, what they've forgotten. And you don't really put a whole lot of horror into it. Yes, in all of their situations, Pennywise is there kind of fucking it up and making them face it head on, trying to bring out the fear. I get that, but it's just not very effective. It's far more emotional, I'd say. And also in some of these arcs, the CGI hurts it. Like there's some downright goofy looking CGI moments where, you're sitting on a bench and all of a sudden you got like a fucking CGI kaiju lumberjack wielding like some type of World of Warcraft item as a fucking weapon coming at you. And it looks kind of like a video game cutscene. It's not believable. It's just really silly. And that's a little disappointing, but if it was going for silly, it nailed it. And it's hard to tell because the movie is self-aware in certain places, but then you have this whole thing that's kind of like, this is supposed to be scary, but it's not. And that comes out pretty hard at the end, which I'll talk about in a minute. I'll get into spoilers just to kind of make my point, and I'll let you know well before I get into there, but I'd really like to get that out. Another thing I really appreciated about the movie is that it wasn't afraid to shy away from being brutal again, like the first one. I always appreciate that, because in a lot of modern horror movies, even if they are R-rated, their idea of being brutal is, here's some severed arms and here's some severed legs. They don't really show how it gets to that point or what goes on. It shows you all of that shit, and I guess I can appreciate that to a certain degree just because most modern horror movies are so pussified, just very pussied. They're just not, they don't have any bite to them. At least I think in its deaths and brutal shit, it goes kind of hard in that department. And I really just don't have a whole lot of negative things to say about this. The comedy landed when there was elements to try and make you creeped out. It sometimes worked, though it never really felt earned with enough tension built up for it. But it was always fun to see. I think the It franchise has a unique advantage where it can show you all types of fun stuff. It's not locked into just like paranormal shit where a chair is moving weirdly or somebody's possessed and they're walking around like fucking Frankenstein's monster hands out. It shows you a lot of cool shit. You have a clown just fucking with you and showing you some really cool shit, and I really enjoyed that, even if it wasn't all that scary. Now, at the end of the movie, now I am going to get into spoilers, just a few spoilers, forewarning if you want to avoid that. The end of the movie gets downright very silly to me. I think the CGI with Pennywise the spider doesn't really work all that well. It looks like some low-budget Dead Space shit to me. I didn't think that was very intimidating, and I really don't like that trope of, you know, he's been omniscient this whole time, and now all of a sudden characters can kind of sneak around to the side of him while he's distracted slapping at a wall. Yeah, this entire movie, he knows everything going on everywhere about every single one of these characters. Now, when they infiltrate his lair at the very end, he has no idea where they're going or what's going on. That makes no sense. That's when he should be strongest, right? And if he can't, like, read their minds like he has been able to, all he had to do was, like, out of his fucking peripherals, he would have seen people sneaking around to his right and maybe acted sooner and stopped them in their tracks. It's just a horror movie trope, I suppose. And I also thought when they defeat him, it looked extremely easy, and it's something he should have expected, because it's kind of what they fucking did in the first one already. They basically just defeat him by insulting him. Hey, your dick's small. You're just a clown. You're just a small clown. You're a clown, you're a clown, you're a clown. He starts shrinking and shrinking. Oh no, you're hurting my feelings. I'm big, no. And then they crush his heart, and that's the end of it. It's underwhelming. And I know that's how, I understand it follows the book a bit. I didn't read the book, but I understand that this shit happens in the book as well. So I get it, but, you know, as when they were younger, you can excuse it because it's kids doing it. You know, it's very different when you have 40-year-old men and women doing it. Like, you're a clown, you're small, fuck your stupid dumb stuff, and he's shrinking. It's just a little goofier, and it really wasn't that threatening at the end, in my opinion, especially after, you know, you have 2 movies to build up a final showdown, and you get it like that, where it just ends up a roast, really shitty roast. Just kind of underwhelming. That's my only, like, actual huge complaint, just because I felt that was just not very good. But putting that aside, let's plug It Chapter 2 into the moist meter. I'm giving It Chapter 2 a nice 80%. I think it is a very enjoyable movie with a lot to offer anyone. It has a very long runtime, but I think it's warranted. I think there's enough substance in the movie. I think nothing really feels overly rushed, and I just really enjoyed it start to finish. A very solid horror flick that's surprisingly humorous. That's about it. See ya. See the video of the New Jersey man breakdancing at town hall meeting to protest property taxes. Chat kept mentioning that yesterday, and I forgot to look it up. Let's see. How good are his moves? Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're liking the cheeky so much, Chunk. Town council candidate in Cranford, New Jersey, breakdancing at a public meeting to protest a property tax hike.
Mr. Thilly, I started your time.
With no music. He's doing it a cappella. Stand the fuck back. This guy is serving. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now he's looping animations now. He's hitting the same emotes. This is quite the protest. And no one's standing up and clapping? Hello? Guys?
Did you know I can do the backspin? Anybody? You want to see me do the backspin?
Yeah! No? Yes! Fucking do it!
You like the backspin? I'm going to do the backspin. Can I do it up here?
The world is your stage. Hit it. Woo!
Why did our taxes go up so much?
Boo! Imagine they just start booing him. That was cool, though. That was an awesome protest. I'm curious how it ties into the interpretive dance.
We were told the referendum was going to bring it up for an average household about $400, I think. And mine went up like $900.
Damn.
And I think we were told like that was from the schools or something. But the school referendum said it would only go up, you know, like I said, $400 on an average assessed home.
I'm curious why he didn't integrate the moves into the speech to give them more oomph. Because he could easily just be like body waving. Anyone else find it kind of despicable that they told us 400 when mine have gone up 900? Like, I don't know why he did it before the speech. He could have done it during.
Oh.
A little winded, yeah. There's a lot. Counselors, your response? Oh, hey, what? Just when you thought you were safe? No, he's cutting the rug again.
Thank you, Mr. Thilly. I like the interpretive dance.
Man, what a joyless place. Really? Nothing at all, Terrence? God. Fucking, it's like subhuman going into a town hall meeting. No fun allowed. Don't these town hall meetings last like 10 hours? Asking the wrong guy. I have no idea. I am under the impression that they're normal length. I've always assumed that they were just like an afternoon thing. You get the community together, you guys are like, hey, here's what's going on. Any grievances? I don't know. Maybe it is like a 10-hour thing. Thanks for your subscribes. This one lasted 1.5 hours. Well, yeah, this man shut it down with his moves. This guy burnt this bitch to the ground with this shit. See, like, I can understand the counselors having no soul left, but why, out of the audience here of, like, normal people, is no one appreciating this? Like, Howie Mandel's having no fun, but at least binging with Babish is. Like, at least he can appreciate it. And nobody else in this crowd. Well, except maybe her. She's, like, biting her bottom lip. It's just weird to me. Complete silence. No appreciation for the traditional arts. I think he's done it before, according to the news article. No shot. That's what he's known for? Let me see. But from what I'm reading, he is like an actual candidate. I don't know what he's a candidate for. Maybe head of breakdancing of New Jersey, I have no idea, but that could earn my vote. Holy shit, look up that name on YouTube. He has a channel, all with town hall meetings doing the same thing. Will Thilly? Oh my god, you're right. Wait, this is... Wait, what? Dance protest number 1, too hot for TV.
Oh, thank you, everybody.
She already knows what's coming. She was smiling, seeing him coming down. She's like, holy shit, that's Will Thilly.
Hey, residents. Committee? I wanted to try something fun to kind of, we talked about ending divisiveness and building community and stuff.
Can we hit the music?
And, you know, we had a dance video that looked great, the Thriller video. Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Thilly,
And so...
Please address your comments. You're allowed to make comments.
Mr. Thilly, please, God.
You're not allowed to make a spectacle.
Don't do it.
No, I'm sorry.
We can't handle another serving.
Comments, you can make comments, but you can't involve 10 other people in your comments.
Oh, I'm going to talk to whoever I wish. I appreciate it. I think thank you so much. And so I thought for fun, as a community building, that'd be a really fun thing for us all to do together and show positivity in our town. If you would join me in standing up and dance. A little awkward at first.
Hey, wait a minute. This is a much more energetic crowd. Yeah! Let's go! Get it with the hokey pokey. There's chaos! Anarchy! Oh, wait! Oh, baby! I can only see out of the corner here. Hey, are you writing this down? I don't see you taking notes.
Your time is up.
Philly!
Do we have any further public comments?
I'm not sure if I'll watch that or not, but we'll see.
No, Rita.
That's awesome, Cooper.
You're more than welcome to come up.
Go to the MTG Reddit
microphone
for help.
I'm just going to use my 5 minutes. I appreciate that. You let me know when
Wait, who's this guy now? His sidekick. Wait a second.
Mr. Thilly, you walked away from the microphone, so we're considering that your time.
It's my time, sir. I appreciate that. I'm just doing my time. That's okay.
Can you,
Can we get Ray Gun in here for a dance battle?
you done?
No, I'm not done. I told you, tell me when the 5 minutes is up. That's when
Your 5 minutes is up.
the thing, right?
Yeah.
That's a legitimately lying under oath, maybe? It has not been 5 minutes. It's been 2 minutes and 40 seconds. He's got plenty of time left.
Next. Officer. Yeah.
I didn't hear my time run up.
You.
Did it run up?
Why did our taxes go up so much? WillBilly.com.
Please come up.
Reminds you of the rent is too damn high guy. Hey, when you're right, you're right. Is your sub DeLorean? Let me see, I've got to see others now. Join me now, I will take back our town. Oh, this is from a year ago.
Roof is done.
Oh, that's got DMCA music. He's even made his own, like, music videos here. Cougars Never Quit motivational video.
Is there anything you want to say about anything I've said, or I'm listening? Nothing?
You've intimidated them with your spiritual pressure, Will.
I'm not asking any questions, so I just wanted, please, can you not say anything about me after I leave the podium?
Okay, so it seems like he's only danced a couple of times. It seems like it's more of a new thing that he does. Wow, this is sold out crowd on July 8th here. Holy.
Thank you, Mary. Penguinz.
Wow.
So, I got a sunburn
Oh,
on my neck here, like doing all that.
that's a shame. Yeah, it seems like the dancing's not something he does all the time. I like this one. This is just called Full House.
Hope everything's going good.
Man, he is here like every day.
I've been thinking about it'd be really great to make these meetings, get more residents to come to the meetings, and I know that's tough to get people to come to anything. So it's not against anyone here, but I thought, the goal would be to make government fun. Make meetings fun. And that, I think,
What's the plan? How do we do that?
would be more fun. Not that they're not really fun right now, but just thinking of on my own, thinking of ways to get people down here, because that's great. Everyone gets to know you guys in a more personal level as we relax, and So
I thought for sure he was going to start dancing.
I think would be possibly to have maybe a question and answer session where.
No. We need more dancing. Maybe that's the reason for the dances. He wants more people to attend town hall meetings. It could be it. It's certainly possible. His thing is make developers pay their taxes, not us. That checks out. Like he's actually, he is running with like an actual purpose. Like the dancing is kind of silly, but it looks like he actually does have like a real thing he wants to accomplish. Well, that's good. Other than the clapping of butt cheeks, what is the most powerful sound a human being is capable of making? Boo. There is something so strong and impactful about tactical booing. And I just saw it used to great effect against one of these zombies that does this nationwide humiliation tour, cock-gobbling on AI. Eric Schmidt, former CEO of Google, he just did a speech at the University of Arizona for their graduation, and he faced so many boos. I don't know why he kept going, but this is some hopeful shit, because people are seeing through this ridiculous AI messaging that these corporate fucking ghouls are trying to spout. The lies are now falling flat. So these graduates aren't having it. And it's not just college graduates, but just people in general are tired of it, especially like with AI data centers in particular, which I've been really blabbering about a lot recently.
Architects of artificial intelligence. Interesting. The question is whether you will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know the precise contours of what this...
I haven't seen Eric Schmidt in a while, but it looks like he's fully transformed into Joe Biden, like he's doing a cosplay. If all of this AI investment that he's done goes tits up and he loses all his money, he could have a side hustle being a Joe Biden impersonator for those YouTubers that invite them over for a private session. So at least he has a backup plan. So here's him delivering his motivational speech here at the graduation, but he's treating it like it's E3 for AI investing vultures. Like, all he's doing is like pitching AI to them. Terribly, by the way. The messaging here is abysmal, and he just keeps being met with boos, but he keeps pressing forward. I think it is the perfect representation that sums up how all of this is going, especially with data centers. How data centers are being brute forced through in these small communities, even though the communities are doing everything they can, fighting back, very vocally opposing them. Booing, shouting, screaming, begging their representatives, their elected officials, to shut it down. Don't do it. But they plug their ears to it and they keep going anyway, even in light of all those boos. Like, again, I brought this up a lot. Like in Utah. There's not a single soul in Utah that is pumping their fist enthusiastic for a 40,000 acre data center to come in there and butt fuck them. It is spearheaded by Canadian billionaire Kevin O'Leary, who just can't help but keep LARPing as an American. And nobody, no sentient person in Utah is happy about it. And they have been fighting the best they can to stop it. But Fox Elder County officials, they don't care. They're going to make a pretty penny, I imagine, from it. So they actually just berate the citizens and do it anyway. And the point I'm making is this speech has that same DNA. The demons that stand to make millions and billions of dollars from AI are constantly singing its praises and trying to shit down your throat and call it a delicacy and piss on your head and call it rain. And no matter what you do, they just keep going forward. They hear your boos. They hear that you hate it. They just don't care. So they keep going, much like this speech. He goes on for so long, even though it's nothing but boos over and over and over again. I don't know why he didn't just pack it up and walk away. Just be like, hey guys, I see you're not fucking with me. I'll just go home, I guess.
If you'd let me make this point, please. Choose a diversity of perspectives, including the perspective of the immigrant, who has so often been the person who came to this country and made it better.
What? Eric, put down the crack pipe, snap back to reality. What? Pardon? What the fuck? Comparing AI to immigrants, huh? An interesting tactic. I don't think I saw this play in John Madden's handbook. I don't even know where to begin, Eric. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of took my breath away with this one. Like this, these can't even be real people. He has to be some kind of like cringe android or something, right? Like there's no way.
We thought that we were adding stones to a cathedral of knowledge that humanity had been constructing for centuries. But the world we built, artificial intelligence that reflects those values, the world will be unimaginably better for it.
Now, in this video here that was covering the lowlights of his speech with all of the boos, they also started sharing the additional tiddlywinks of information there that I actually didn't know about Eric Schmidt. I did know his name appeared in the Epstein files. It was a dinner invitation, if I remember correctly, or even a couple of dinner invitations. I don't know if he went or not. But I didn't know he was recently in a lawsuit with his ex-girlfriend where she's alleging heinous things like sexual assault, which recently has been ordered by a judge to be settled through arbitration. There are other accusations as well in there, but I actually hadn't heard of that lawsuit before. So even before he went on stage, students weren't extremely excited to have him there, just in light of those things. And then he goes there and immediately starts yapping about AI, yeah, let's get it, that kind of stuff, and just met with a tremendous amount of boos.
You are surrendering your agency. We have only seen maybe 1% of what is to come. I'm very proud of this. If you don't care about science, that's okay, because AI is going to touch everything else as well. Whatever path you choose, AI will become part of how work is done.
No, Goober, it'll become part of how work is not done by human beings. That is the big thing that we are seeing. Again, I don't want to just keep harping on the data centers, but I will. Data centers give temp jobs during their construction. Once they are completed, even the biggest data center in this country only employs about 150 full-time employees. So they come into these communities, they raise the price of living in the area for the people there because the energy bills go up. Also, again, I don't want to just regurgitate everything, but the water, everyone already knows this. And then most data centers that aren't the biggest in the country only have like 20 to 25 employees. They're not giving jobs. They are not. They are making living more expensive being around them. And when it comes to AI in businesses outside of that, it is being used as a replacement tool for many jobs that humans have. So it's not giving any new jobs right now, Eric. And even Kevin O'Leary, the galaxy brain intellect that he is, when pressed on it, can't name a single job that it gives. He can only just vaguely talk about this nebulous concept of AI bringing imaginary jobs in wet dreams. Nobody in this industry can explain what jobs AI is going to bring to people, because right now all we are seeing is the jobs it is taking from them. So there, even in his speech, it's not like he's giving any examples of how this is going to actually help people. He's just saying, yep, even if you don't care about science, it's touching everything. Everything is going to be contaminated with AI. So get ready. And put a big old smile on that face, because you can rest assured that we're making a lot of money from it. Us, the billionaires, not you guys, don't get it misconstrued. Us, the club that you're not in, by the way. And I feel like I need to mention on the back of what he's spouting here that there is a very real application for AI where it is beneficial to people. And this is one I've yapped about quite a bit, specifically when it comes to the medical field. There is a lot of really good use cases of AI being integrated into medicine and science, where it's not replacing anyone. It is a really helpful tool to help when it comes to things like data collection and looking at all of these things quickly. And we even saw that recent story about a guy who made a personalized medicine, a personalized treatment for his dog. Like, there is a lot of really cool things that AI can be used for that are helpful to people, but what we're mainly seeing is the ham-fisting of AI into everything to justify the unfathomable amounts of money that have been poured into this industry so quickly. So you're seeing AI in things like fucking fast food, with Patty, the AI helper, trying to remind fast food employees to say thank you, and like monitoring employee behavior to ensure they're saying enough thank yous. Like, this is fucking garbage. It is right now in this state where they're just trying to find any ways of squeezing a little bit of clams out of this investment they've made into AI, so they're putting it into everything, and it is inshitifying all of it that it is touching. But that doesn't mean that it always has to be that way. Like I said, I do see a lot of positive things that can come from AI in medicine in particular, but that just doesn't even really seem to be the focus of most of these AI corporations right now. It really does seem like it is being used to try and find ways to save money for these businesses at the expense of human workers, replacing them for cheaper AI alternatives. And that sucks. That's why so many people hate this, and hate when people like Eric Schmidt start preaching about it and start publicly dick-sucking it. Like, he is actually on his hands and knees with AI, one cock in each hand and one in his mouth, going crazy, slurping on AI wiener. And people are tired of it.
If you want to learn something entirely new and you want to have a personal tutor in any language for the cost of an internet connection, you can have it. You can now assemble a team of AI agents to help you with the parts that you could never accomplish on your own. When someone offers you a seat on the rocket ship, you do not ask which seat. You just get on. The rocket ship is here. Let me give you some advice.
Just leave the stage! God, this went on for so long, I'm surprised they weren't throwing tomatoes and banana peels at this guy to get him the fuck out of there, man. No one wants to hear your advice when you're up here just pitching AI. He's not making any, like, good points. It's not a positive message to any of the graduates here at all. This shit just turbo sucks. Eric, leave.
First, find a way to say yes. Listen. You bring the judgment. You bring the conscience. You bring the perspective. I'll give you one final reflection. Happiness, I have come to believe, is not the same as joy. Happiness is derived from meaning. Meaning in your work, meaning in your relationships. Thank you very much and good night.
Holy Toledo, his side profile is indistinguishable from Joe Biden. Like, I really cannot believe how much he looks like him. This could be his fucking body double. But he finally gets some applause when he's leaving, which is what everyone wanted him to do many minutes ago, man. This was awful. Terrible speech. This might be the most amount of boos I've ever seen someone just sit there and face tank. Like, honestly, he would have had less boos if he had fucking ragdolled himself over the podium like that criminal did to the judge one time with, like, the cross body block, that kind of thing. I just don't know why he didn't just call it quits, just say, all right, thank you and good night, minutes ago. The boos were unrelenting, and he never once said anything inspirational. He tries to close it out with something about happiness versus joy, but this is coming from a joyless cyborg. So it falls flat, especially when your whole speech was about the opposite of humans in general, about AI counterparts coming for everything and why they need to be positively receptive to it, and like 2 thumbs way up about it. So that messaging doesn't work, Eric. Not from you. Not on the back of everything you were yapping about. Just actually a terrible speech. And good on the students for just making it known. I think these kind of vampires deserve to be publicly shamed, met with boos out the wazoo every time they open their fucking mouth about this garbage. Just the public shaming of it, I think, is actually a valuable service. So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. So yeah. I don't know why I feel so inclined to at least briefly talk about this, but it's just kind of a captivating story. I'm sure you've at least heard some whispers about this supervillain, but there is a serial sperm bank donor who has now fathered over 500 children, which has caused a lot of outrage because there are real dangers associated with this, because he's got more kids than a male seahorse, right? And they deliver like 2,000 babies at once. He's on track to match the seahorse numbers. So the problem is, these kids will grow up, and there's a chance that they find each other and never know they're related, so it could lead to inbreeding and incest. It's an incest concern, which is why a lot of people now are starting to rally against this sperm donor, because it's a big deal. He has too many kids. He needs to be cut off. The bartender needs to shut that shit down at the sperm bank. Tell the goddamn milkman here that, you know, no more deliveries. They've got plenty of supply for a lifetime. His name is Jonathan Jacob Meyer, and his name even sounds made up. That sounds like some John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith shit right there. But he's apparently well known in the sperm scene. In fact, he was even blacklisted from donating sperm in the Netherlands in 2017. It is just a legitimate problem. I went over it a bit more on stream, so I'll show you some clips from that before getting back into it. Did you hear of the serial sperm donor with 500 plus children who's being sued for increased incest risk? Yeah, what's his name? Caleb texted me. It's like, he has like an NPC name. It's like John Madison or something. Well, it's probably not John Madison. That's one of the fucking founding fathers, but, oh, it's James Madison. What's the guy's name? Jonathan Jacob. Jonathan Jacob Meyer. Jonathan Jacob Meyer has donated sperm to at least 13 clinics, including 11 in the Netherlands, where he was blacklisted in 2017 for fathering 102 children. Man's out here trying to be the next Genghis Khan. Be the dad to half the population. The group alleges that the serial donor has lied about the number of children he's fathered. We're taking action against this man because the government is doing nothing. He has global reach via the internet, and he does business with large international sperm banks. Do they like him? Do the sperm banks like him? Is he providing them like a valuable service that they defend him? I have to imagine they have access to plenty of sperm. They probably don't need them, right? Would I ever donate sperm? Probably not. Not even because I think it'd be like a yucky, weird experience. I just feel bad because I'd condemn a kid to be short. And not everyone can deal with such a burden. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to grow up to have like short man syndrome, like short man rage. If I had known he had already fathered more than 100 children, I would have never chosen this donor. When I think about the consequences this could have for my child, I'm sick to my stomach. Going to the court is the only way to protect my child. That is quite an interesting situation. He's fathered so many children that it's now a non-zero risk that those kids grow up and then they end up, you know, reproducing with each other, not knowing that they're related. Do you think this is a kink of his? No, I think he's just some kind of, like B-tier supervillain from a comic book. Like, he hatched this nefarious plot, and it's a long-term con where it's like, I'm going to fill the Netherlands with, you know, hundreds of my children, and they'll never know. And then the inbreeding will commence and lead to generations of brain decline. I'll destroy the Netherlands from the inside out. That kind of thing. Holy shit. An Australian couple paid over $6,500 to a Danish fertility clinic for his sperm. What? We chose him because he was worldly, creative, and very intelligent. He was open to meeting his donor children, and he looks like my partner. It sounds like she was just attracted to him. He could have just given it to you au natural. You didn't even have. You probably wouldn't have even had to pay $6,500. He won't be stopped. I think it's disgusting. I'm incredibly angry and disappointed. I can't believe I have to tell my child that he has hundreds of siblings. Yeah, it is kind of fucking wild. So right now, it's a civil lawsuit against him because he knowingly continued to donate sperm like an absolute madman, just tossing these things out like free samples at a mall food court. And he did it at 11 clinics in the Netherlands, which has led to over 100 children in the Netherlands alone. And he continues to donate it internationally as well to spread his seed even further across the planet. He himself is saying the reason he keeps donating so much sperm here, like gallons upon gallons of it, is because he just wants to make sure everyone can have the joy of having a child, and he's doing his part to give them the tools necessary for it, I suppose. I don't think he realizes just how big of an issue it is to father more than 500 kids like that. I mean, it's not, again, it's not like a small thing, right? You would hate for those kids to end up meeting each other, not knowing that they're related, and then leading to fucking inbreeding, right? That's terrible. That's awful. I'm hoping they do win the lawsuit against this guy, and I'm hoping the sperm banks are going to do their due diligence to ensure they don't keep using his samples. They're going to have to like double and triple check those to make sure that it's not John Jacob coming in again under like another pseudonym or anything like that. Going in disguise, he's got like a fucking fake mustache and glasses on and goes to jerk off into their facilities. So yeah, it is actually pretty distressing. So just wanted to talk about it because the whole thing's wild. That's about it. So yeah. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Orion Dino Horde for the PC. Let's do this shit. I didn't buy this game, I just saw it in my Steam library as I was fondling myself. It said 3 days left, so I'm assuming it's free for 3 days. Yahoo! So, let's give it a shot. Alright, so there is no hard matches available. I really want to play a fucking hard match so I get my feet wet, but I'll just go here since I'm welcome here. Everyone's welcome here. I don't know the controls, I don't know anything about this game, let's begin. Now that I'm 15 years older after having waited there, let's try Playable Dinosaurs. That seems like a jolly good time. Daddy's got a lot of options. Do I want to be a Ramphurus and Caucus? A Dine? 9? How about tickle my rectum? Let's be a Stegosaurus. Growing up, I used to like Stegosauruses a lot. Just look at this fucking majestic. This is a beautiful creature. Is this my attack right here? What is this? Am I telling a pedestrian to go ahead? Am I giving him the right of way? Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Little volcanic eruption under my feet, alright. Watch out, Earth, there's a new sheriff on duty. Double whammy, give it to me. Yes, take it, yeah. Where is Godzilla? I'm trying to call him, but he's not yielding the call. Come on, please, you don't leave me hanging, baby. Come on, Daddy's looking. Oh, T-Rex. Alright, let's follow him. He shall lead us to victory. I'm a Stegosaurus, don't you forget it, you bitch. I'm coming. As much as I love walking around for 4 hours, I think I'm gonna try and find a more lively match. It was really a lot of fun being a Stegosaurus and just living my life, doing me. But I actually would like to get a little action here. Fuck playing Recon. We all know the Reconomy is in the shitter right now, and I don't feel like supporting anything other than titty firecrackers, so let's play Assault. Give it to me. Activate the generator to begin. I don't know what that means, but I'll figure it out, Chief. Is this Hoth? Where am I? What do I do? You know what? Who gives a shit? I'm just gonna hit a bunch of keys. Oh, shit. Alright, we're getting closer now. Oh, fuck, grenade out. Fire. Everyone get back. Alright, we're safe. Resume your normal activities. Only another 1,470 meters till I get to power generator. We're really getting there now. We're in it now. Daddy Longdick is coming in flaccid. But when he gets there, oh buddy, does he get it going. Almost there. What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, get me in here. Alright, let's do it. This looks like something right out of a cereal box. It's just a fucking frozen wonderland out here. Alright, buddy. Thanks for that, Mr. Hostile, getting all pissed off about nothing. Hot Wheels is coming in with fury. Bam! Bingo! How do you do? Connect 4. Nope, I think that one was a squirrel that just met its end. Oh well, it happens. This dude is very unenthusiastic about his Kilosaur. Shit, I lost my multi-kills, fuck. I want to get that back, come on, I want more than just a Kilosaur. Come on, comrades, son of a bitch, let me get a few of them. Let me get all of them, actually, I got it. Bam, take that, Smurf. Fuck, wave completed. Damn it, I wanted to get every single dinosaur kill. They call me the Snow Plow. Nobody calls me that. I don't know why anyone would ever call me that. Oh look, there's the power generator that I ran across the galaxy to get to. That's underwhelming. Well, here's one of the corpses. That just looks like old silly putty there. I don't know what it's doing with its hand. I guess it was trying to snap its fingers, but little did it know it can't do that. No, and little did I know that I can't stand on top of a fucking power generator. I guess I'll just go throw myself out of a helicopter. You're gonna sit there with socks on your feet and tell me I ran all this way to not even be able to stand on top of a simple appliance? Wave 3 incoming. Survive the horde. Well, I'll do more than that. I'll go right ahead and fuck myself. I'll show you who's boss. There's clearly room for 2. Let me on, you selfish piece of shit. Why won't it let me on? Oh, what the fuck are you pushing me for? Damn. I gort this when it was in alpha. It's awesome, but I'm surprised $1 for this game. Well, then you would absolutely be shell-shocked to know you can gort this for free right now. Get out of here, dinosaur, you fucking acid-spitting piece of shit. Come here. Come on, Daddy's trying to open up his new shop. I need customers. Come on. Oh, shit, they're calling in their elite squadron. Oh, fuck, reload. Damn it, Team Rocket's taking it to me. Yeah, there we go. The receipt's in the bag. You're mine. Damn it. You're mine. You're still mine. You got coal on your hands. Chances are you were in a mine. Wave complete. Wave 4 incoming. Survive the horde. Affirmative, Captain. I shall do just that. Oh, yes, yes, give it, yes. Fucking perfect. There we go. Oh, shit. You want it back. I'm sorry, you know, it's just sometimes you gotta do that. Get shit fucked. Get out of here. You want ass? Come get this ass. Yeah, oh, wow. Welcome to the cosmos, dinosaur. Please keep a journey of your travels. Oh, this dinosaur doesn't even see me prowling. I feel bad. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Monster, I bought it. Buy your own. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you meant caveman. I'm caveman. And believe me, friend, I would buy this if I knew how. I simply just am not familiar with this game. But here, you know what? You can take it back. It's a real swell ride, pal. Enjoy it. And I would enjoy remembering why Caveman as a name sounds so damn familiar. It's either from a book or a movie. I just gotta it's from Holes. That's what it is. That Holes. I should have remembered it right away, but you know what? I got it. It was Holes. Perfect. Get over here, dinosaur. Where are you going? Where the fuck do you think you're going? That dinosaur gave me the work. I'll catch him on the come up. Where is he? Where's... Oh, alright. Objective, secure the outpost. Did we complete the wave? I guess so. Alright, this is thrilling. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. It's a beautiful 2006 Torino day. You're watching ski jumping pairs. It's the K120 finals, you son of a bitch. I hope you're ready for some intense skiing action. Weather conditions are optimal. Air temperature is negative 10 degrees Celsius. Snow temperature is negative 8 degrees Celsius. Humidity 85%. Wind. Well, who the fuck cares about wind anyway? I couldn't read it fast enough. Here's our first contestants, Aki Kuratsamaki and Mika of the same name. Well, this is a good start right here. Nice steady pace going around Mach 3. What is this unorthodox move? The battering ram? Do you really think you're going to win the competition with such a rookie's move? This isn't the junior competition here, this is the big leagues, you assholes. Goodness gracious, they're going for it. Ima Nanji desu ka? Oh fuck. That is a tough pill to swallow. They really wanted the gold and they were that close. Let's go to our instant replay to see what went wrong. Oh, well there you go. There's your problem right there. That poor man died in midair. This is looking like it's gonna be a spectacular move. Good heavens, it's the droopy titty technique. Can they stick the landing? They pulled it off. They have just executed one of the most complicated moves in all of ski jumping pairs. Let's see that again. Take note of the skier's ability to simulate what a titty would look like if it was hanging from those skis. If we put an elderly woman's titty on those skis and put it side by side with this footage right here, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. USA's had a rather lackluster performance up to this point, but can they turn it around here? He has released the cargo. Looks like impact is imminent. Oh shit. The Turtle Rider. That is a move you'll only read about. I feel as though we're privileged to have seen it in action. Ladies and gentlemen, they are holding hands. I have seen this before, I've just never seen it on skis. This is a true display of friendship. Why the fuck is that an impressive trick? That one on the right's rather bloated. Oh, he's fighting with his stomach. This is some Total Recall shit. I must have missed the hanging dwarf the first time around. I'm glad the replay's there to shed some light on what actually happened in case you missed it. The ball is in USA's court. They're going for the mechanical bull. They're losing control. They're losing control. Yep. That's going to cost them some points. If you're going to ride the bull, you've got to be ready for its horns. A lesson learned the hard way for USA. Now their families are going to have to be executed. Good sharp nipples, do you know what you're seeing right now? That right there is the lazy teenager. That is a move you could only dream of seeing, and you're witnessing it firsthand. It's the lazy teenager with a twist. This is the firmest erection I've ever had in my life. Anoto wa denwa bango nan desu ka? Look at this shit using their skis as noodles. Fucking innovative. Ladies and gentlemen, watch out. A helicopter has just entered the battlefield. Keep your head tucked inside your ass cheeks if you want to avoid decapitation. False alarm. They're out of here. You know, recently I've been trying to learn Japanese so I can understand some of these Japanese games I play a little bit better, but I really don't think any amount of Japanese will help me understand why they just took off like a fucking helicopter. I guess what they say is true. A bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush. You've got Mr. Olympia holding up a contortionist like fucking Atlas holding up the earth. This is remarkable. What in the crusty anus is going on here? Is he giving him reverse CPR? Oh shit! Oh, he's a fish out of water. Alright, I understand. Oh, two fish out of water. It's the fish out of water move. How could I be so naive? My sincerest of apologies, gentlemen. Let's see this again, though. Just look at that one man taking a face full of dick like a champ, just getting pummeled by a wiener.
and he just powers through it. Just look at this. Look at the slow motion assault. Just the crotch destruction of that man's face. And yet they still go on to execute the perfect fish out of water technique. This is the epitome of a Cinderella story. Nobody would have expected anyone to use such a high-risk, high-reward move in this competition. Nostradamus couldn't have predicted this fucking shit. These two are taking the game of who's got your nose to a new level. The therapist's seen it a million times. At least they're kind of mixing it up. He's using the ski as like a dildo massaging device, so at least that's a little different, but at its truest, it's still just the therapist technique. Oh, wait a second, what the fuck? I've made a miscalculation. I think it is. This isn't the therapist, nor the dildo massager, nor a combination of the two. This is the legendary ear cleaner. Just look, he's using the other ski as a Q-tip. Fuck the wax vax. This is old school ear cleaning. USA is up again. Let's see what they... Oh, two of them are hugging the skis. There's a Smurf. This Smurf is trying to fly. It's the Pidgeotto. Oh, never mind. This is more like a bird with its wings clipped. Those two gentlemen are taking a walloping right now. They are showing that snow who the boss is. The expectations are high for these two competitors. They came into this competition as the front runners, the favorites to win, the number ones to beat, the shits to eat. Oh my fucking goodness, they were hit by a predator missile. Well, there's no point in crying over spilled milk. Oh, he just bailed out. Oh, I understand. They needed less weight so they could get more altitude out of their rocket boosters on the back of their skis. It makes sense now. Especially considering the smaller gentleman is shitting out flames that's boosting them even higher. This is pretty much how it works in real life too. Oh, there goes his fuel tank. It's outlived its usefulness. Well, at least he's waving goodbye to it. You know, it's not like it's a human being, so that's fine. They're really high up here though, you know, it's pretty good altitude. If this doesn't get first place, I really don't know what will. He's on his way to Mars right now. He will be our ambassador to the aliens, and I couldn't think of a more qualified person for it. I tell you, these two really made a quick recovery after being shot by a cannon. What are they making here? What is this, field goal? Somebody kick the field goal. They've got it all set up for you. Oh, it's a pair of glasses. Oh, shit. That's a statement right there. That's telling the spectators, hey, if you don't think this is groovy, then you need glasses, you box of sperm. Look at the process of making the glasses. It looks like Transformers going from a car to a Transformer. Oh, the fuck's going on here? Oh, it's some football. Alright, yeah, go long. Good pass, good pass. The defense is asleep. Nice catch. I think he got both feet in bounds. That looks like a touchdown to me, ref. That's 6 on the board. Alright. Looks like that extra point's good too. That's 7 on the board. The kicker really didn't give a fuck about that poor gentleman playing the ball. That poor guy can go squirt himself for all the kicker cares. Here we go. Matt Schaub's back in the pocket. Good protection. It's a long bomb. It's a bullet pass. He's got a robotic arm. Jerry Rice is going deep, you know, because Jerry Rice plays for the Texans these days. Alright, Jerry Rice is going for it. It's a nice catch. He gets both feet in bounds, maintains possession. The kicker is coming all the way from Uzbekistan for the extra point, so that's up and it's good. And that's pretty much how the Texans won the Super Bowl.
Can you believe there's actually a chance of snow in Tampa this weekend? Very chilly out, which is why I'm wearing my Oreo sweater. My parents got this for me for Christmas. I just saw Iron Lung. This is a passion project from Markiplier. He stars in it, he directed it, and he helped write it. I believe it was fully self-financed by him. This is not a big studio project, and this is perhaps one of the most ambitious forays of YouTuber into cinema that I've seen thus far. He really went in fucking balls deep, that's for sure. And it is based on a video game of the same name, Iron Lung, which I have played. I did not like the game at all. I know people really poo-poo on my take on Iron Lung, but I just did not get into the game. It was not for me, but I was very excited to see this film because the universe of Iron Lung, like the lore of it, I do find fascinating when I went and like actually gave it a chance after suffering through the game. And the best part about Iron Lung as a movie is I don't have to play the gameplay of it. So now I get the good stuff, which is the story of Iron Lung, which is a delightful treat. I don't have to eat my vegetables with that gameplay. I just get to kick my little legs in the chair and have a good time. So, the big question on everyone's mind is Iron Lung good? I would say it is. Now, I don't think it's a movie that's going to be for everyone. This is a movie that I think fans of Markiplier will be very pleased with, fans of Iron Lung will be extremely pleased with, because it is like 1-to-1 with the game. And I also think it's a film that anyone that appreciates like eldritch horror type content or slow burns will also like. But it does have some shortcomings. Now, I know Markiplier was going to like some of the premieres, and one of the things that he was mentioning is like, try not to spoil things. So in the spirit of that, I will, for the first time in a while, avoid spoilers while talking about this movie. Quick side note, I was a little bit giddy in my chair, kind of hoping Markiplier would make a surprise visit to Tampa here for this premiere. I was half expecting him to rappel from the fucking ceiling or something, like, "What the fuck is up, Tampa?" or something like that, but didn't happen, so I gotta say I'm a little disappointed there. I feel like, you gotta be looking at Tampa when you're looking at some kind of big, premiere type shenanigans. It's very surprising and peculiar to not pay a visit to Tampa. But anyway, Iron Lung, you will spend 95% of the film with Markiplier locked in a sub as he is losing his mind on this mission, set in a world where all the stars and habitable planets have vanished and humanity's basically on the brink of extinction. In an effort to survive and try and press forward, they send a convict named Simon, played by Markiplier, in a submarine in an ocean of blood on an important mission for the sake of humanity. They have found some... I don't know how deep I can get into the synopsis without it getting into spoiler territory. An ocean of blood is set on a planet that they have been investigating, and Simon is now tasked with an important mission. Should Simon complete this mission, he earns his freedom. Simon has a dark and mysterious past, much like Urgot from League of Legends, and this is his way of getting back into society doing this mission. His submarine is called the Iron Lung, and it's got some wacky tech there, and it is a fucking tank. It is built like a colossal shit wagon. Like, this puppy is built to last, and it is equipped with a camera that he will be taking pictures with, and then, of course, sharing with the rest of the station. Those pictures are of the utmost importance with what he finds at the bottom of the ocean of blood. That's kind of like the broad strokes narrative in a nutshell, and I think it's a very interesting narrative that by the end of the film, I think becomes very captivating. But I think the first half of the film is very, very slow, and I think fans of the property are going in expecting that. They know it's going to be a slow burn, but if you don't know anything about Iron Lung and you're expecting like a horror movie starring Markiplier, you may be a little underwhelmed for the first like 30-ish minutes of it, because this is Markiplier doing some chores, taking some pictures, doing some homework basically, crunching some numbers, and occasionally talking to a woman over the intercom. And for me personally, I didn't have a problem with it. It does very much drag sometimes, but overall, it didn't bother me. I've never been someone that's been necessarily put off by slow burns, and I do like eldritch horror type things. So by the end of the film, I definitely did, care about Simon and the mission and basically everything that they had put on the plate. But I don't think everybody will. I think a lot of people might kind of tune out in the first half, and it won't be until the second half where they start to really give a fuck. Now, I want to get my biggest complaint out of the way immediately. I'll just rip the band-aid off. This movie, especially towards the end, has this, I don't even know if I can call it like a mixing issue or what, but there is just so many like characters talking sometimes that are layered on top of each other, and especially like the main antagonist, the way in which they speak and the way in which the filters are used on the voice makes it fucking impossible to comprehend what they're saying, like what words they're actually using. So a lot of like the dialogue that you hear from some of the characters is very mumbly, which I do think is by design, but it's also mixed in a way where even when I think it's supposed to be more clear and you're supposed to be able to like pick certain things up, certain elements from the speech and be able to understand the message of what they're saying, it's just inaudible. and it's like impossible to decipher, like especially at the end, which again, I don't think was intentional because it felt like, especially when Simon was interacting directly with certain characters, that you wanted to know what was being said in return, and I think you were supposed to be able to understand it, but personally, I couldn't at all. Like, it felt like trying to remember a dream, trying to figure out what they were saying. Which adds to like the whole ethereal nature of like eldritch horror and all that, but it also just becomes kind of a headache when you're hearing Simon clearly respond to something that you have no fucking idea what was even said. So you're kind of like confused on, well, what is being said? Like, you're hearing words, but it sounds like fucking, Charlie Brown's parents. I don't know. That just felt like a little off to me. Maybe not everyone will feel the same way, or maybe I'm just a fucking moron who just couldn't understand things and it's more clear for everyone else. I don't know, but it's something I wanted to make a mention of because it's definitely something I noticed very much at like the end of the film. But I want to make a strong mention of something. This movie looks surprisingly good on the big screen. I say surprisingly because when you hear of like an independent film from a fucking YouTuber that's, self-financing it, you're probably picturing like some pretty shoddy visuals that don't exactly look all that glamorous. And outside of like the first shot was a little rough. It immediately kind of put a sour taste in my mouth, thinking I was about to be just watching like a YouTube short or something for Iron Lung, because it didn't look all that great. But after that first shot, it settles into like this really good flow of cinematography where it's clear it's not a huge budget production, but it hides that really well with some creative shots that feel very claustrophobic and actually highlight some of the best moments of dread, where things look really good. And actually, even when they do show like some of the eldritch horror, I was expecting kind of, B-movie CGI. They did like a really good job for the most part when it came to like the CGI visuals, even outside of the submarine. The submarine, which by the way, is practical effects. It's on like a crazy hydraulic system where it's like fucking gyrating and shit. It's a really cool set that they've made for this. Like, I was really, really impressed, and it shines in the movie. They did a great job with that. But of course, there is some CGI when it came to like the eldritch horror elements, and they look very good, except for a couple of moments at the end of the movie. But for the most part, there's nothing here visually that'll make you go, ooh, that kind of looked like ass. It's all very solid, like across the board. I was very impressed. And I think the way they filmed their shots, like a lot of their shots are filmed in a way that do a great job at not letting you see that maybe it's not the biggest budget that they had to work with. And I do think one of the methods they used is one that I don't really like. They did a lot of shaky cam at the end. And I understand they're doing that because, again, it's not massive budget. So if they kind of just held like a, static camera there, it might not look as good. And it does kind of add to like the hectic nature of the things going on at the end. I get it. Not a big shaky cam guy. I've criticized that in a lot of other movies. I will, of course, make a mention of it here too. But it's not the biggest deal in the world because that's pretty much just reserved for the ending chaos. But now we gotta get to the biggest piece of the pie here. You're gonna be spending the majority of the movie watching Markiplier. The vast majority of this movie is Simon on screen, Simon freaking out in the sub as he's uncovering horrifying things, as the eldritch horror is interacting with him and the world around him, and you're going to be watching him basically deteriorate, which means we go on an emotional journey with Simon, which means Markiplier is going to have to be doing a lot of heavy lifting with some high quality acting in order to sell this character to the audience. So this movie either hits or shits based on the audience's ability to separate Markiplier from Simon. If they can buy into Simon as a character as opposed to just Markiplier on the big screen. And that's where it gets tricky. Overall, I think his acting was good. There were some moments that were better than others. I do think when it came to like emotional beats where he's arguing with the woman on the intercom about certain things, again, I'm avoiding spoilers to the best of my ability, but when he's maybe divulging a bit from his past, I feel like it became very hard to see Simon the convict, and instead I was mainly seeing Markiplier instead of this character. Like, I don't think a lot of those conversations with the woman on the intercom were necessarily hitting the way that I think they wanted them to. And it's not really for any fault of Markiplier's acting. I just think the way that he's conveying his emotions on screen just wasn't really able to sell the stakes. So like when he's really getting frustrated with the woman on the intercom, he's saying, fuck you, and fuck this is ridiculous, I don't, like that kind of stuff. Like I feel like I'm hearing Markiplier in a Let's Play as opposed to Simon the Convict having a blow up at this woman on the intercom who is basically, I was just about to get into big spoilers, but who is maybe not as cooperative as he would like. So it at times was difficult to see Simon as opposed to Markiplier, but I don't think he ever did like a bad job at acting. It just, some scenes weren't really landing overly well, but I do think he did land more often than not, especially towards the end of the film. I feel like his acting throughout the film got better. Like, it felt like he got more comfortable playing this character the longer this went on, which is something I said very similarly in his show that he had. In that show, which, forgive me, I can't remember the name, about sleep, I actually think as the episodes went on, he got better. Like, it feels like Markiplier is someone who definitely has the ability to act, but needs time to acclimate to the character he's playing. So in Iron Lung, as we're nearing towards the big climax, towards the end of the film, he is really starting to get into much more of a flow state when it comes to this character, and I was buying into it a lot more, and it did start to shine. So I don't think his acting was bad or anything, but I do think, especially in the beginning where it is slow, and it is very much like Markiplier having to do most of the heavy lifting because he is what is on screen the majority of the time, there were moments where it just wasn't really feeling overly amazing. Now I want to make a mention of something else real quick. I know I was criticizing the mixing of like character voices and stuff, how it became very hard to understand what was being said a lot of the time. I don't want it to get confused with like just general sound design in this movie, because I actually thought they did a good job at like the ambient noise and all of the eerie creaks and all of that, where it could actually sell you on like the intensity and the hopelessness of a situation with nothing more than just the sounds of what was going on around Simon, which I know in Iron Lung is something fans praised a lot about the game, how its use of sound was very unnerving. I do think the movie for the most part did a good job at that too. I thought it excelled in certain cases of using sound to unnerve viewers or showcase just how dreadful it would be to be trapped in this fucking submarine at the bottom of an ocean of blood with an eldritch horror fucking fish thing all around you, right? I think they did a good job using sound and ambient noise to be spooky, but I would never actually call this like a scary movie per se. It's more of like an exploration of dread in kind of like a high concept sci-fi world that I think is done well enough. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's perfect or anything, but I do think it's a very, very strong debut here for a self-financed and distributed YouTuber movie. Like, this is just a solid movie on its own two legs, even if you don't know who Markiplier is, but I really do think it is not a movie that everyone's going to like. Mainly because I think the first act just moves very, very slow for anyone that's not already a fan of Iron Lung or watching Markiplier. But overall, I think it's solid. I was impressed, and I'm really curious to see if Markiplier will do other ventures like this going forward. I think he does have like a very strong talent for it, and I think this was a very decent showcase that makes me kind of excited to see if he'll do anything else with this going into the future. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. The world of mobile game development is an absolutely wild one. I could totally see a spin-off of Mad Men coming around where the stars are mobile game devs doing blow out of strippers' assholes and coming up with evil monetization schemes to fuck their players even harder than they already do. Obviously not talking about all mobile game devs, but a good chunk of them are just the greediest, scummiest assholes on the planet that would personally go to your house to flip your mattress over just to steal a $5 bill from it. I swear to God, the drug dealers that lace their crack cocaine with fentanyl are nicer to their addicted clientele than the mobile game devs are to their addicted players. At least the fentanyl drug dealers just killing you. These mobile game devs are bleeding you out and bleeding your parents out, and they would walk over to your corpse to take a dollar bill out of your wallet when you're dead. Now I want to stress this is not all mobile games and mobile game devs, but there's no denying that there is a big chunk of these people that prey on susceptible people to get addicted to a game, that don't know any better, that don't know how to handle finances, and they exploit them to no end. And it's terrible to see. I myself am not a huge mobile gamer. I'm not like the kind of guy that would spend $150,000 on Transformers mobile game microtransactions or $60,000 on RuneScape or anything. But I do appreciate certain mobile games. Obviously, the one that I got into the most was old school RuneScape on mobile. But as I look at more and more mobile game ads in games, I notice that their ads are incredibly misleading to a point that makes me want to vomit. Here's one that I saw on Twitter that got me so excited for the game only to be remarkably disappointed.
Love, don't leave me, please.
What's the matter?
My lord, he wants to divorce.
She is not pretty anymore. Nobody wants her.
Nobody wants. Nobody wants. Nobody wants.
Now, needless to say, I was sold on the game after seeing this. My dick was rock hard, and when I downloaded the game, it went super soft and I probably lost some inches. It is nothing like this trailer leads you to believe. I thought I'd be passing a guilty and not guilty verdict on marriage counseling, you know. My wife's not pretty, so then I would thoroughly investigate the woman, decide if she is or is not pretty, side with the man, side with the woman. I thought it was going to be just like this advertisement. Though I didn't quite understand exactly what the game would be like, it gave me kind of a general idea, or so I thought. But when I actually got in the game, let me show you what I saw. So here's what the Emperor and Beauties game is actually like. You get a little character creator here where it's just 5 default presets that don't have a whole lot of work behind them. I chose the bad boy looking one here because I thought all beauties would love a bad boy like this, and I'm trying to get a lot of beauties in here. The name characters are super limited. You can only fit like 7 on here. So I went with something simple. I went with just a classic Big Wet. After a short visual novel intro, you're met with the hardest choice any man makes, which is make contributions to the country or marry more wives and live a happy life. So slam ham or work for a living. I went with obvious choice here, which was marry as many beauties as my penis would allow me to. After making it to the main hall, your only choice is to talk to the default beauty. She comes with the game, so you're never alone. And I take her on a random date. I was expecting some very steamy, full penetrative sex, and I didn't quite get that, but I wasn't overly disappointed either because of this right here. Yeah, and that's how it's fucking done. Now, one beauty's nice, but you know what's better than one beauty? A million beauties, and that's kind of what I thought I was going to be getting into with this game, but that wasn't the case. Here we have a whole bunch of new characters come in to teach me a bunch of different things about the land that I don't give a fuck about. I'm just here for the beauties, but instead I have to go out here, have to collect taxes, collect all kinds of crops. Then I need to go to retainer. I need to level up this guy because for some reason he's lost without my guidance, so I don't even know why I have him around if I'm the one fucking teaching him everything anyway. But anyway, he's on my payroll. I'm teaching him, how to do arithmetic. I go back to the main stage and we're already being invaded. Now, this isn't what I expected on my first day on the job. I thought I was just going to be having orgies, but we're getting attacked. And luckily I win because my sexual energy was just far higher. We are an empire built on beauties but trained in war. We will sink our teeth deep into the meaty ass of any who oppose our way of life. After the first battle, I have to go back and collect even more resources from the town. I have to tax everyone, steal their credit card, make them sub to me on twitch.tv/moistcritical. After I accumulate enough finances, then I get these silver coins, I get some leaves, and then I get 100,000 men, which I just see as 100,000 competitors for these beauties, which I'm not overly thrilled about. I'm finally past the tutorial and now I have all of these beautiful golden options. I finally click on one to see what this game's all about. I want to see what kind of beauties we have available to have sex with. And I met with these 4 lovely women, but unfortunately they cost so much fucking power that I can't afford. I don't have 50,000 power just lying around. I'm not some type of goddamn generator. So my broke ass leaves the brothel, and then all of the other options here are microtransaction based, so I'm not going to spend any money on this game. Instead, I just go back to my default beauty, the old tried and true misses over here. I wanted to see who was unwedded, but I can't visit any of the unwedded. Even if I could visit the unwed, they'd probably laugh at my lack of power. I'm not pumping out the proper watts to afford their time. But anyway, like I said, all of these options here, save for a few, are just bringing you to a place to spend money on the game, which I'm not going to do. So instead, I take my girl back out on a nice random date. She's happy, I'm happy, we're very much in love, but I'm still thinking about other beauties and what I'm going to do when I finally get that, proper amount of power. And then she surprises me with a child. On our second date, we've already conceived a child, which is incredible timing. We're really speed running this. So I go check on my child. I think it's only appropriate since I'm the father. I need to give it a name, a very strong name. It came with the default York. I was going to just put New in front of it, just make it New York, call it a day. But I wanted something bigger, so I tried Jesus, which for some reason they forbid. I said, all right, they don't want Jesus. Well, what about God? And God was acceptable. So now I have my baby God over here, and I'm stuck in this land of microtransactions and power that I can't possibly get because I'm not spending money on the game, and the way you accumulate power in this game is so fucking slow. So I'm stuck with one beauty in a world that's supposed to be full of beauties for me. So I'm beyond disappointed, and the advertisement was nothing like the game. I've mentioned this a few times over the last couple months, and it seems to always raise some eyebrows and spawn question marks, so I figured I'll just make a whole video here talking about it. It's true, I bought a farm. And I don't mean that as a euphemism for I died. I'm still very much alive. In fact, I've evolved into a good old-fashioned red-blooded patriot living off the Lord's titty out here. So, I've now got a lot of acres under my belt. I've even got some classic overalls and everything. And trust me, when I slap that get-up on, it's a whole new ball game. I look like a $10 stripper you found outside of Walmart. There is something about my physiognomy that is just not conducive to farmer attire, but I'm gonna brute force it till it looks good on me. Point is, I do have a farm now, and I no longer have the warehouse, which is very sad to say because the warehouse was a huge part of my life for the last almost 5 years now. It served its purpose well. It was an amazing headquarters full of fun and whimsy. Fucking 5 years ago almost, we got that bad boy, and man, did we turn that into a special place. That was heaven on earth. It all started with this video here, riding around our motorized gaming chairs. We even debuted the Moby Huge Mobile there, the apotheosis of engineering. We even had our own fucking wrestling league, a wrestling ring in there, putting on our own productions. It was amazing. I don't know how many total videos were filmed at the warehouse, but it has to be like 500 if I had to spitball a guess. And they're all bangers. Turbo bangers, even. And we did, of course, give the warehouse a swan song. We did a little something special as a group on the other channel for a little murder mystery. Feel free to check that out. I think it was a lot of fun, and it was a nice little bon voyage to the warehouse. You might be wondering, well, Charles, if you love it so much, why didn't you marry it? Why don't you have the warehouse any longer? And it's because there's a lot of things that I want to do now that I just couldn't at the warehouse anymore. Namely, building things on it. There are certain things you cannot do when it comes to a warehouse space without getting into the nitty-gritty. No need to dive into the weeds. And there's just a lot that I want to be able to have the freedom to do. So the question naturally becomes, what's the goal of the farm? And I have a lot of ideas for the land, some of which we're already actively working on, and I'll be able to show you pretty soon. That won't be today, but soon. And some of those ideas do, of course, include like actual farming activities, growing crops, shit like that. Have a nice array of like orange trees and all kinds of things there. And that does include having animals on the land as well. Not like for the sake of food production or anything like that. I'm not trying to create like some kind of self-sufficient sovereign nation, not like some kind of cult facility or anything. I'm not trying to make like fucking Rapture out of BioShock. I'm talking about housing some good old-fashioned barnyard animals. You know, like maybe sheep. We could shear the sheep and spin our own jackets out of the wool. Sheep like to be sheared, from what I understand. Of course, I'm not a fucking sheep whisperer, but that's what I always hear. Stuff like that. Maybe even a horse or two, and I could learn how to horseback ride. Probably really hurt myself. Hopefully it doesn't end up kicking me in the chest and killing me instantly. But, like, stuff like that, it could be fun. But it's not just, like, general farming activities. That's not the entire goal of the land. I really want the property to serve as, like, the one-stop shop for all of the content that we do, where typically we have to spread out across Florida to access some of it, like gun ranges. There are gun ranges in Tampa, sure, but they are very strict on what you're allowed to shoot there. So, the gun ranges that you've seen in the videos I've posted with, like, the wild weapons that we've used, we've had to drive, like, 45 minutes to an hour out of Tampa to very specific locations in order to do that. I would love to not have to do that and instead have a gun range on my property where we can use whatever weapons we want in our own privacy. And that is something that we are actively working on the land right now. Another thing that I've always wanted to be able to have access to without having to drive like hours away is a forge. Like, we all did some blacksmithing. We posted a video on that a while ago, and we all really liked it. Danny in particular. So, I'd love to just build a fucking forge on the farmland that we could all just go and forge some weapons in sometimes. Maybe even have our own Forged in Fire kind of show. Just wacky, fun shit that is only possible to build on this amount of land. And of course, like I said, I do want farming, like actual like farming and agricultural stuff to be like an integral part of it, but it's not the sole goal. And one thing that we've already got, which I'll be able to show you pretty soon that we've already finished, is I've been gaming a lot, as all of you know. Moist Critical Gaming Official, best fucking gaming channel on YouTube, go subscribe. I've been gaming a lot, and one of the things that I did day one on the land is build out the barn into gaming pods for me and my friends to do a lot of gaming content in. So I plan on going full chub into gaming even harder. And it's not just that, it is more than just gaming in the barn. It is also built out for our esports watch parties, which will be a lot of fun there. It is also built out for Skill Check, our nerdy paradise where it's mainly card games and D&D. So Magic the Gathering, One Piece, all of that is also there on a different floor. It's just extremely nice to be able to build out these kind of things on this kind of land. And like I said, we are going to be getting animals. In fact, we have a few on the way. I'll introduce you to them when they get there. And that's probably when I'll do like a tour of the farm, which I haven't really done yet. I filmed a few videos on the farm already, like with the Nile Red collab, that was on the farm. The car bubbles, that was also on a piece of the land. Like, we've been actively filming there, and I aim to do significantly more there. Even more there than we ever did at the warehouse. Because, hopefully, we'll be able to do pretty much anything imaginable on the land. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. That's kind of the nutshell summary of everything here. I'm gonna miss the warehouse, but I'm very excited for the farm arc here. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Fox Sports College Hoops 99 for the Nintendo 64. Let's do this shit. This dude has some really impressive handles, especially considering his arms are stiff as a board. He's a master point guard. The humans may change, but the handles stay the same. This is extremely impressive. I've chosen the two angriest players to face off against one another's team. I'll play as Illinois State. I'm not gonna sniff your ass. I don't know the controls, but I'll figure them out. Freshman mode, are you out of your mind? Yeah, look at that anger. He's not quite as angry. He's neutral. He's happy. They're getting progressively less angry as we go down the lineup. That's not intimidating. Oh, fuck! They're warming their hands up over a fire. Oh, now we're ready for some basketball? Alright, here we go. How do we do the jump ball? Oh, shit. Oh, good jump ball. Nice work, team. Just like we drew it up. How about a little pull-up three? There we go. Oh, shit! That's how you start the game off. How do I play defense? Where's the defense button? Don't let him drive. Damn it. Get that rebound. You have to box out. Get that rebound. You have to fucking box out. Get that rebound. There it is. Old McDonald is setting a screen for me. Feed the post. The post is wide open. Give it to that post office. Mail him a letter. Give it to the fucking post. Why can't I pass it to the post? There we go. Go to town. Oh, there it is. The slam, the jam, the fucking dodge ram. The 1-2-2 defense is some shitty defense for some not shitty offense. I'll take it right to the hoop, smash the backboard, eat the fucking glass. Oh, damn it! Yeah, I was inbounds. Good no call, ref. Here we go. Get that rebound. There it is. Shit. Is there no out of... There's no out of bounds. I guess this is what they meant by some of the rules may be disabled in freshman mode. Alright, gentlemen, new game plan. Our offense will operate from out of bounds. These fucking spectators are huge. We're playing in front of a crowd of giants. The pressure is on. This is for the woman in the third row. Give me your titties. Fuck. Son of a bitch. This looks like seals on a trampoline. Keep your head in it, gentlemen. We're only down by 4. Half quarter. There it is. Bam! Shit. Oh, good rebound. The weatherman said there's a high chance of threes. Shit. Good rebound, kick it. Tell me, is that an asteroid or a 3? Nothing but net. If you made a mess in your trousers, believe me, you are not alone. Now you're entering my kitchen. This is my kitchen. You see these cooking utensils? I use them for cooking. I'm the chef, and I'm baking from the recipe for the 3-point shot, asshole. Damn it. I'll hold your horses. I'm sorry, I just got a text message from Mr. Slam Dunk. He said, whoa. Now that is stellar defense. He gets a dunk and then makes an incredible defensive play. What more can you ask of a player? Oh, look at this lane. I can drive my car through it. Son of a bitch. Why would you throw a floater from 20 years into the future? Of course that's not going to fall. Do you think I am afraid of a little tie ball game? I'm not afraid. Look at this ball movement. Just look at this ball movement. This is how teamwork is done. What kind of fucking pass is that? What kind of fucking pass is that? And one, are you out of your mind, ref? What are you watching? Your anus drool? I'm just going to shoot through their defense like a bullet. That was one fuck of a steal. Shit. Only down by 5. All we have to do is put a crack in their armor. A little half-court shot ought to do it. I'm gonna get that shit. Oh, nice work. Good dunk. That's our half-court offense right there. Perfectly executed. Now, if we can force a turnover, we can get the ball back and put it in the hoop for some points. You see, that's not turning the ball over. They just need to give us the ball. Just hand us the ball. Let's run our half-court offense. Now get the rebound. Perfect. Put it back. There it is. This is the ultimate offense. It's unstoppable. This offensive scheme will be used in every basketball game for the rest of basketball's existence. Oh, this is a steal! Reaching in. Ref, reaching in. The only thing reaching in is you. You're reaching into your dick hole for these calls. Oh, fantastic. You're just giving them points now, ref. You're just saying, hey, Arkansas, let me put this whistle on my nipple. Foul on Missouri, possession of a nuclear warhead, 20 points Arkansas. Luckily, my half-court offense is unstoppable, though. You know the offense, but you just can't stop it. You can't stop it. Get that rebound. Oh, there it is. Put it back. Flawless. Is my scrotum being used as a tissue for a tortoise? Oh, excellent. The double whammy. Fuck, if it was a tissue before, it's body lotion now. Just rubbing my scrotum on a tortoise. Do not abandon your defensive assignments now. We can't allow them to get the buzzer beater going into the half. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm taking the ball. The ball is mine now. You shouldn't have made that shot. What the fuck are they doing in the background? They're all just touching ass cheeks. Is that how they spend their halftime? Just making contact with each other's ass cheeks? You have to foul. We have to stop the clock. Foul. Foul him, damn it. Shit, ref, I'm trying to foul. Call something. Ref, I'm actually going for a foul. Please call it. What do I need to do? Take a samurai sword and chop somebody? No, what the fucking and one? I was fucking flying around like a missile trying to get a foul and you wouldn't call it. But then when I'm taking a casual stroll to the fucking sidelines, it's a foul. This is absurd, ref. Absurd. Oh, not even my fucking half-court offense is working now. Oh, shit. There's still plenty of time, gentlemen. There's still plenty of time. There's magic in the air. Pull-up jumper. Damn it, son of a bitch. Get back on defense, get back on defense. Alright, we may be about to lose this game, but that was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen. That was an easy layup or dunk. He just threw it off the underneath of the rim. Oh, the same guy's got it. Fuck. I was hoping he'd throw it off the ceiling or just launch it against the backboard. Alright, this buzzer beater here, this is it. Next shot counts for 50 points. Get in there. Fucking nobody can shoot threes. What the fuck is going on now? Everybody just turned into woodpeckers. What is that? Post-game celebration? Alright, Arkansas dominated me. It was actually a pretty close game for a little while, though. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Searching the toilet for a stinky snack, but we caught you red-handed? Are you allergic to phones? Perhaps even addicted to phones? Addicted to shitting while on the phone? Married man getting a phone call from the 18-year-old he's paying for sex? But what do these all have in common? It's germs. And how do you fight germs? You don't. We do it for you. With this coffin for your phone. Just slap your dirty device into this sarcophagus, press the button, the lights come on, and it'll sanitize in 5 minutes. It's like a private EDM concert for your phone. This product also ships with our revolutionary 4-dot system that lets you know when your phone is done cooking. Just pop that bitch on out, and you'll see that your phone is now 99.9% bacteria free. As well as charging it, we promise this will be the cleanest your phone has ever been, you filthy pig. And if you're not totally satisfied, then please feel free to call us and I'll send your money up my asshole. Here's a scientist playing with the corpse of Walt Disney. I'm kidding, that's not a scientist, it's an actor. I was able to fool you thanks to the ultraviolet technology that we've infused in our device. And of course, there's no harsh chemicals that'll lead to a burnt cell phone, nor will it hack any of your private data. Now I know what you're thinking, how does this bad boy work? Let's take a peek under the hood and look at these dual germicidal UV lights in action. It's a goddamn orgy of germs in here. None of them stand a fucking chance in this Thunderdome, let me tell you right now. You invited me to your house and I brought a black light, I found cum stains on the toilet, the mug, the garbage can, your own mother's face. How did this happen, you're wondering? Well, it's because you have no control over your ejaculate, but now you have control over where your ejaculate ends up and what it stains, as long as it can fit within inside our zero-germ hyperbolic time chamber coffin. And I mean it when I say this motherfucker can clean anything. You could do a cell phone pin plus glasses combo in the remote control. You could put a pile of dog shit in this thing and it'll clean the germs off it and make it good enough to eat. By the time this thing's done with that dog shit, it'll come out looking and smelling like a sugar cookie. So don't be a fucking idiot. What are you waiting for? Don't wait. Get the zero germ now and start eating dog shit for breakfast. No, I haven't exactly been the biggest Battlefield enthusiast in recent years, like most people. But from what I've seen here, it looks fun. Come here, brother. No, you're going the wrong way. Yes! Yes! That's a certified only in Battlefield moment. If anyone remembers that marketing push from back in the day. Clean. I'm fucking them. Oh, that's my friend. Not bad. 10 and 4 so far in game 1. And I'm moving a little stinky on them. We take those. Oh. I thought that's how I dropped ammo. That's how I changed my firing rate.
The battle is still being controlled by the enemy.
Man, our team is getting absolutely slapped. They are steaming our ham out here. Too many.
Echo is under attack.
I'm still following him. Come on! Give me a Battlefield moment, fuck! That would have actually been the best fucking clip I ever hit in Battlefield if I got that.
We have lost Charlie.
Okay, that's a lot of rubble. Big headshot. So I saw in the recon class, if you get a headshot kill, they can't be rezzed. Which seems pretty strong. Oh boy. He didn't destroy my beacon though, that's huge. Big no-scope. Made him regret that. Oh my god. A lot of bad boys. Oh, I wanted to drive. Ugh. I'm deep inside this man with the colonoscopy right now.
Move to attack the marked objective.
What do we got? Be my eyes. What do you see? Alright, that went really well. I couldn't see a fucking thing. An excellent strategy. You got me? You shoved your whole ass in my face. The least you can do is res me. Thank you. But there's a guy there. I saw him on the map.
Our attack on Echo is underway. just controlling the fight. Stay strong.
Jesus, that rolled all the way down the stairs. Don't fuck! These damn stairs! What's... Oh, that's sad. I kept hitting V. I keep forgetting it's F. Well, I got a 20 bomb cooked up here. It's something. That's something. Oh, that's a bad guy. He's got narcolepsy or something. Man fell asleep out here. We gotta take C back. No! It's so close. Oh, fuck. Alright, that worked out. Oh, the grenade, or not the grenade. The tank buster, fucking tank mine I placed earlier finally came through. Oh, 30 bomb. How is he still alive? He's like beyond one shot. Nice, what a clutch. 32 and 12 from the boy wonder. Not a single tank used either. That's just good old-fashioned patriotism and elbow grease. Game looks at least better than 2042. I agree. Again, that's a very low bar. I get it. But of the 3 games I've played so far, I think I've already had more fun in those 3 games than the entire lifespan of 2042. Don't revive, I'm coming! Not today. Oh, there's another one! He's gonna chase. Like a dog after the mailman, I know he's coming. Okay, that was not the same guy. Damn. Damn! My streak! Man, show me some cheek or something. Where is everybody? Fuck! I'm not gonna be dropping a 30 bomb in this one. Just haven't had enough food for it. Here, resupply. I'm getting cold. Man, this guy's going through it. Why am I not killing? That guy is somehow 2 and 8. The guy that just screamed "fuck you." I see why he's so mad. How is that possible? Pussy. Oh, I can't believe I just missed that. That would have been so nice. Still got it. And then I missed the easy one. And then I hit the hard one. Yeah, they had to send the whole kitchen sink at me. I don't blame them. I do not blame them. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Alright, we take that triple. Actually kind of clean. The takedowns just do not really work for me. But other than that, everything else has been working for me. Oh! That poor guy. Is it the same guy? That guy's having a real rough go of it against me. I dare you to poke that head out. Show me those braces. What are you guys doing? You should be hiding indoors! Don't you know that the fucking maniac is on the loose? Oh boy, that's a lot up there, huh? Wow, that guy was very bold to try that. I'm gonna stim myself in, fuck it. Yeah, that was fucking clean. You're welcome, boys. You're welcome. Oh, there was a third guy. Damn. I mean, I'm still top fragging, but fuck. I'm leaving so much food on the table. I'll never be part of the clean plate club like this. Oh. Unlucky timing. Fuck it, here it comes. Oh, wow, wait. This shotgun's kind of crazy. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. For my city. Hold on, shotgun only. This thing is nuts. What? No one was gonna tell me the shotgun's this fucking busted? Hiya! Oh, how'd that miss?
Bravo is under attack.
That's like 15 kills in a row right there, no deaths.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
I'm a big shotgun fan. About to drop a 40 bomb on their noggin. This thing is pretty nasty. And we pushed them completely out of B now. Pretty much entirely from my effort. Oh. They're not expecting this. No, 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 the guy to my left. Fuck. Oh, I was feeding them their medicine. I was giving them a full-blown fucking suppository there. Holy. They finally stopped me. 45 and 15, not too shabby. Can't be mad about that. Oh, not a headshot. That's sad. There we go, though. Oh, I shaved him! His mustache is in fucking shambles. Holy! I saw you. I saw you. Oh, you had to flank me. You couldn't beat me like a man. Oh, that's a friend. Overheating, overheating. I got you. Oh, cringe. I'm glitching out. Ah, man, fucking laced at the fib with Fint. Ah, shit. Hit me again. He's so low. I just can't afford that fight right now. 10 and 4, decent start, decent start. Who's got me? Anyone? You got me. No, you don't. That's good. I'll go fuck myself. That's huge. That's huge. I see the sniper up there.
We are tracking you outside the combat zone.
What's up? Get me out. I need ammo. Huge. Wow, we are so deep in their throat right now. What the fuck? I'll play it safe. They cannot leave their spawn. It's actually kind of sad. How is he still alive? Man, they must really regret getting a code for this game right now. They can't play it. That's gotta be infuriating for them. That was a very sad game for them. They never got to really leave. Except for like one time briefly. Jesus. That's unlucky timing. I had to direct impact to that guy. I just want to kill that tank. That's all I'm trying to do.
Objective Alpha is under enemy control.
Got it. Finally got it. Okay. Oh, the reload. Brother, you cannot be serious. You didn't see him? Come on, come on.
No casualties are being reported.
I'm just going for it. That's a shame the other guy got me. There we go. Huge res. Pussy. Scary. Nice, locked it down. If we could put our own barricade here, that'd be real nice. Not today, pussy. They're trying to wrap wide. I'm not letting them. I will drag us kicking and screaming to the W. No! Where'd he come from? Fuck! We had a guy right next to me. Where'd he go? Like zoinks. I bought us some breathing room. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, fuck. Sniper.
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
Show up the objective.
Come on, baby. 42 and 20. I could drop a 50 stinker in here. I'm going fucking ballistic right now. Someone finish that off. I did 500 something damage to it. Just hit it once with a rocket. Please. I want to win. I'm doing everything I can. I'm giving it all the juice she's got. Thank God we squeaked out the win. I would have been so sad. Oh. Scratching my head. 49. I need one more for the 50. I got it. 50 and 28. Not great, not bad though. It was enough. It was enough. Thank God. Huge. Huge. Holy fuck. That was a close shave. Oh, yep, here we go. We are going to start here in just a minute. Oh, we are starting actively. We have begun.
Maps, then you have to go laterally, and Fortress is one of those maps that is so required. I'm looking at the lineup really coming out from Rebellion here, so I'm seeing that Blitz, I'm seeing the Rowra, and after chatting to Eden, one of our coaches, he was saying...
Now that I'm back on the siege grind, I can contribute to the comms here. I can help the squad.
Still very specialist in terms of what you're going to be doing in terms of the execution pull-off, for example, exactly what it is you're going to be doing with her, but doesn't mean she hasn't got a place, and here we go.
Well, we've seen the recent changes to her as well, to buffer, where it takes a lot longer for defenders to open that door. Solo mid managers to...
Okay, Surf.
The double for Surf is going to keep the advantage for Shopify.
Nice.
Onto MC
oh, just fucking steamrolling. I love that. I love that.
Following in the same direction, 4 versus 1.
Zerg rush.
Blink of an eye, we're a minute 10 in, and Shopify Rebellion have nearly got this 1-1 already. Rexon, a double
nice,
on the right,
nice.
Good
start. Good start.
But you can't forget as well, she's got that DMR, a super popular weapon.
Yeah, this is SLC.
Side of the game, and Rexon putting it to great use. That is
it's phase 2, baby.
If you're all gamers.
Absolutely. That was a little bit
And
of
then
a
I have the
run
league
over
tournament I'm
Tim.
playing
And
in
of
an
course,
hour.
round one, so you don't want to get too carried away with it. But if that's the kind of pace this game's going to be played at, then all gamers sorely need to wake up here. Otherwise, it could be a pretty quick game. Same lineup coming out for the most part, for Rebellion. Imagine they'll stick to it and then, of course, change over based on what site that we're stepping into next. But very, very comfortable. Move down towards that southeast side.
Here, I'll change category on Twitch, yeah.
Which means you'll probably see an extension from all gamers up towards the site that we were just defending. And imagine Rebellion will probably try to look to crush onto them once again.
Yep, Surf and Rexon certainly doing the jobs there. Like you say, it's going to be maybe a little bit of a mirror reverse of what we saw in the last round, because it's going to be moving over to
What are they writing down?
and
Bro, if you don't watch Siege Esports, you don't quite understand how deep it gets. Like, they have binders full of strats. They have entire playbooks of strats, so they always do like mid-match note-taking and stuff to adapt to different different setups, comps, and ideas. It is crazy deep.
Exactly there to move around a little bit.
Okay, well, I like the idea last time. It was the fast push in that was at least somewhat stemmed by Solomid, but I think he went down so fast when he was dropping down those Chanka pellets to try and slow down the push. Yes, he got a kill off the back of it, but him then falling just meant it was freedom for Rebellion to charge on through. Now here, of course, we stepped away.
Let's just get another one of those kind of rounds there. That felt really good.
These days. Really, I think
just went in there and just fucking lat spread on him.
Otherwise, the Bandit was banned away, and the other three were picked up a large number of times. Still very much in the meta. Tim, I think
nice outgun, good shit, Surf.
We're going to see a lot of intense aggression coming out of Shopify Rebellion, but it's not actually all falling in their favour.
Come on, baby. Let's go, Rexon. Let's go, Ambi.
Pick up the last two of that flurry of kills, which leaves Diffuser down cold, and all gamers in a 3v2 advantage. Ambi and Rexon are last alive. They've got some good utility there. One Selma left, and also the Glass.
He should find him on drone.
Scope, as we know, 2 smokes
yep.
as well.
Ambi knows
Be
now.
aware of the attempt at a flank coming in from Moonlight there. The air jabs had been deployed, so it will just back him up a little bit. Ambi's just going to watch that angle. The thing is, Shopify Rebellion have got tons of time here to deal with this. Teamwork trying to clear Moonlight out. The flash goes in. They know exactly where he is.
God, Ambi's so good.
To find, levels things up, and this is the problem all gamers are going to have. They will be punished.
We didn't spot this guy.
Mistakes here
drone it.
Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, do we not have drone?
Just overstaying his welcome in Horse.
They've got to know that more nades will come their way if they don't swing on.
No!
That's what you're looking for. Railgun gets one,
Rough.
looks for the third onto Ambi, but can't quite collect. Smokes are down. He's got a brief advantage here in which to try and make something happen. Knows that he's got a man tight on his right.
Oh my god, close.
Looks for him, can't find him. Railgun makes it a 3. And all gamers take round.
No, that's alright, I got a tinkle. Tactical piss.
First shot didn't.
Nope. Down we go, which means a full
just dumped a ton of pee in there. That's big.
Rexon,
that is big.
An awful lot on their game on Lair. I want to say it was yesterday we cast that one. So more of the same here, along with the Dockery coming in, just in case there is any craziness coming out of the other side. And when I say craziness, Tim, when we saw Moonlight play in his first round here at the tournament on the Vigil, he netted a 4K. So I think there's a little bit of consideration for what he might achieve. And here we go.
Ooh, scary.
Certainly he's being a high risk there, trying to stay and look for a shot back onto Ambi. But Ambi doesn't find his target either.
Yeah, we did see Moonlight able to put that Boss G to good use yesterday, and just gives it another whirl. Not going to find
Come on, gentlemen.
Time, but sure that more opportunities will prevent themselves. Canadian goes in aggressively on the blitz, just looking to take ground here and start pushing through, claiming that space above the site if he can by getting inside of games. He's going to be supported by Ambi in that. In fact, looks like they're forgoing games a little bit and instead are just going to look to head down the stairs. We don't generally see too much verticality onto this site. It is there, it is possible. It tends to be limited to the hatching briefing. You just try and work around that, drop and get a plant. But in order to do that, you're
warming up in the wrong game. Well, this is my team.
Clear out those defenders that are directly.
This is a very important major for us.
And now I've seen the first one of those light screens being
I warmed up last night. I went 15-4 last night in my last game.
But also a little bit of attention draw onto the side of all gamers, getting them looking the wrong way. Because now the ceiling's starting to be opened up by Rexon at the same time. So always the problem when you don't have this vertical control of a site is you are forced to then move around a lot as a defender. certain spots no longer defendable, because if you sit there, you're probably getting shot in from above. But of course, keep your eye on Canadian. He's the one with the diffuser in back pockets him, so he's the one looking to get this done.
Yeah, out go the smoke.
There you go, Ambi. Attaboy, Ambi.
Goes MC as Ambi manages to find that long-range kill, just supporting his shield, making sure that he's got the space that he needs. We're going to see the smokes flying.
Nice.
Now it's not a good spot to be in for Railgunner.
God, he must have fucking scared him there with that.
Ambi manages to find solo mid, 5 versus 2, and this is what I meant by Shopify Rebellion.
God, Ambi's so good.
Yes, it's been intense, yes, but it wasn't that attempt at just running in and rushing and rolling over the top of him. Instead, it's been clean. It's been about clean situations, picking them apart a piece at a time. Great round from the North Americans. 2-1.
I want to know who's kicked Ambi's dog. He's on like 7 kills here after 3 rounds. He's been absolutely flying, and that one especially found himself a 4K. And it does feel, Tim.
Yeah, I'm top lane in the tournament today.
A bit too much for all gamers. It's only been a quarter. It's still very early on. But you're seeing here how they are rolling over them with absolute confidence, and there's been very little so far that all gamers have been able to do. I wouldn't be shocked to see a Tachanka ban come out here, truthfully. That's been the one thing that we've seen them trying to crutch onto. Nope, going to be the Goyo instead that we saw back in round 1. So they'll leave that on side and say, you know what, you want to keep running the Tachanka that's nice and slow? That's fine. It's a bigger target for us to go after.
Did you watch them play FaZe yesterday? I did. We could have absolutely won that. Canadian wasn't having the best series there, but we were overall playing extremely well against FaZe.
Repeat from all gamers on defense. It'll be over to Commanders and Bathroom.
I really thought we had that, man. It was a shame. I'm pretty sure Canadian finished with 0 yesterday. It was a bit of a goose egg, but there were so many good signs there from that series for us.
More of a full clearance from Rebellion. I could be wrong, but Railgun's already setting up down towards games and dorms. We've got a little bit of attention towards Courtyard as well. Briefings being dealt with.
League tournament today, but my team, Rebellion, is in a major right now, so I'm watching that in the meantime.
Yeah. On this top floor, meeting is always the fishbowl of this top floor. It's where all the battles really happen, because there's a number of single doorways to work into. You've seen
no matter what you do, don't pick Mordekaiser for the tournament. Why? I'll probably play Mordekaiser. I went 15-4 with him last night.
We've seen teams getting stuck there for like 2 minutes.
That one bad game was because I hadn't played him. And then I learned him, and then I fucking asserted my will.
Try and free things up, create pressure elsewhere to let your team move through a little more comfortably, or as many teams have done historically, lean in towards shields instead as a way of getting control of it. Of course, Rebellion could bypass all of that and instead just push their way in from the top side of the map.
But I'll probably be looking at Malphite or Mordekaiser.
Some south side clearance to do.
Maybe Trundle.
Ambi straight
just easier picks.
Utility from the stairs, just giving him the option to push onto and pressure those Eagle stairs. It's going to be solo mid that is tasked with holding on to this location. It was something that we actually saw all gamers clear out as an attacking side really well yesterday. They used the Rotero drone of the Flores to go on there and just dislodge the Warden, and then pushed up against Furia with the shotgun of the Deimos, pretty much as the sort of aggression that we're seeing coming in from Shopify.
No.
It's not going to work. It's a double to solo mid. You can't just push into a shotgun like that. Ambi, Canadian, both down. Deimos, Grim.
I don't know about that call.
Really, you need that utility to do the job for you, to make it hard. Think about pushing into blue stairs.
All right, Spoit.
You can't just charge.
We got Spoit, Surf, Rexing up
to do the work for you, and Grimby's an attraction.
So it's definitely not over yet here.
So for the first time here, feels like Rebellion might find themselves a bit on the back foot with a lot to do to recover this round.
I don't think the nade placement helped them. I think they were hoping for a little bit more from that. Railgun will manage to pick up spots as he goes.
Come on, Surf. One's knocked.
He's going to leave Surf with it all to do. Manages to find one onto Yaz, but he's got 4 still ahead of him. Going in with the shotgun, but will be taken down by MC. And that is going to be all gamers leveling things up 2-2.
All right, okay. Good round from them. Admittedly, more of a mess, I'd say, from Rebellion on clearing out Eagle. That should have been a free kill onto Solo Mid. I know he sat there with a shotgun. I know he's got thorn traps around him. But you've got things like a Ying on side. There's so much you can do to punish him. But I think they found out late that he was sat there. They didn't assume that he'd be playing so aggressively around the bottom of it, and they paid.
Why not Yorick? I'm terrible with Yorick now. I don't know what happened, but I'm just bad with Yorick now.
As we often see with like newer teams, Tim, those that aren't as established, attacking is where you tend to see them fall down a little bit. And I think Rebellion here are thinking, look, if we can get 3, maybe even just 2 attacks, That'll be enough for us to completely shut things out on the
Just go Garen, play it safe. Garen's always an easy, safe pick, yeah.
I think,
but I think they'll probably pick Garen, because I don't know everyone's experience level in the tournament. My guess is they'll go like brainless champions like Garen.
To that bottom side, all gamers going to be going to bunks.
So I'm thinking Malf, Mordekaiser, Trundle.
So, briefing going to be important. Solo mids out there at the minute, setting up with the Thorn Railgun inside of Commander. Just looking to make sure that they've got this north side covered off and cleared. And the Shopify Rebellion don't have an easy time of getting into the map. That's the one thing you don't want to give people on Fortress, is an easy time getting...
No, I'm not a team captain. I think he's doing Iron Players as team captain, which is fun.
The round starts falling apart quite quickly. You got to fight them for that.
It would be a little bit silly if you could very easily walk into a map called Fortress, Tim.
I mean, it would kind of defy the name a little bit, wouldn't it?
I mean, in my opinion, there's not really enough protection and security on this thing. They're just strolling in there and doing what they want a lot of the time. They're vaulting in windows.
Certainly doesn't seem to
go
be
Gangplank to freak them out.
Exactly, yeah.
Brother, I suck major ass with Gangplank.
They can turn it back into a decent Fortress here in round 5. Leaning once again into that Chankra, suggesting...
Let's go, Spoit. You win these. You see the red dot, you win these.
Operator for all gamers to lean on. I think with the smoke being banned away, they're bringing it along as the alternative here.
Probably smart.
Option they've got to slow down the attacks of Rebellion. It's why you've seen them coming in at quite some pace. I think this round could be the same. Canadians on that shield still, and they've got the double intel operator. They're going to want to run at these boys here and not give them a chance to react.
Canadians going to go straight into Horse on the blitz, getting aggressive and taking ground, as he's done with that shield so far. He's going to be joined by Ambi at the top of Central Stairs. Canadians actually worked his way. You just see his silhouette off in the background. He's gone through into Bathroom, taken that ground, so now it allows them. This is what I said, you don't really want to give this area up if you are all gamers.
Okay.
They're going to be able to breach into Briefing. That's going to force Moonlight back, and all of a sudden you're trying to defend deep from within sight.
Briefing is, like I spoke about in the last round, though, the real hard piece to break open on this map. I mean, MC, interestingly, has just reinforced it off entirely, so the only way they can challenge into it now is from the doorway where Moonlight's currently sat on a shield. Typically, you'd leave one of those walls open and be able
We're slow rolling this one here.
A bit of a 2 versus 1 onto the doorway or onto the breach. That's not an option, so I'd actually say things just got a little bit easier here for Rebellion to start their push on forwards, but even now opening up that wall so they have a fast way through, it could be opening up for a bit of Canadian aggression.
Yeah, Moonlight has been forced deeper into sight now, and everybody from the side of all gamers is within about 20 feet of each other.
Master Yi top
so
lane. Oh boy.
Just been forced
in that a boy, Spoit.
This attack is constricted around them, forced
Good
them
challenge.
together, and now that they are pooled inside a sight, it's about picking them off one at a time. MC is the first to go. DMR goes with him. A big loss for the defenders. 5 versus 4.
Probably wide swing.
There's 35 seconds left to go. Shopify Rebellion. They need to think about how and where Canadian is going to deliver this diffuser.
This is what I was on about, being able to get into a good spot.
Nice.
Free kill on a great angle there, leaving himself not exposed off towards Railgun. C4 comes on through, but it's ineffective. Doesn't finish him off, and at the same time, Rebellion find 3.
No!
To a second, Yaz.
Okay.
Going a bit big.
I got scared for a second.
Gets the close, Rebellion into the lead.
I love that movement from Canadian when the Metro comes out, and he leant so far forward. It was like he was trying to press his shield on top of it to protect himself. Did manage to do it, kept himself alive, but
whoever the shield guy is seems OP.
We're going to have
Blitz.
all gamers calling the tactical timeout at this point. 3
Canadian
down.
known for
Obviously
playing shield
a
ops.
little bit more from the defense here, Fenneman.
I feel like you can't be...
Interestingly enough, in the solo queue ladder, I don't see a lot of shield ops.
It's going to go your way in the second half if you give Rebellion such a big start.
That's mainly because there's not a whole lot of teamwork around it.
French coach
in solo queue.
A lot of his communication, it's worth stressing for those who want to know a bit more about this team, goes through MC, who of course is known around the world, really. He's played in a few regions now. On a few different teams. The rest of them are...
I notice you like to play a lot of trap characters on defense. I just play ops that I can get value out of without knowing any strats.
Is it going to be a message, though,
so like Rook, you get t-shirts, I help the team with armor, and I can make rotation with impact. Thorn, I can stall out a point, just throwing Thorn traps near it. So yeah, I've been playing ops that can contribute without me knowing the maps or any strats.
All gamers need to turn the tide as quickly as they can. Otherwise, they're going to have a very difficult time of things. 3-3, absolute minimum for them now. They need to be taking this last defense.
Does he play Siege? Yeah, I've been back on my Siege grind. I've posted like 12 Siege videos in the last 2 weeks on the gaming channel. gold 3 right now.
Once again, so we can see exactly how they do things differently. Last time around, I think there wasn't enough resistance in Horse, Bathroom, Commander. Canadian was able to just walk in, take that ground reasonably easily with the blitz straight through. They got briefing wall, and we saw all the pressure then mount from that side. So I'd like to see this time All Gamers just putting up a little bit more resistance over that side.
Well, it's still very much the same, as you say. Not too much changing away outside of the shield being dropped, because why bring it here? The Ying seems to have been offering quite a bit for them, at least in optionality. Managed to make great use of it in the round that we saw back in round 4, when All Gamers came out on top.
Please tell us what you mean by the Hotel Siege map. What the fuck is the map that has the samurai armor? Is that not called Hotel? I have not played that map since coming back. That and Bank I haven't played a single time since coming back on the ladder.
Has to contend with on the other side, as even allies.
That's Skyscraper. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't played Skyscraper or Bank a single time.
It's shaping up outside of the external wall. I was just watching on our top down here to see exactly where this attack was kind of shaping up. There isn't too much pressure at the minute towards the other side, but I think we are going to see them now looking to move in through Horse. Rexon has managed to get that external wall open as well, so I think rather than seeing the bathroom briefing push, we're likely to see more down towards this door, in towards bunks. We saw them try it previously when Ambi tried to walk in with the glass. I think that's where more of the attention is going to go. That's why they've opened that external wall this time, so that the player, it was Railgun before on the Bandit, was sat in behind there because they hadn't managed to open that, and he was a bit...
Oh, we know he's there.
And yeah, as expected,
good grenade. Yep. Push him back. Take space. Looking good.
Yeah, so you got the shades on as well.
Methodical. That's how I would have done it.
The back of it. Instead, it was a frag grenade headed his way. Our second Twitch drone being removed from the round. Those Electro Claws, Tim, as you've seen, have been safe for the most part as well. I think he was holding on to it here, MC, for the majority of the round to finally electrify off the wall. But now both shock drones are gone. He could drop those down, and these walls would largely stay closed up unless nades could follow on through to clear them away. It's much slower and controlled by Rebellion so far. All Gamers have got to hold on for just 75 seconds.
Yeah, second Selma goes in to try and take out that internal wall, but Yaz is going to have absolutely none of it. Takes it out. That's a big mistake.
Yikes.
Drops down, taken out by Solo Mid, as Rexon was also floored.
Oh, baby. All right, there you go, Surf. There you go, Ambi.
One apiece, though, to keep the advantage effectively.
No!
Versus 3, cut down by the big LMG of Railgun on the Tachanka.
Crosshair placement was a little low.
Now 3 versus 2 with Rexon.
All right, Spoit Ambi up, though, so we're still very much alive here. Oh, and Rexon. I thought Rexon died. I thought I saw him in the kill feed. All right.
Oh, Rexon does get picked up now, manages to drag himself to safety, but there's nobody really anywhere near this diffuser. Spoit's on his way to try and collect it, but needs to be cautious.
And he's giving himself away by dropping down the Grim Beast. They know that he's coming from this position at the same time, so they got him on the backstab, the other two on the front, but Rex has been...
Yikes, that fell apart.
Railgun, another... Not bad. A bit of a recovery being shown there, Tim, but I think a lot of work to do still in the second half.
Yeah, really good from All Gamers. Just to close that out, tactical timeout obviously doing its job from Fenemy.
Anything haven't played Siege in a while, but looks like Smoke is still a must ban.
Remain calm, okay?
And solo queue is really not that bad. The must bans in solo queue are Mira, Ace, and Snake.
Calm, okay.
Those have been like the perma bans in solo queue.
Alright, good job on the defenses. It's in the past now. If they won 3 rounds on attack, we can win 4. Okay, that's the mentality.
防守已经过了，他们能赢3把进攻，然后我们能赢4把。Okay.
It's a team that can fight. Okay, so don't be surprised if they try to hide, if they are aggressive. Okay.
他们是一个很会去对枪的队友，所以不要很惊讶他们。
What do you think about the From Software new pirate game leaks? I haven't seen it.
If we don't see there is much trap, okay, on the Cursed Child draw, there is only like Denari.
没有这么多陷阱的位置，我们可以 run。
Go smoke.
没有这么多陷阱位，我们可以 run 那个庭园。
Okay. Yes, there is also a Denari on your window and a barbed wire. Okay.
Yes, 那边有个电线跟那个。
And most likely someone will be in meeting, so you can fight that guy first.
新闻应该会站一个人的时候，你应该可以跟他先对上，这样子。
You can play Wall Deny. It's simple.
Have you watched Witch Hat Atelier? Yeah, I started it.
Borders like going.
This was basically on the roof, just clearing. For bunks, they 4-man blue with Deimos under, and he walked up the staircase. They do go for the ace on the wall immediately if they're doing that take, which we talked about. And they just try to play the cut. He eventually did try to jump in the soda window. So if they go for that, just be aware. When they did that, it was quick. So just make sure that if that's what we think we're doing or they're doing, we're ready to react.
Do you only
If
solo
they swap
queue?
it,
Pretty
we didn't
much,
see it
yeah.
in the game, but I assume it's the same as their command, where it's basically them just 5-man.
All right. Let's pop off again.
I found the start of that really interesting from All Gamers, where it was very much a breathe and just silence for 10-15 seconds. I thought at first he was going to do what a few teams have done
just
and just not
gaming
talk.
things a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but then obviously the talk then broke out after that, and it was completely fine. On the Rebellion side, it was also, again, quite tactical and specific, I suppose. The smoke ban coming through here, same as we saw from Rebellion alongside the Goyo. So really looking to remove those operators that support the bottleneck we've come to know from Fortress.
Okay, a very evenly split first half. If I'm honest, I think that suits Shopify Rebellion down to the ground. I think going on to the defense, I would expect them to now really start to take control.
Yeah, let's put the screws to them.
Not to say that All Gamers cannot come out and surprise us, come out and have those big attacks. We saw them do it yesterday against Furia. They have got some serious gunners on their side.
Who's your favorite operator?
I know he doesn't really prove my point at the minute.
Probably Callie.
But my point is on the attack.
I love playing Callie.
Great things over the last couple of days. Definitely one to watch out for. Railgun quietly getting the job done. You know, this is a player that's played a lot of support through CNL if you have a look at his numbers, but he is coming out and delivering here at the minute.
He's doing fab. And also on the other side, I want to talk about Solo Mid. 3-0 on entry on this map so far. And that's in a map where we've seen a lot of fast aggression coming out from Rebellion. And yes, some of those entries were secured off the back of the Chakra. Fine. It's more the fact that he has been able to stem the tide a little bit and get his
big defense time.
Where he found the 3K, found the entry, and of course,
let's lock in
the round for his team. But let's see how they fare on the attack. As I've said, my concern with newer teams, Tim, is on the attack is when things tend to look a little bit misaligned. Because if you're even half a second to a second out of step with each other, that's enough time for a defender to spin on their heels and get a real nasty flick onto a second player.
Canadian just in that position to try and stop the push up Eagle stairs. We'll just continue to hold that on the long angle. Interestingly, he's got the rotation available into sight, so he can't really give up his position too easily. Just having a look, a couple of reinforcements are left in pocket, so if he does rotate back in through there, there is the option there to be able to reinforce that wall, because what you don't want to do is lose control of Eagle and then have them come down there, take control of that corridor.
Is Queso in the tourney? I have no idea.
Minute, he's kind of bouncing back in and out, as you can see here, but he has allowed, as you say, Moonlight to get up to the top of here, and you can just sit and wait for this fire to burn out for the time being.
I did worry more fire would come and would see him burnt out at top Eagle there with
nothing. Is he going to try and challenge that?
About it. He'd have to run through more fire to get.
He just got droned. Oh fuck!
Run to his death, and no, a seized timing moment. Just as Canadian turns away.
He saw the drone, right?
And the big problem, there's now no opportunity to reinforce that wall. The breach has been done for All Gamers.
Yikes.
They're in control of the area, so they can now push through and use that for access to site if they choose to. MC manages to pick up another with a headshot, 5 versus 3. I said that they might have attacks in the locker, Des, and they certainly do at the minute. We see Moonlight collected back up onto 20 HP, so we are at full effectively 5 versus 3.
I said earlier on in our last map when we had Enterprise in a similar spot, it's a measure of a team's maturity to be able to close out man advantage situations. In this one, they've got 2. Both kills coming from Reapers. Making very effective.
This is going to be very, very hard.
Shotguns ready for close.
Very hard indeed.
Candela up over the top.
Oh, they're pushing. He should be able to hear it though.
Up against the Kiba. I'm sure they know that he's here, Tim.
Yeah.
The question is who walks away with the kill. Probably not him, as that shotgun really should be losing out, I think, at the mid-range it's currently finding itself at.
Yeah, I think he's just...
That-a-boy, Rexon.
He's happy to just
get yourself one more. Oh my god, that-a-boy. That-a-boy. All right.
Recoil, take him up to the head of Railgun. However, Solo Mid is in.
No, oh my god, and stop the plant. Let's go.
Is there once again when Shopify Rebellion need him 3 versus 2.
Down on the floor, does he know? Yes, he does.
Huge, huge.
Trade off the back of it. Now Yaz, 2 kills to his name across those.
Just don't peek. We don't have to peek. We don't have to peek. We got the few. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Good play. We did it. We got him.
A pretty special
no. We don't need to do that.
Spoke about, by the way, gets the 1, has a whole 2 seconds to spin onto the ace inside of Blue, who didn't step out for the trade, and that arguably has cost them here. A 5 versus 3 squandered.
Good work. Good work.
Yeah, and this is the difficulty that All Gamers are going to have. That attack actually shaped up really well at the beginning. A loved the aggression out of Moonlight. He saw his opportunity. He knew that the next Shamika canister was going to be launched.
We needed that one.
That's a great opportunity to attack on Tachanka because
we definitely needed that one. That would have been a rough momentum swing there.
It was brilliant stuff, but they just didn't do enough with what they took. It was exactly this, the double from Rex, and that's a beautiful shot, just sprays all the way up the body of Rail.
Rexon absolutely saved our bacon there.
Of that recoil from the Vector, love to see it, and Shopify Rebellion managed to get themselves around on the defense 4-3, and all gamers back to the drawing board.
Ambi didn't really have to move his position either. They knew that he was around. We had the yellow pings coming in on the other side of the hard wall down from that long museum corridor. They knew that he was there somewhere, just weren't 100%
Are you
sure
a Rebellion fan because of Spoit? Bro, this is my team. Like, I own the team. What do you mean?
All Ambi had to do was stand up.
I'm a Rebellion fan because of every player.
Guy is dead. They can't get that diffuser down. So not having control of Horse was the big misstep there for all gamers. And arguably that, including the botched 2v1 onto Rexon, is what has cost them the round. Small mistakes make a big difference at this level. We'll see if they can recover it here in round 8.
Okay, so we're going to head over to the bottom side. It's going to be Dorms and Games. Spoit has the rotation out. We see that quite often. Little rotation out. You can just peek out onto the old tower drop. Just kind of playing in and around that vending machine.
I don't know the map at all. No, brother, you're asking the wrong guy about map knowledge here. I do not know this map.
You've got the option to close it up if you need, sometimes not.
No fucking clue.
The deployable shield, for example, also
if it ain't in the ranked ladder, I don't know it. And I have not seen this in any of my ranked games yet. This bank and skyscraper haven't got a single time since coming back.
Other than that, I think mostly they are just on the drones and still in that intel phase.
Yeah, no rush right now. You want to know, it's more about like on a cafe, right? You get yourself up on the roof, you get back on the drones, you figure out what's going on, you start your push down in towards red, you start challenging around Skylight. It is kind of the get to the building.
It is in ranked ladder, but it gets perma-banned. Nice. Ambi is a seriously overlooked player. I don't think he's overlooked. Pretty much everyone puts him in top 5 in terms of fragging. He is like a unanimous top 5 fragger in the scene.
This time round, he's got it down in good time, and he's keeping the aggressors at bay.
Going to see that external wall open, so not a bad start here. Just coming up to the halfway mark. That's going to put a little bit of pressure on Wrexham, but it's something Railgun needs to be aware of because Wrexham is taking that peak on quite aggressively. He's just going to move himself towards Horse Door there. Look to try and put a little bit of pressure onto this top side of the Shopify Rebellion defense. It's actually Railgun. I mentioned that fight. It's him that comes away.
Okay, way to trade it. Way to trade it. Do we know he's here? Do we know he's here?
There for the trade. Something
yeah,
Shopify Rebellion have done pretty well so far.
Oh, nice. Good shit, Surf.
They will in style. Surf.
Nice, Nitro.
Over the top. Finds his man. Moonlight down. 4 versus 3.
Yeah, 2 of them pushing in here as well. You're going into
that a boy, Spoit.
The C4 could come their way. Chanka does fall down, though. That's not the end of the world for them. In fact, it's now just really Surf and Spoit. They need to force to move away because Ambi is up towards the top.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, nice. Nice, Surf.
But Surf has got this one unlocked him. A great C4.
We don't need to challenge this. We don't got to challenge him out here. That's fine.
Yaz left in a 1vx once again.
Good work. Holy fuck, Surf.
And Spite was absolutely beautiful. I'm not going to go as far as to say Spite activating the glasses was bait, but it did give his location and it did bring in that peak from MC, and Surf was just there ready to go. Brilliant stuff from them two, and now they know where Yaz is coming from. They know it's central stairs, and they're just going to wait for the push to come onto the single door.
He's running the Thorn Gauntlet.
Well, things do not get any easier for him here, and Shopify Rebellion with 15 seconds left to go.
Yeah, they don't have to peek or anything. We're fine. Oh, teasing him.
There's nothing that Yaz can realistically do, so they're just going to hold and bide their time. Round will tick away.
Nice. Looking good, boys. Looking good.
As we suggested, it's looking tough for all gamers to get this one done on Fortress now.
Yeah, it's like I said back at the end of the first half, Tim. Like
League tourneys in 30 minutes.
When you're going to see the cracks start to show.
But there's a draft first, so it doesn't immediately go into the tourney. I still have no clue whose team I'm on or anything.
It's relatively straightforward. But timing is everything when you're on the attack. And I think as we saw, once the Amaro got into spot there, was a little bit stuck. And Moonlight was a bit like, okay, where do I go for now? And you gave 3 seconds maybe, and then a C4's at his feet. Not much more they can do to recover off the back of that, unfortunately. That's 2 in a row now for Rebellion. who have pulled themselves ahead, have got a 2-round advantage, and we're into that also crucial round 9. We speak about this quite a lot.
You hoping to be with Tyler 1? That'd be cool.
Win this one, they're up 6-3.
But I'm fine to go anywhere, man. I'm just looking to have some fun.
If it goes 5-4,
Jinxie's like one of the very few streamers that's just actively keeping community-oriented gaming alive, where it's just wacky tournaments all the fucking time.
Otherwise, I do fear it's going to be lights.
I don't really care whose team I end up on.
Blitz,
it's just a fun thing in general.
Combo. So those operators are suggesting to me that all gamers are going to try this method that we see of attacking this site, where you take over top floor. They want particularly games, dorms, and briefing control. You open the hatch, you send the light screens down. You
don't have SLC drops.
You clear out the utility.
I have no idea.
On Blitz, you get them down, and then you drop the hatch and you plant. That's going to be the attempt. Snake there to try and clear out that top floor quickly and try and help with that push. That's what I would expect. Looking across the side of Rebellion, if we have a look, everybody is downstairs. So they've given that top floor over to all gamers. So
Jinxie, please play Deadlock next.
They're going to be able to follow in behind them, but they
I think eventually he will. I don't know when, but I do see a world where he tries Deadlock at least.
But they're a very efficient way, I think.
For a guy who put fucking Clash of Clans in his like top 10 games of all time list, he is like the most open-minded gamer of that breed, where he's willing to try like a bunch of different things, which is cool.
Himself away over in Old Tower. It's really going to be dependent on when Moonlight uses that scanner as to whether he gets spotted or not. Could be a real crucial
Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Whether he's able to.
I don't know Clash.
His surf drops away. I think he was maybe spotted out by a drone. That's going to force him out, and that's great play from all gamers on the attack. They've now got complete top floor control. They need to keep some guns on it because they don't have a Nomad or a Gridlock to be able to hold off those flanks and make sure they don't get hit. But now they can get that book to work. They can open up the hatch and they can start thinking about getting some vertical pressure down into that site.
That's it, yeah. Yaz can do an awful lot of work from here as well. There's still the one hatch they haven't opened up actually inside of briefing that you can see Canadians currently dancing around underneath. There we go. Just as I say it, it's opened up. Proper cast of time and moment, that one, Tim. And with that done, they've now got 2 hatches they can drop through. Normally, you see the push coming in down the stairs, where Solomid has currently got himself established. They'll look to work their way through, and same as we saw from Rebellion back in the first half, aggressing towards that site. Punish those who were sat a little bit out.
I haven't really seen what we're playing here. Okay.
All moved off site here, moved out.
We had the vertical cam. I couldn't quite tell where we were.
So we'll wait for you.
Yeah, this is the problem with verticality on this site. If you're ever wondering why do we not see more verticality, why do we not just see these complete vertical approaches? It's because it is possible to avoid it inside a site. Light screen comes out, trying to get themselves down and established at the bottom of those stairs. Surf, he's going to continue to just hold his position here. Will be picked up by the Grimbees.
That was a checkmate right there, unfortunately.
5 versus 4 now as all gamers start the push.
He got a little damage in, so that's something.
Scan coming in as well to
that was just tough to play from. They knew where he was. They flushed him out
to push them forwards.
Yeah, Moonlight's on alert there. If he can distract them from behind here, and sure enough, that scan will have done a little bit of that job for them. This is when they can try and look.
This could be a big pick here, Nadian.
Careful, the Canadian is ready and waiting. Lets his man go by though.
Okay. Well, Ambi's fucking cleaning him up though, which is nice.
And that's a freebie. You've got to ask why didn't he step up a little bit sooner? But here comes Canadian off towards the left, knows where his man is, and it's going to be a free kill for him.
All right. We take those. That got weird. That got really weird.
He's been in that spot, Tim. What's scary is they've got the entry 3 times in a row here. All gamers have, but have lost all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a decent attempt there from all gamers, but ultimately...
What an odd round that was, though. We take those, but that was weird.
On that site, realistically, where you need to get down there and get...
Yeah, I'll be watching the Rocket League Major. Watch partying the Rocket League Major.
Particularly in a post-plant.
I watch basically all of our team's tournaments.
Play from Ambi up on the top floor. He was
that does include League.
Moonlight, who was holding the
we had a rough year in League, unfortunately.
So, despite all gamers looking like they were in control at this point of the round with 30 seconds left to go, when they started on that execute, they just didn't really have enough, I think, awareness of where everybody was inside a site or ability to take them down. So ultimately, Shopify Rebellion hold on.
Isn't it the first year for your team? It is our first year in League.
The North American side, they're looking to move.
Well, a year and some change, kinda, but still, yeah, we're still a new Oregon League, but. Last time we were top 3 in LCS.
Finished off early, and only for the Blitz to then go in and get.
And this year,
it can't surely fall apart here. But
really fell apart.
It rewarded him in spades. Free kill onto a plant going down because All Gamers left it just a little bit too late in the round. And potentially, our last round is going to be spent up in command and office, Tim, or bathroom and command even, up towards this top side. We spoke about this already. You'll probably see the push coming in from the south side here, or from the attackers. Well, last time around, they went straight up towards Eagle Stairs, as we saw, and they worked absolute wonders from that position. But given where they've all spawned, Tim, it does look like it's going to be another full map clear.
Yeah, I would expect. So MC has gone over to that Eagle side, but he's actually moving around quite quickly, I think, and looking to come and join his team, maybe towards the bottom.
Will you watch party more SLC? Will you watch party more SLC? Yeah.
He's on the bandit.
It's just usually at a hard time for me to watch party. Today I just didn't have anything going on, so I was able to do an early stream. This is a tournament.
By Ambi, so All Gamers, this really is a trial by fire. Map clearance of Ambi and Spoit, not going to be easy.
Now trying to take away a few gadgets, but you've got to keep these drones alive is the hard part, and Canadians already sniffed out one without anything being taken away from the defenders. It's not an awful start. Now all the Roteros to roll on through. In fact, I'm looking at it. Look at how many drones we've got to work with. They're giving across all the operators are rolling here. The Twitch, the Flores, and the Brava. Robot Wars in there.
It's a full drone lineup. We can see there Canadian was playing the rotate that I spoke about last time. If you remember, I said, they keep reinforcements in pockets so they can close that wall up should they feel the need to. Canadian has chosen to do that this time. So even if All Gamers do push their way into Eagle, there is going to be further work to be done. They're going to need Railgun up there. He is towards that side.
You and the boys should try getting into WoW hardcore together. No, my friends play retail, and I only like retail. But I don't actively play World of Warcraft anymore. I haven't played in a while.
A full-size hall, I can tell you that. There we go. Maybe he did it on purpose. Maybe he wanted a little...
It's new Chinese tech.
Maybe he wanted a funny-sized hall. I don't know.
I mean, it has done. It's got that little weird head hole above it. I'm pretty sure it wasn't intentional, but we'll...
Attaboy, Ambi.
Ambi's going to start things out.
Oh, baby! The steamroll. Oh, wow! What the fuck?
Literally,
all right, hey, that seemed very casual. Good shit. An easy 7-3 dubski. Roblox is a platform that needs no introduction, yet every time I talk about it, I feel compelled to remind people that this is like one of the most profitable things on the planet. This game has become more popular than oxygen, but I'm sure all of you already know that. There's not a soul on this planet that hasn't at least heard the name Roblox. You could live underground just feeding off dirt, and somehow I'm sure the name Roblox made it down to the subterranean culture. Like, it is actually that big. But for some parents that stay in the know about the happenings on the online space, Roblox is a name that might send some shivers down your spine, because there is a big problem in the community that has existed for a while, one that the Roblox headquarters plugs its ears to and even actively tries to bury or dissuade people from trying to solve the problem themselves. That problem being predators. There have been innumerable cases of Roblox predators preying on children through the platform. It's led to so many national headlines about this issue, and it's gotten so bad that there are YouTubers and vigilante groups on the game that have taken matters into their own hands to try and catch and get these predators arrested so they can make the platform safer for children. Roblox themselves don't do enough to keep the platform safe, so the community has taken it upon themselves to do it themselves. Roblox always claims that they're working on it, but they're really not. They're doing the equivalent of going to the gym and hitting 2 sets of dilly-dally and calling it a day. They don't actually do much for this.
Has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation, because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted to doing this before to other Roblox users.
This is a YouTuber named Schlepp who has been working to get predators arrested that are preying on children through the Roblox platform. And Roblox has now permanently banned him, like IP ban, banish all of his accounts to the Shadow Realm, and he is facing potential legal problems for this. It's pretty odd considering Roblox willingly turns a blind eye to the pedophile plague on their platform, but will laser focus, dial in, and fucking call in the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs in order to try and wipe out people like Schlepp that try and stop the predators themselves. So instead of stopping the predators, Roblox stops the people stopping the predators. It's really backwards, if you ask me. That shit doesn't make any sense. Like, just let that marinate in your head for a moment. Like, I understand vigilante groups can sometimes be a problem, but when you as the company are doing nothing to actually stop it yourself, what other options are there? The community has to take matters into their own hands and start policing themselves to try and keep the platform safe, since Roblox is really dropping the ball on it. Like, for some reason, they don't even get out of bed when they hear about a pedophile on the platform, but if they hear about a YouTuber doing something to stop that, shit, they fire up like Dracula. They sit up like The Undertaker and they get to business. They go to work. So, this is not the first time this has happened. They have come after people like Schlep before, the people that are actively trying to make the platform safer, and it just doesn't make any sense. The CEO seems to be too busy trying to pitch Roblox as a dating platform in addition to being for gaming. I already made a video talking about the lunacy of this idea, but it is like chumming the waters for sharks. The sharks in this case being pedophiles. Anyone who knows anything about Roblox and has a functioning frontal lobe should tell you what a recipe for disaster this is, to turn a platform that mainly targets children into also having a dating site component to it. That he wants to be 17 plus, which is a weird number to choose for that, by the way. But the CEO, Dave fucking Hakalugi Bazuki, really is fixated on trying to make this a reality of turning Roblox into a dating site in addition to its gaming. But they can't even protect children from pedophiles now. Imagine when they try and implement this to it.
Hilarious. Roblox is actively claiming that I'm hurting their players. Roblox is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk sexually to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking sexually to you. If you talk sexually to predators, like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment. That is literally what entrapment is. We almost always play a naive kid who doesn't know anything about this stuff, so they teach us about this stuff. If you watch these videos, you know how the chats are going, and they're not even on Roblox. Most of the chat logs are on Discord, and they're accusing me of getting people off of platform onto different social media sites.
Let's take a peek at this real quick. While Roblox acknowledges that your stated intentions may be to protect children, and while it recognizes the serious nature of online predatory behavior, your methods, including failing to immediately report suspicious activity to Roblox through proper channels, are actively interfering with Roblox's established safety protocols and critically are exposing Roblox's users to increased risk. If that isn't the fattest load of barnacles you've ever tried to swallow, I don't know what is. The big thing with everyone that is actively trying to keep the platform safer, like people like Schlep trying to catch predators, they report them immediately. That is the number one thing they do. The problem is, and you can look this up there yourself, there are so many articles that detail how nonchalant Roblox is when it comes to these reports. The problem is, Roblox doesn't act on it. So as far as I know, in all of these predator catching groups, the first thing they do is report it through the proper channels on Roblox, but the issue is that report just makes it directly to the shitter at Roblox HQ for them to flush it. I don't know where it goes, but I guess it just goes somewhere to collect dust at Roblox. It falls into the goddamn back rooms. So they never actually act on any of the reports. So the proper channels are fucking useless. It's baffling. And in a lot of cases, Schlepp's about to give you an example, even when a predator is arrested, like a Roblox predator is arrested, they don't even ban that account that is associated with them a lot of times. It's craziness. To say like he's not doing this the right way because he's not reporting it through Roblox is just incorrect, and also laughable for them to claim that by not doing that, he's putting users at more risk. How does that make any sense? How is him trying to catch these predators somehow putting children in harm's way? Like, more so than Roblox doing nothing except sitting on these reports forever, maybe using them as like scribbling paper at the office, like a coloring book. Like, how is what he's doing, actively trying at least, to stop predators, putting users more at risk? The next barrage of mumbo-jumbo from Roblox is equally baffling, saying that he's engaging in simulated child endangerment. Well, I guess kind of, because there are predators on your platform that are talking sexually to him and his group that are pretending to be kids. And according to Schlepp, they're not initiating those inappropriate conversations. The predators are just there. The call's coming from inside the house on Roblox. He is not going out of his way to create pedophiles to catch. They are there. So the conversations do happen because the predators are there having them. And you have to imagine that in most cases, they're not having them with a vigilante group trying to catch them. They're having them with real children that are in real danger from these pedophiles that are running rampant on the platform. Now, the next thing they talk about, moving them to a new platform? What the fuck? As Schlepp mentions, a lot of the conversations do end up off the Roblox service on things like Discord. And apparently that's an issue with Roblox too, that they've taken users from Roblox and brought them to Discord. It's almost like they were upset that they lost a user there to somewhere else. Like, no, bring them back. You're not allowed to. You're trying to poach our community. We're gonna lose pedophiles if you keep catching them, and we need that to pump up our numbers. You kidding me? No. That's a big problem.
I guess that's worth a cease and desist and an IP ban of every single account that I own. That's just crazy. I can't even fathom that. They also say sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information. I have no idea what they're referring to this. I would love to know what they're talking about. Are they referring to the fact that I give the information of the predators that we find to the police? Like, the people we're talking to are predators.
Another weird one here from the slimy suits at Roblox Corp. What do you mean personally identifiable information? It almost sounds like they care more about the privacy of the predators than the act of actually stopping them. It's like, whoa, you just shared some of our users' data without our permission. Are you kidding me? You're fucking doxing a pedophile on our platform? Nope. That is not permissible. We do not support that at all. Like, what the fuck? Like, it'd be entirely unnecessary if you would just do your job and give that personal information to the authorities so that way the predators could get arrested, but you're not doing it. So people like Schlepp have to. Like,
the most insulting thing is that they told me I'm not reporting people quick enough and I'm not reporting them through the right outlets. Tell me the right outlets. I have been trying to figure this out for like a year now. This here is Nepali Incel. This person actually made credible threats to the Las Vegas sphere in a Roblox game. And I saw this with my own two eyes. And the reason why it's a credible threat, it is because the FBI went ahead and arrested someone for making threats within that same game. I made a moderation ticket about it, and I even actually made a report to the FBI about this. Where is the cease and desist letter for him? Where is the IP ban for him? Are you gonna ban all of this dude's accounts?
Roblox uses the proper channels as like kind of this shield, but it's really a myth. It doesn't seem to actually exist because nobody knows the proper channels. They're doing all of like the reporting that they can to Roblox through everything they think is the proper channels. But Roblox, I guess, isn't very clear with what they are because they keep saying, nope, still not using the right channels. Well, what the fuck are they? Nobody seems to know how to access the proper channels. It's like a fucking Call of Duty Zombies Easter egg. How do you get there? Why don't you explain it then? Why don't you make it more clear? Because as of now, everyone is reporting it through what they believe is the right channels, the ones that are readily available and accessible to people to report through, but those, I guess, aren't the right ones. So where the fuck are they and how can they access them? It's ridiculous. It is absolutely absurd. And then he makes a mention here of how, like, this one guy who did get arrested for credible terrorist threats still has his account active on Roblox. And there are predators that have been arrested and are currently in jail that still have their accounts active on Roblox. Like, they do not act on this shit, but they will act immediately if they catch a whiff of somebody trying to take matters into their own hands to stop it themselves to make the platform safer. They're instantaneously right there at their door ready to slap them with some legal paperwork here. It's just craziness.
This is literally how it goes. We go to roblox.com/support, submit a moderation ticket, and then fill out the prompt with all the information regarding our arrest and give you guys the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. And in a lot of instances, Roblox won't even ban after we reach out to them regarding felony arrests. What I typically have to do is report cases to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, or go on the news to show gameplay of our decoys with the predators on Roblox. I've literally felt so lost at trying to get the attention of Roblox regarding these predators. I've created binders with all the chat logs, and I've sent it to their headquarters in San Mateo, California. This is the first time Roblox has ever directly reached me out. Instead of trying to say, hey, we want to work with you, or literally giving me a line to report these people, or simply saying, don't make these videos anymore, we're gonna ban you, Roblox just terminated every account I own and sent me this cease and desist.
I feel like it's pretty clear in this case, Schlepp has literally done everything he can to try and let Roblox be the one to get these predators off the platform, putting the ball in their court, hoping that they will do the right thing and act on this information, at the very least investigate it, but they're not. which is why there are groups that are doing it themselves. That's the issue. He has literally exhausted every possible avenue and I guess still hasn't found the proper channel, even though he even sent like physical evidence to their actual brick and mortar location and still got nothing. Like, it's very clear that there is no real proper channels, but they really don't like people trying to stop the predator problem themselves. But Roblox also doesn't want to do it either. So, I mean, what options are left? Just let that continue, let that fester, let Roblox be a platform where children are just completely unsafe? I don't think that's exactly a bright future. This is a platform that does desperately need to be cleaned up. It is a huge problem there, and Roblox isn't doing it. Schlepp then tells a very personal experience he had on Roblox when he was a kid, and how he was also a victim of these type of evil people. And when his mother reached out to Roblox to report all of that and give the evidence about everything that had happened to her son, Roblox didn't act on it, and that individual still wasn't banned until years later. There is a problem, and Roblox isn't solving it, so the community is doing what they can to try and keep it safer. But Roblox is attacking the community that is actively trying to do that for them. I think it's bullshit. I think that is fucking baloney right there. And Roblox needs a real change in leadership in how they approach this shit. Maybe Dave Bazooki, instead of focusing on bringing dating to a children's game, should focus on trying to keep the children on that game safe. Maybe that should be the priority, I would think. But anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. I'm wishing Schlepp the best. I'm hoping Roblox will reverse their decision here. Schlepp also works with Gideon in catching some of these predators, and they are doing significantly more to keep the community safe than Roblox appears to be doing. So hats off to them for the good work. And yeah, I wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya.
We've now got the other middle floor bomb site in play for Shopify. It'll be reading room. Again,
did you see Ambi 21-1? Yeah, I had it up on my phone.
For a rush from the mining window, of course, this time you want to go for a top.
We looked incredible.
And then just kind of sandwich your way into sight. Hence why the
now we just got to do it again.
Not completely identical for G2, except the lack of a sledge in this round. Whereas Rebellion, they also are looking to have a very similar lineup as well. That C4 almost getting
good damage.
And now he'll be hunted down as G2 land a perfect nade.
Nice, there you go, Surf. Oh no, they traded it. Oh my god. Nice, Rexon. Man, this is fucking high intensity. Holy shit. Your boy dropped an actual nuke, I know.
Proving that to be a fact. 2 trades for each team on that top floor. G2 started the killing off on the Spoit. But thanks to Surf and Rexon, they do not lose the man advantage. They do, however, lose the top floor. Luckily for them, G2...
Ambi was actually so gross. Jinxie said it was a main stage record. Was it a record? I didn't have the audio, I just had it up on the phone.
All they'll really be working with here are the pre-made holes from the defense and some of those explosions made by the nades.
Speaking of explosions, still one more nitro cell here for Canadian.
It was 21-1. No, I know what the scoreline was. I didn't know it was a record, though.
Potentially set that off in the right direction to get a man advantage now for Shopify. Air jab coming off, denying that rotate from Brown, I believe, and giving G2 a moment just to catch their breath, gather more information before committing into reading room. They've got the vert control upstairs. Benja even dropping the diffuser off the dip of that fall off by New.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. God, I want this so bad. I really want to see them win. I want to see them take it all.
Rexon also worried about this hatch that Benja Master looks like he really wants to drop. We know how much he likes to learn. I believe he heard Rexon on his runway, but Rexon instead, I think, just one-taps the hell out of Alamau. C4 up from Canadian does not land, but now trapped in the Banshee is Benja. He's got Case planting in default. The coverage from upstairs from Shaiko, though, is
nice. Rexon is cooking.
Steps up for Shopify Rebellion and puts Shaiko, the lone Frenchman, on G2 in a 1 versus 3.
Let's go. Good shit, Rexon.
On the player on white stairs. That's Canadian, who's got the shotgun out. He goes, Shaiko cleans him up. 2 more to find now. Ambi and Rexon, though, far afield. Shaiko getting a little bit slowed down. Almost catches Ambi.
Oh no. Oh no.
And now Rexon's the last man standing. More information is available for Shaiko, but Rexon is just quite not close enough.
Oh, thank God. Good work, Rexon. Woo.
too close for comfort there for Shopify, but burning out the clock will tie us up 1-1 off the back of Rexon's 3K in that round. The trades upstairs, denying G2 that early man advantage to snowball against Shopify. They had a lot of vert to utilize in the site, but instead Rebellion to counteract that just simply play in the further back regions, over by Fireplace, over by Reading Hallway, waiting for that laundry hatch drop. Those longer angles really being a benefit to Rexon's two-shot DMR on the Tubarão. And again, giving G2 no options to plant. They have to go for the gunfight. Shaiko gets two, but runs out of time before he can try to fight for the third one there. And we're now not going to be going into bar and cocktail.
The more I've watched Pro R6, the more I realize how crazy the player's game sense is. I know.
On the stall. G2 have been having a slower approach overall when it comes into these attacks for Cafe. So I think the Clash and Smoke is a great adjustment here to add into that.
Yeah, big trades again from Shopify Rebellion on that top floor. We talked about how good the trade game is.
Yeah, I've watched every series in SLC for the squad. I've only watch partied one though, so this is my second watch party for it. This is the main stage, baby. This is the big one.
Of course, a roam up.
This is where legends are made, man. God, I want them to win it all so fucking badly.
Now being brought from Stomp, and Ambi taking a lot of early damage here from G2. He's down to about half HP. Luckily, he can still play for that C4. He's actually playing in VIP. Could get some Canadians too. The first time we're seeing the Clash on our Cafe defense here.
No, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam after this.
Kind of by Whiskey Double, or you have him play in VIP to help protect. Well, in this round, it would be Ambi.
Canadian maybe looking to make some distance here, allowing Rexon for this 1-for-1. Oh, wow. To Benja. Almost an opening duel, but Benja backs off immediately. Doesn't want to tempt fate there. So the Brava can still remain alive just for an extra gun, maybe to deny some utility as well upstairs, but Benja is literally 1 HP. That barbed wire that both Canadian and Surf have brought, that might just be what downs him in this matchup.
That'd be really funny, actually.
We've seen it before.
Speaking of barbed wire, Doki punches it once and leaves, baiting out the shots from Ambi.
Oh, come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Focal point of the Rebellion's defense here. Canadian tempting fate. Benja keeping him at bay. Canadian then just picks up the shield, confirms the position of the Brava. Meanwhile, Stompin has been performing some renovations upstairs on the ceiling with his boogie drones. Lots of angles now opened up. No kills being had for G2.
Nice, Rexon. There you go. Way to finish it off.
The Rebellion to start things off. Rexon trying to do his best.
Rexon's cooking right now.
Taking off what little was remaining from Benja's health.
Rexon's in a flow state.
For the Rebellion as well. Shaiko detected from red. The air jab to try to.
Oh my God! It might just be Rexon's turn to drop a 20 burger.
Their way from Brown stairs, but there's so many angles to contest them.
There you go, Ambi.
This is 5 for the Rebellion as they remain strong downstairs.
Alamau stuck outside reception. Shaiko on the other side of the map now coming down red. Canadian.
Nice.
The shield cuts down the IGL for G2, and Shaiko finds himself alone. Down goes Spoit. But there's still 4 more for him to find, and look at this! There's a long-range totem pole from Shopify Rebellion as they hold on the carpet with all 4 bodies. Shaiko, I don't know how the hell you're gonna win this, man. You might be one of the best players ever. But Shopify Rebellion are trying to make damn sure
nice.
you get down these stairs.
Nice!
The Rebellion once again collapsing in on G2's attack. The early information off of Canadian's Clash to
Aloy's coaching on Sunday. Yep.
From reception lobby as well. Benja having no real chance of contesting another gunfight later on as he's so low on HP from Rexon tagging his feet, I believe, from underneath the van. If not, it was Spoit maybe on the other DMR, the Aruni.
Which one's Moist Team? Rebellion.
The one to finish off Benja. That's now the man advantage. The rest of the Rebellion having tons of information on G2's attack, primarily focusing on.
What are your thoughts on DMC 2? I still like it. I had fun playing it. It's the weakest in all Devil May Cry, but it was still good. Like, it was still fun.
look, let's fucking wake up, bro. Like, again, like, we have 3v3, like, we are not talking like what we need, like, respect, like, let's make the plan, like, let's try to pick them, like, if you don't have no words, like, let's try to do something together, like, we're, like, just one by one getting picked.
When you play Siege again on stream, new map comes out soon. Bro, I've been grinding the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel. I just don't think I want to stream Siege. I've been enjoying just playing at random times, getting a few games in here and there.
Like, let's put a drone, see if they have C4 below, to open the hedges, like, let's, like, a solution the problems, not avoid the problems, guys. Like, we are better than that, guys. You guys know that. Like, we're not playing our game. Let's fucking go, guys. Wake up, guys. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go, go. Bum.
Dude, he sounds stressed. He sounds stressed. 2-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion. Romalio trying to hammer into his team that they need to reset, that they're better than this, that they keep getting picked isolated by members of Shopify Rebellion. G2 have another 3 rounds to try and recover this half, though we have mentioned that benefit of winning round number 1 on the attack.
Oh, man.
For Cafe.
Oh, baby.
Defense. G2 only have to win 1 more. Obviously, they want more than that, but they only need 1 more to reach that typical quota we see.
Back to mining we go. This was, I believe, one of the only bomb sites they were successful at attacking. They had an initial rush idea.
Yep, I saw Ambi in the last map.
Being that only person on site.
Fucking inspirational.
Both white and mining, but he still won those 2 picks back to back. Then they recovered in the mid to late round, getting a man advantage and reconfirming case control. I imagine now at Alamau on this Montaigne, they want to prioritize again, clearing the rope early for map control, but also having a safety net when going in for a plant. But there's a lot to counter him here. Again, the Banshees to slow down this shield and the overall roam clear, gathering more info. 3 nitro cells in the pocket of the Rebellion as well.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, boys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Army their chin.
To go down below from red stairs to get early map control towards the site.
Stompin already opening up the walls of B. Back on the Ash, the operator that he first became known for in all those console
No, that's bad.
Cuts down Ambi. Alamau already going
Yeah.
for the plan, and there's
All right, Rexen, maybe. Oh, Rexen is really cooking. Holy fuck, man.
Shuts down both Doki and Alamau, drops the case just as it was about to go down.
Oh, god damn it, man.
By Shaiko, a man lead now for G2 as it's all up to Surf.
That fell apart.
Lurk as well from Stompin to make it this 3 versus 1.
Ooh, good shot.
Fadeaway kills Benja. I can't believe this, Harrison. It's now a 1v2, and Stompin has case control.
Surf, this would be unbelievable. Oh, almost.
Zero pressure, shuts him down with the DMR, and there's the 2 default rounds we were hoping G2 could find on their attack.
And again, they do it on the first round of the new rotation, so there is more than just a small opportunity for more. G2 would love to get this 3-3 half here against Shopify Rebellion. As we talked about when this game first started, Shopify Rebellion, despite Cafe in the tournament as a whole,
Who's the best player in the tournament right now? Phase 1 and 2, Spoit.
On this map, so you would
this is now main stage, though. This is phase 3.
Worst, guarantee overtime.
Only time will tell, but
and right now it's looking like Ambi after map 1.
Play off of each other, getting that early pressure.
All right, let's pump off. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. Let's go wild. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But still, having their insurance policy, still having the lurk that also caught rotates off guard from the Rebellion, making sure they had a much bigger issue when it came to looking for those trades. They were initially successful off Rexen's 2 kills, but still having Benja and Shaiko playing towards the chandelier side of the map made it very tricky for Rebellion again on those late round rotations. We go back down to Reading Room, where again it was the Rexen show, getting that 3K to keep Rebellion in the lead. And he's still having a good game overall. Ambi, not as much, a lot more quiet compared to Bank, obviously.
I think what G2 have been doing well in the couple rounds they've won, and even in the early round of round 2, is sitting back and waiting for Shopify Rebellion to do something. G2 are playing these attacks a lot more.
I'm getting so nervous.
Than they were on the last map, just waiting for someone on the Rebellion to get aggressive and overexpose themselves to the angles G2 are already holding. About 30 seconds in now as G2 start to mount this clear. The reading room.
No.
We'll have to try and take away this top 4 presence from Shopify Rebellion.
Spoit took a little bit there. That's a little scary.
Lion Scan goes out, spotting 2 members of Shopify Rebellion. But still, these defenders upstairs hold firm.
Oh my God! Oh!
Gets out, but
just panicking. We're just panicking. Come on, guys.
Drone giving away that he's downed as well. Only a matter of time before G2 go hunting. The Twitch drone to finish off Spoit. You don't see that one every day, Harrison. Officially taking the lead and detecting Rexen on 2 ground, and it baited him!
Oh boy, we're getting cooked right now. We're getting cooked right now.
The lead by 3 bodies.
I thought it was just funny, but it was big brain. And now G2 have a 3-man lead. Amity, it's need to work some bank magic to try and pull
this one will take a little miracle, but that's all right.
Now is not what you want to see, and in comes
Oh wow.
to deal with the IGL. Ambi, last man standing, doesn't know.
Oh wow, we're getting cooked right now. All right, come on.
Back in this game with a flawless round.
And finally,
let's get serious again.
Synergy coming alive for G2. So much emphasis on just hunting down the initial roam. Spoit had no chance of getting out of that position. He was cut off from the Hell window, cut off all the way by Humidor and another player not too far behind, gathering information for G2 to shut him down. Rexen as well denied of a trade, that Twitch drone kind of baiting him, and Shaiko taking full advantage of it. You've got those 2 bodies to your favor. Rebellion now forced to go for some aggressive picks, and it doesn't net their way. They're, for the first time, well, I guess excluding round number 1, because they were in the lead 1-0. They're now back in the lead since round number 1 concluded, Harrison, and we're heading back down to double kitchen. So far, G2 have been incredibly solid on their
guys.
clear.
Come on, guys.
This has been the only site they've yet to
Need
win
Ambi to heat up again
and it
and
was against a
Spoit.
very similar lineup to what the Rebellion are bringing now. There's no more Valkyrie. Instead, Ambi is on the Fenrir. Maybe just adding extra stall potential to make sure that G2 can't just simply enter the map for free and try to work those coordinated entry picks that have netted them 2 rounds in a row on their attack.
We talked about the fact that, you know, when Ambi's dropping 21, Canadian does not need to get kills. You know who Rebellion do rely on to get kills?
Is it Ambi? Is it Spoit?
Yeah, but I was also going to say Spoit. A combined 1 for 9 right now. Spoit.
Yeah, well, this is a rough start for us here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Tournament second, I believe, to NJR. We talked about his tweet, how he did not have a good kickoff. The opening event of the year was not kind to him, but so far in Salt Lake City, he has been a massive part of Shopify Rebellion's success, and they are going to need him if they want to succeed on map number 2 and take this before we go to Lair.
G2 now a different lineup slightly as well. The Blackbeard to help get early map control on the top floor, allowing for Stompin to get those boogie drones on the ground, creating the vert pressure upstairs to try and signal a plant. That's where the
I'm so fucking nervous. I'm clinching.
Teammates in the bomb site to get that diffuser on the ground, cutting off crucial lines of sight. With there being no Warden in play either, there isn't a lot to counter these Capital smokes besides the Romai magnets, maybe catching them.
All right, we got some noisy neighbors upstairs.
Time wasted for G2 on this vert, noticing the lack of a roam similar to round number 3, and now Rebellion forced to readjust to avoid these angles above them.
About half the round remaining. G2 are making pretty good time. Now they've got the vert done. Basically nobody from Shopify Rebellion inside the site itself. Everyone else just next to it.
Nice, Ambi. Good work, Nadian. Good work, Ambi.
He is the shock from the shield. Guard breaks Blackbeard. Doki maybe overextending a little bit. No help from his team will result in an opening kill for the defense. Canadian backing off towards garage.
Okay. That's a good pick.
Sure to come from G2. There's 2 members setting up for it. Stompin trying to push his way down white stairs and isolate Canadian, but now staring at
Oh, don't do that, Nadian.
flash to peek. Ambi could come in to support. There's
Oh, how do we not get that?
Canadian can't do
How do we not get that?
him up with the asphyxiating bolt. And now G2 have started to cement their place in the bomb site through Freezer. Alamau crouching in, gets in behind bunker. Here comes Surf with the peek though.
Good shit, Surf. Oh! Woo! Hot! That was hot!
Versus 4 as Rexen and Surf once again put this.
That, oh boy, Rexen. Good work. Holy fuck. Needed that. Actually needed that.
And Surf, it was a mighty gamble to go for, but when rolling the dice, you know it's worse to just lose your life than have a plant go down in that position. Oof. The half is tied, and the coach is brought back out once again for comms.
Overtime again, like the overtime, overtime.
God damn. Okay.
Again, okay, so like I have two options for you: speed up, like you know, play safe and wide, like you can clear, and the plants actually gonna work, but you actually also need, like open the hell angles, so like move also the hell angles, okay, or we just like do make it push with the monty, open the prep wall, and like some.
The clash is gonna go there.
No, the clash is not gonna go there because we have.
What are your thoughts on DMC2 show? Oh, the second season? Is it out?
And like the other one, like play the verse expansion, okay, so like you need the verse to like avoid the clash retake there. So she can't play like a prep, she can't like hit take like the kit for take, and then like we have the monty push kit because they have better bombs, like just like the Amida. Okay, so like. Did
you get the Trump phone? Compilation got his. What?
Never want to talk about
no, I didn't get it.
It's not working. Like let's run like 5 traps on them. Like let's close the other windows. Like try put space in the game. Like not let it play fast on us. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. What do you want to do first?
Rain time? I mean, it's only 3 times already. I think it's out of the rain time.
But like the hall was clear, just like a Goyo for him to pop. For mining, they again bunkered top. They reinforced off the back wall. They played a mute there. Thorn was playing Skylight, so beware. Doki is always going to be starting like.
Why am I not getting my fucking phone?
Pulse was in train and dining. Cade is also playing in that area. Mozzie's red. Shaiko loves to play like the Mozzie red. If we're looking for white gaps, I want you to be careful because Alamo and I think Pulse could be a third ban if you want to go for that too.
Seth, I want to do instead of the Azami, I want to do Soulless. Because that was banned in that match, and
he didn't get his. He just got confirmation. Okay. Well, I haven't even gotten that much.
That's fine. Okay.
So
again, if we're looking for those white gaps, I just want you to be careful because Alamo likes to sit and like dining and basically pulse down onto white and like the hall there. So just be aware of that. For mining, again, Benja just likes to again place under with C4, and again they're going to play under Skylight, Shaiko. Like it's very default setups. We just make sure we're prepared for react.
G2, Ramalho warning his players about the shield play from Shopify Rebellion, trying to
I could be open to it, Eddie.
Hammer the point home that they need to be holding vert. They need to play traps. Again, with how fast Shopify Rebellion like to be, if G2 force them through a maze of utility, it will be sure to slow them down. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion banning out the Soulless. We heard Canadian say that instead of the Azami, he wanted to take her out instead because G2 do run this operator a lot. They even contemplated banning the Pulse too. And are we going to see 2 more information bans? Not really. I mean, Monty kind of. Cade, no more utility, so that's going to be Shopify Rebellion, just making those breaches a little bit easier. But so far, especially in that first half, there was tons of information getting banned, right? No Solus, no Pulse, Deimos, Snake, Valkyrie. Here on the other side, both teams are going to have a little bit more info available to them.
Okay, Compilation hasn't got his Trump phone yet.
Tying up the half as they go towards the attacking side now. G2, of course, emphasizing different information operators with there being a Soulless ban. Instead, Alamo is now on the Pulse, which the Rebellion did warn their teammates about during the halftime.
I was going to say, that's no fair.
We've got some other traps emphasized. Doki is on the Thorn, Shaiko with Legion, and Rebellion as well, not having to worry about that Cade on the board as well is going to make hard breach significantly easier, much faster for them to open up these power angles. And if a mirror is on the board, you typically see the Cade in.
All right, boys, come on now.
To have those mirror windows alive.
We need Spoit to start coming alive here.
As well, but the shields, something that G2 were prepared for with this composition, will now
Spoit on the gridlock.
Canadian on the repick goes for his coveted Blackbeard.
Again, there's that shield play that Ramalho was talking about. Blackbeard, of course, we did see in the previous round, instantaneously punished by the Clash. Now, G2 aren't bringing her, but again, they've got the traps. They've got Legion and Thorn, who are sure to be a thorn in the side of Canadian.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
All right. Hey. G2 also have the Pulse. Alamo, instead of Solus, will be continuously scanning on this heartbeat sensor to make sure he knows exactly where Shopify Rebellion are coming from. He's also got 2 C4s available to
We need Spoit to come online here. Rexon's cooking right now, though.
Obviously want to clear the top floor. They've got the Blackbeard and the Lion for the clear. Spoit to shut down those staircases once they have control, and then we'll see Ambi do away with the ceiling above the bomb site.
Razor Bloom dodge there from Canadian. Some extra utility now off the board as he works his way in through bar. Avoiding this pulse from Piano is the best outcome to keep this shield alive as a Lion Scan will now go off, allowing more map control to be established here for the Rebellion, but this gives a lot of time for G2 to also adjust.
Pulse hasn't caught us.
How much emphasis is going into the top floor clear. It's only Canadian, and as the roam falls off, that can now allow for the boogie drones to come in here from Ambi.
We see that soon as, again, the staircase is now being locked down by Spoit. We tried to see a cheeky push-up from Stomp in there, but he does not net a kill.
Okay.
Train hatch now falling is going to expose Alamau a little bit more, but you can see that, at least for now, no one's playing directly on his hatch. Rexon could be an easy victim for a C4 as he's standing still, droning right now. Alamau still on the cardiac sensor, trying to see if he's going to stay there. Oh, that's a hard floor. That's on me. I didn't realize he was on that side of the wall. So no.
Alma's got a C4 prep, maybe? Made some vert there with the shotgun, expecting someone to go through that rotate, but 50 seconds left to go. Rebellion now rotating outside. They've got Ace on this mining
wall. Come on, boys.
Maybe to challenge Shaiko, but it gets past two separate angles, keeping his life alive for just an extra narrowly dodging those positions to keep us at a 5 versus 5, but again, all this pressure upstairs.
All right. Now it's just going to be a Zerg rush. We were slow clearing.
35 seconds left, though, and G2 are still 5 strong. This is going to be a difficult execute for Shopify.
Oh, nice surf. Okay, that's all right.
Kill on Adoki, but Spoit is immediately traded back as Benjamaster lines up too. A man advantage now for G2. Alamau also in kitchen
Ambi
for the C4. A 1-for-1 trade goes out. Rexon evading the Nitro Cell. It's just him and Ambi against 3. Spotting the Legion, taking him down. 10 seconds left, and someone's got to pick up the case and start planting. Now it's a 1v2 for Alamau.
Holy shit. Holy shit, Ambi. Ambi and Rexon, baby.
Rexon as the plant goes down, and now both attackers can start to fall back, but they'll play the aggressive position, just holding this cross.
Nice. Oh my god, what a clutch. Holy fuck, man. Let's go. Holy.
Like a book, Harrison, the halftime call from the coach, expecting the pulse. Rebellion were prepared for it. They dodged the Nitro Cell. That was the win condition left for G2 at that disadvantage. They readjust the plant position. They force the pulse to
Rexon and Ambi are so locked in.
Cut off by Pillar as well, by Ambi, to at least get that advantage initially and secure a very straightforward plan. And for Rebellion as well, the initial clear upstairs went by so seamlessly. It felt like GT were terrified of trying to clear out against Canadian on the Blackbeard, despite there being no one directly behind him to play for his contact. Instead, Rebellion were waiting outside. They didn't want to lose any initial picks. They wanted to keep the gridlock and ram intact for the vert and flank denial, which worked like a charm. They had plenty of time to set up for vert pressure, which netted them a lot of success in the mid-round, and site control, forcing back G2 to go for the win con of Alamau on the pulse, which again, they were expecting, they were ready for it, and they denied it.
But then Rexon and Ambi coming in. There's the kill from Rexon, and then Ambi with the perfect coverage, stopping.
Oh, that's dirty.
Obviously unable to deny from below because Rexon moved onto the hard floor for the first time since round 3. Shopify Rebellion hold the lead despite Spoit being 0-6 right now, and you have to imagine he has been so consistently dominant throughout this entire tournament so far. It's only a matter of time before he wakes up, and if Shopify or Rebellion are doing this with him basically having no contribution on the scoreboard, how good are they going to look when Spoit gets activated?
Yeah, if we get Spoit activated here in a second, it's fucking curtains, man. Oh my god, Spoit is having a rough one right now, though.
Number 8, down goes the ace, but at least those Selmas got deployed to open up the prep wall, to open up the single wall from Small Bake, looking into Large Bakery. Still
nice, Ambi.
Trades, and that's where Rebellion finds Ambi on this lurk from Garage, shuts down Benja, but those Vulcan packs still deployed during the prep phase will provide value in that final minute marker as the Rebellion, based off their lineups, they really want to Bakery, but G2 are doing such a great job at denying them.
Shaiko and Doki both holding onto this position, denying the Rebellion any control here in Bakery as Shaiko repositions in carpet. The Rebellion maybe now looking for a different angle, seeing that they can't really get themselves in. You see Ambi outside reception. Rexon also rotating over to the light. Each player from the attack currently split off.
Come
from
on.
the rest.
Oh, this is gonna be really hard.
Over towards Small Big Rexon joining Canadian back at Bakery door. See?
No. Oh, good shit though, Ambi.
With a quick trade, but still
Good trade.
Advantage for G2. The Rebellion were able to fight out of a 2-3 disadvantage just last round. Can they do it again as Ambi is forced to take?
Oh my God!
Shaiko perfectly. And Ambi's good for 3 kills. He and Rexon have.
He also saw him cross, so he knows where one of them is. Holy shit!
2 versus 2 against the biggest frag.
Ambi Rexon.
And 50 seconds left for intel. And look at the utility left from Rebellion. They've got 2 smoke bolts and pocket EMPs.
No!
That utility, but Alamau,
No! Unlucky timing.
now it's just Rexon in a 1 versus 1.
But he takes down Stompin. Does he have any information on the Aruni's position? She has since worked her way up towards Small Bay.
Come on, baby. You saw it, didn't you?
Right angle, rotates his way into sight. Lit up to 180.
No!
Is better in this one.
Ah.
IGL ties the game for G2.
By the skin of their teeth.
So close.
G2 tie us once again. Off an incredible entry department and keeping Bakery control for over a minute and a half.
Fuck.
Early,
That was so close.
Activated for the Rebellion, forcing the trade from Ambi across the map. It was a good lurk, but the adjustment had to be made as they're still contesting for Bakery. Keeping someone directly in that position against the single wall, and that's another kill for G2 and a Nitro Cell, getting rid of the ROU.
Damn it, that was so close. He almost clutched it.
That G2 had at slowing down and denying this push from Bakery. Wow, yeah, that was a nasty shot there from Shaiko. Although Rebellion had a good job of baiting out the Legion here with Ambi attempting to pull out that goo mine and just going back to being gun up, it wasn't enough as G2 just kept upping the ante for those picks.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, Spoit. We need him to come online now.
With a potential favorite from them, we've got Oryx back in play, which I can't remember the last time I've seen him on Cafe specifically. This is a very interesting op, maybe used to counter the shields, but there are none in this composition picked by Shopify.
Yeah, I think it's a similar situation to Bank. While Cafe is not quite as large as Bank is, it can be just as, if not more, vertical, which, like you mentioned, the Oryx can jump.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, baby. We just need him to get contributing here.
Allows him to completely circumnavigate.
We don't need him to go crazy. We just need him to start contributing here.
On those staircases, you don't need stairs if you're Oryx, and I think it's just he has the added benefit of being able to counter the shield that Shopify Rebellion do like to bring. It's just this round, just like on Bank actually, they don't have that, so we won't see that interaction from the Oryx. Surf on the IQ because they saw the Mozzie and the Pulse being played, so he'll be able to keep almost constant track of Alamau's position, who's currently playing underneath the extension to support with information.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Come on.
For a Nitro Cell from that main window. Could be a very deadly combination if G2 play their cards right. But it's still the Rebellion taking their time. A slower approach this round, going from top to bottom on the map. Spoit creating vert and some pressure, looking into Piano, and there's still Nitro Cells at the ready for G2 once they have the initial information off this.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, though,
he whiffed.
He misses the opportunity for the kill, keeping us tied at a 5 versus 5 as he pushes deeper in the building.
No harm, no foul, though. He hasn't lost his life, and Doki looks to retake into Piano.
Oh, okay, way to trade it, way to trade it.
Rexon very quickly traded back by Doki, the player who I just
Come on, Spoit. We gotta hit those.
Spoit missing out on that frag. Came back to punish Shopify Rebellion. Doki has since fallen back, though, down to bottom white. Everyone off the top floor for G2, and now there's a minute for Shopify Rebellion to get this vert down from Ambi and try to set up for this execute.
They know about the position from Piano. Maybe expecting this hatch to be opened up could be a great bait to set up Benja with a Nitro Cell now, as you hear that shorty in the background.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Angles. The Boogie drone deployed as well, opening up reading room. It looks to be the main execute point for the Rebellion, as they now have the angles.
I'm so nervous. Nice, Canadian. There you go, Canadian. There you go, Spoit. There you go, Spoit.
This could be a seamless attack from Rebellion, so long as they keep.
All right, Spoit's here.
By Spoit finally entering the lobby.
Okay.
This map leaves just Alamau, a similar position alone as Pulse.
Canadian 2 kills on that entry, and Spoit waking up.
Nice. Nice.
kills for Spoit. We talked about it just the round prior.
Okay.
How good he is. It was only a matter of time.
There's a little 3K.
How good are the Rebellion going to be in the remainder of this map if Spoit can keep it up?
The one round where it mattered most, although Spoit lost the entry initially, missing an opportunity from Piano, he works 3 different picks that tip the tide in their favor versus G2. The initial trade upstairs, the flank watch denial with those gridlock tracks providing so much info throughout the round and closing it as Alamau attempts to rush in with the pistol. It isn't enough as Spoit still holds white stairs. We go to bar and cocktail potentially for G2. An interesting pick for
Oh, that got scary.
It's so challenging to contest against the window repel. Positions held by most attacking teams when dealing with bar and cocktail. It'll be a really tough spot to get themselves out of. Maybe instead emphasizing on playing off the bomb site. They still have a big run.
Nice. All right, come on now. Come on now.
Once again.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Do we see a run out this round, perhaps? Maybe, but instead it could just be... It might just be a rotation over towards Humidor, working off the back of these castle barricades, too, to deny a lot of those longer lines of sight.
It'll be interesting to see how G2 hold on to Cigar. They've got the Aruni Gate on the castle, on the double door. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen an actor like a proper Cigar hold.
Okay.
Castle and everything. Yeah. Strangely enough, they don't have the mute.
It's now Alamau shotgun instead with the Razor Blooms for shields.
Yeah, I feel like the mute is such a mainstay.
Come on, let's just get 2 more here, boys.
Inside the cigar shop.
Oh, Ambi, nice entry frag. Let's go.
Ambi is also starting to be activated. Shaiko goes down first. And
oh my God, let's go.
That early drone info allows for the lion scan to go off and stopping Shaiko dead in his tracks, giving Ambi the entry. A great call made early from the Rebellion to start this round on the right foot. Ambi getting a potential cutoff for the late round as well, destroying a castle barricade and another with his second frag grenade, now readjusting. Great value gathered early on for the Rebellion as they begin to look towards this double wall. Again, there being no mute jammer, there's nothing to deny this main breach leading into Ticket to be opened up. They could try to avoid Alamau with the Thorn shotgun, maybe having Canadian throw this frag grenade to push him out, but instead he'll overcommit and try to look for a kill under the hatch.
Ooh,
it's a
scary,
gamble.
Scary.
If he succeeds, we'll be calling him a genius. If he fails, we'll be calling him a moron. It's one of these 50-50 plays. No one from the Rebellion peeking it just yet, though. And
no, be careful, Spoit.
C4 can't just lob one onto the roof to get a cheeky kill. Canadian and Spoit so tantalizingly close to this. The Dokkaebi call is going out. They have to know.
They knew,
forces him back. There's no peek, and Alamau gets away.
Maybe a little too passive there from the Rebellion, but regardless, still a man up, not dying to Alamau.
Okay. We're playing very, oh God. We're playing very slow.
He's now stuck on the open doorway, and he has to take this
Surf knows. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. He cleaned it. The teabag?
Match point, hacking the cams, giving his team even more information. Should there be defaults up?
Nice, Spoit.
Rebellion will have it all as Spoit gets yet another kill. Dokkaebi feeling the pressure up white.
No.
Now only a one-man lead for the Rebellion.
Come on.
With 45 seconds left, though, they have plenty of time to play with.
And now Alamau looking to assist his teammate of Doki.
Oh no.
The shot of a lifetime to keep G2's hopes
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Spoit.
alive. Tying us 2 versus 2, but it's Spoit and Rexon. Double digits.
Does he know? Oh, no. We lost the reflex check. Wow. We choked. Wow.
5-5 as G2 denies series point
wow, we
for the
choked.
Rebellion.
And then you look at G2.
Teabag into throw is just such a true combo.
The Rebellion send in
that happens literally every time.
But they let him get away, and it comes back to bite them. Playing inside Cigar Shop perfectly, hitting like a life shot with the bricks on the CC against the player on the rappel, and then from there, playing perfectly with the M870. Surf maybe. I hope he didn't just Levron affect his team.
Wow, talk about ball knowledge. Oh my gosh.
That's a deep pull.
Man.
LeBron, wherever he is.
Yeah. Not killing him when he overcommitted under hatch really did fuck us. We really needed that. That actually lost us the round. That's crazy. Alright, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, that is embarrassing.
Goal was to try to push into bakery, get that single
teabag.
wall opened up, clear out the extension, and push through prep to secure a plant with the help of the ROU projectors. And once again, they'll be extending over by the bakery side of the map just to initially deny that if things come down to the opportunity of it. Rebellion not opting in for a sense this time. Instead, Rexon's on the Capitao. Canadian with Blitz and a Glaz in play for the first time of this series, I believe. Maybe just trying to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at this Warden. But again, Dokkaebi is on the perfect operator to stop these smokes from being a threat while dealing against Glaz's thermal optic.
When it comes to a smoke battle, though, Glaz does tend to be a little bit stronger than Warden. Doki has to stand almost perfectly still to get complete use out of those glasses. The C4 that went through Bakery door that killed Canadian last time does not land. Now they're one down. They've still got two from Star and Benja. Here comes the smoke.
Nice surf.
It's good for the opening pick. And down goes that pesky Bakery player that gave Shopify Rebellion so much trouble last time.
Good shit, Surf. Right, come on, boys.
Much better start here now for Shopify Rebellion as they smoke off the small bake double. Surf will be armed with holding this position for a long period of time until his teammates can get into Bakery. Canadian will lead this charge on Blitz. Some damage dealt from the rotate, but now they've got control of it, pushing through prep. Can G2 slow down this attack?
Canadian is pushed deep.
Nice surf. Oh, I don't think we needed to climb there. I don't think we needed that. Oh god, come on, guys.
Against the Rebellion. Now 3-on-3. More smoke.
You saw him. Oh no, 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 no.
Pixel. The IGL on G2 is trying desperately to keep his team in this game and not allow the Rebellion to be on match point.
Come on, Rexing, come on, boy. Please, boys.
Both stuck inside Bakery. Benjamaster coming in from Freezer to try and help his team on the site. Spoit opening Alamao's wall will force the Aruni back towards Whiskey Double. Rexon recovers the case that was dropped by Canadian and Split.
You saw him, you saw him.
Player in coat check though. There's so many angles. He lights up
he's low, he's low.
But takes back a lot of punishment himself. Spoit trying to cover his teammate from carpet. The flashbang will force the Azami away towards reception, but still, Alamao is jiggling this angle, daring Rexon to push his way in. Oh, he's so close. Alamao gathering information. He spots Rexon for a moment, calls it to his Azami. More missed shots from both sides.
This is so scary.
From Shopify Rebellion. 30 seconds left. They try to get it.
Good work, Spoit.
Works the pick over by the carpet head holes, and now we're on 2 versus 2. Rexon,
come on, please.
Spot to plant just yet. He's so worried about those head holes. Spoit forced to board back out of the bomb site.
Oh.
Rexon pushing deep behind the bomb chassis. Halfway through, Alamao worried about the player's small bake.
Nice, Spoit.
Spoit takes off the head of Benjamaster, and now Alamao's left with.
Oh, he's so low.
Lit up to 1 HP. The Rebellion, they can almost taste it. 1 bullet will put Alamao in the grave, and the Saruni sooner or later will be forced to push into the waiting.
Holy fuck. Oh god.
Seconds remaining to get both these.
Just stay disciplined.
And hop on the case. Rexon sitting so passive in prep. Spoit just waiting to play off his teammates' contact. They are playing this with 0 mistakes. Even Rexon able to get out of the bomb site. There is no chance for Alamao. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. He's forced on the stick, and the Rebellion.
Woo! Let's go. Good fucking save, boys. All right. Come on. Come on. One more. One more.
The back-to-back clutch unsuccessful for Alamao. Rebellion taking back this lead. 1 round away from overtime for G2 and a second chance to take this series to layer, or 1 round. Rebellion.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
In years, getting past the barrier of top 8 at any international event that we've seen them perform in for the past several years. It all came down to a 2 versus 2 with, by the skin of their teeth, Rebellion make enough space off of Spoit to get Rexen.
Oh God, Spoit, that was such a big kill there.
When this team has Spoit activated, how well can G2 recover? And it hasn't seemed to be working out for them. 2 massive rounds that Rebellion have won off the back of Spoit securing a triple kill and getting those trades. And it's a reattempt of Double Kitchen. I can't really blame them, Harrison. This has been one of the best looking sights that G2...
All right, come on, guys. Come on, one more, please. One more. One more.
Each time.
Come on.
The question will Rebellion just try to triple down and go through Bakery or go for a different clear this time around?
John, it hasn't just been a while. They technically have not been in the top 4 since Copenhagen.
Wow.
When they were the Sonics, which is really not even the same team. The only player still there is Rexen. And I guess Super as the coach counts too. So for this core, it will be a completely new experience to make it into the semifinals. And all they have to do is repeat the success we just saw on Double Kitchen.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Once again, gathered by Shopify. And it seems like they'll try to pressure out Bakery yet again, but this time having more emphasis over towards the reception side of the map. I like this adjustment here from Shopify Rebellion because one of the biggest positions that almost saved the round for G2 is not only Red Hall, but Coat Check guarding over so much of that prep location towards the bottom floor that they now want to deal with this spot early to not have the plant be as unsuccessful.
Canadian getting his way into Coat Check, pressuring this Azami. Shaiko looking at...
Nice, Canadian! Canadian, yes!
Canadian puts his team on top.
Holy fuck, great pick. Come on.
For Canadian in this series and a massive one to find. Losing Coat Check control makes this site so challenging. That's why Alana wants to recontest.
Nice. That's all right. That's a good trade for us. That's a good trade for us.
Traded out for Rebellion. You lose your Blackbeard, but still have the cutoff nonetheless. You've got the diffuser control as well outside as Rexen and Spoit maybe looking to readjust in this round. They notice a majority of that brown position has been fallen back of by G2. Maybe they could go for Freezer instead for an execute.
Oh, come on.
Surf on the carpet cut off. He hears the Dokkaebi call. He hears Doki inside Bakery.
No.
The push up from the shotgun though from
Oh! Not the teabag.
Surf with a well-deserved teabag.
Oh!
It's all down to Benja in a 1.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Let's go! What a crazy finish there! Let's go, Surf! Holy shit! Let's go! Fuck! That's big!
And we asked if lightning could strike twice here in Utah for the Rebellion.
Yes!
Against one of the best teams in Europe. It most certainly will today.
Oh! Alright, let me send them all a message. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful thing to watch there. That was actually beautiful.
And G2, better luck next time for them. They were one of the best teams coming out of Swiss stage, but they're sent home early today. Harrison, unlike map 1, everybody was firing on all cylinders today in map 2.
And that guarantees with DZ wildcard later today, we will have 2 NA teams in the semi-final bracket. What a game from Shopify Rebellion, who now, since EWC last year, are 5-0 in maps against G2.
And with that being said, Harrison, I cannot wait to hear what Shopify have to say about this post-match series, and we won't have to wait any longer. It's Ian talking to Spoit.
Hey, Salt Lake City. Rebellion are in the semi-finals. Spoit, it's been a long time since you've been in the top 4. Last time was way back in Berlin. We all know what happened there. How proud are you to be right back in the mix at the top again?
That feels
All
great.
right. I was sending them all a message. That was so good.
I'm just so happy to see everyone in the crowd here. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Oh, that was so good.
Quite recently, you
Oh, that was so good.
addressed some of the haters online who may be questioning your ability. Do you feel like this is another dagger to the doubters out there?
I mean, they love to just, I'm just doing my thing, and, the haters always a part of it. People thought we were like the worst team for some reason just after like 1 week, and now we are here in top 4 of the majors, so I'm just happy. I'm just very grateful. Thank you.
You've already mentioned the crowd support.
Let's keep cooking, baby. Let's keep cooking.
Finals, you're going up against Twisted Mind, undefeated here. What do you make of them?
We're gonna beat them, of course. They haven't played Shopify yet.
I love that.
I love that too. I love that shit, brother. Let's go.
Time for your semi-finalists in Shopify Rebellion. For now, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we've got an all-American, North American desk for you. Jonah is jumping.
Fuck, that was so good. What a crazy finish there from Surf. What an unbelievable finish from Surf. Fuck, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Woo! Is there more games with Shopify today? Nope. Top 4 tomorrow. Oh my god. Woo, baby. What is the annual Soulsborne marathon that you usually do? Coming up in August. Called Jinxie, he ain't doing so good. Why won't Jinxie just root for my team, bro? It was the same thing in Rocket League. All he does is get hurt rooting against me. He should really just start rooting for Rebellion. Because of stomping doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, that was so good, bro. Holy shit. We just need to stay this locked in tomorrow and then Sunday. Call Jinxie and rage bait him. No, I'm not gonna do that. The knife kill was just... Yeah, I know, man. That knife kill was crazy. The knife kill into the next 2 kills for the 3K was disgusting from Surf. Actually disgusting. Yeah, I own Shopify Rebellion. Oh, 4K. Yeah, 4K. Sorry, I forgot he's the one that also traded out the Nadian death. So he traded off Nadian, then got the 3K. You're right. I did forget that. Ambi dropped the fucking nuke on him the first map. I know, 21-1 is unreal. Actually unbelievable. Wow. Wow. You gonna hop into rank this stream? No, I don't stream Siege. I've been playing it off stream. I'm gold 2 right now. Been posting it on the gaming channel. Do you have a CS team? Not yet. Woo! Yeah, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam in just a minute. I want to watch the series highlights there. That was actually so special. Yeah, we have a league team. We have not had a very good year, though, unfortunately. That's the only game we're in right now where we haven't been doing super well. Unfortunately. It happens, though. You gonna watch party RLCS Major next weekend? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! You caught up on The Boys, it's actually so cooked. Haven't seen the newest episode, but I heard it's fucking terrible. What's the best way to support your team? Just the watching, bro. You don't have to buy anything or anything. Just cheer for them. Get enthusiastic. First time I've watched competitive R6, that was crazy. Good series to tune in on for your first one. Also, this major's doing really well. They had like 150k I saw earlier on mainstream on Twitch.
G2 are just that good of a team that we did not see this coming, guys. It is so good. to be with you here on the desk, but we gotta talk about that last game we just witnessed. Clutch moments left and right. Ambi dropping 21 kills
136K during the commercial break.
Yeah, it was ludicrous. I mean, we have to look back.
Siege is doing pretty well right now.
Carried the momentum for them to be able to get over this hurdle and especially break into the semifinals. We haven't seen that for quite some time from this roster, but I mean, again, it's these rounds that really capture these moments from these players, specifically in round 11 right
I
here.
watch it on the YouTube stream though, just because the player's smoother.
They get the early round, they get the picks going into their favor, but things start to slowly fade away from them. They start to slowly lose a handle on this map. And Doki said, you know, we want to play the rest of the team. We just don't want to play on the side of Ambi. And sure enough, you got exactly what you asked for. You got every single player stepping up individually here on the side of Rebellion and being able to bring this round back. And something that I want to highlight in this moment, they did not give Alamo a chance to be able to bring this round back. And it just shows how much they wanted this.
They sure did. Alamo was doing his best on that double door, but the discipline from Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they were really showing it when it mattered most. And it goes without saying, I mean, Ambi had an amazing map 1. The team showed up map 2 to be able to
Look at that good shit.
Yeah, he's so good. You got to put him on there 2 times. Ambi was on there twice. I mean, something we wanted a bloodbath, and that's exactly what we got. I mean, so specifically that last round, Surf getting the 3K with the starting it off with the knife. I mean, that was just so beautiful. We saw the back and forth. We saw the clutches. We saw the great plays. Cinema game.
And Ambi putting himself in the history books in terms of KD on that very first map. You just do not see things like that ever. But moving into our next game here, it is another historic because the world champs.
Oh, it's the drug woman.
I never had a beard.
What? What are you talking about?
I've never had a beard.
Do you know Kale?
What?
You look just like
That's
somebody
my
I
twin
used to know.
brother.
What is going on here? I live with Kale. I used to live with him.
Did he hurt you?
You bitch! I've never once had a fucking beard in my life. You motherfucking slut.
Please don't blame him.
Also, fuck all of you bandwagoners. I've been watching Neil Breen since 2012 with Double Down. So suck my fucking dick. He was my underground genius. I don't know who blew him up on the internet. I think it was Red Letter Media, but whoever they did can suck the fattest, dirtiest part of my butthole. He was mine. I even sent him a Facebook message to audition to be in this movie. It's not Universal Pictures. It's much better than that. It's Neil Breen Films. Now, one thing many of you may not know about Neil Breen if you're a child or just not enlightened yet, haven't opened your third eye, he uses a lot of stock footage. Fucking dumbass kids can't even eat hot dog slices. It's embarrassing to think that I was once this age. Couldn't even use Reddit.
Going to the beach.
Entering Smash, Neil Breen joins the battle. Oh my god, it's Neil Breen and a Second Life avatar. Neil, watch out! There's a man. Oh, it's 2 Neil Breens. Just a smaller one.
The final human invention.
Neil
AI.
Breen. He looks confused.
I was approaching a robotic, humanoid state.
The human mind wasn't meant to work the way Neil Breen's does.
While developing
He's an
further and further
evolutionary
in a humanoid
anomaly.
state over the years, I never wanted to lose touch with the magic and majesty of nature.
Pet it, Neil.
And the gifts it had given me.
Kiss it. Make out with it. Fuck it. Make nature your bitch.
Good morning. Have a nice day.
Thanks, Neil. Will do, Neil. Just the motivation I needed this morning. Oh, God! Jesus, he truly has been augmented. Oh, is he the one that just killed the ISIS leader?
Follow me.
Neil,
You
get
can't
me
hurt
out of here.
You won't get hurt.
Neil, help!
Follow me.
Christ, terrorists win. Should have bought the diffuser.
I'll protect you.
Save them, Neil. The training exercise is going wrong. Neil, be careful. There's a good-looking woman behind you, but she could be an android.
Programmable virtual reality. The corrupt version.
Oculus Rift? Mark Zuckerberg?
A limitless digital universe. connecting all shared virtual reality.
Stop it, Neil. I don't want it.
Digital tribes.
No!
With all my abilities to defeat evil.
Hey, look, it's
I
the
still
Twisted
think of my
Pair
brother
premiere.
Cale
Look at all the
all
people
the
that showed up.
A crisis. Programmable virtual reality.
I hate it.
We have evidence of the largest cyber and terror attacks ever planned.
Programmable DNA.
That one's actually kind of good, though.
This is very serious.
I disagree.
Homeland Security is ready.
What are those?
We are on the verge of
Speakers?
mind hacking.
Programmable matter.
We will
Pretty good.
all be connected telepathically.
Special agencies are prepared.
Why are they shouting like this?
I have the power of instant
Guns,
personal facial
bullets,
recognition data.
and programmable
Content on
bullets.
Oh, Jesus. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Okay, I got it.
No. Here, let me get that for you.
Hey, shoot.
Wait, it's my fault. It's my fault, really. I apologize.
Leave me alone.
Let me make it up to you.
No.
I'll take
You're
you
a
out to
creep.
dinner.
Leave me alone. I have a boyfriend.
Let's have
Get
it.
out of my
Let's
face.
have a
Leave me
drink.
alone.
He's superhuman, lady. You're about to get
I have a
fucked.
I'll
boyfriend.
meet
Get
you
out of my
back here at
face.
8 o'clock
Get out of
and
my
we'll go out and have a drink.
Go.
That's how
I'll
flirting
meet
works,
you here at 8
boys.
o'clock. We'll go out for a drink.
Hey, homeless guy, you want a kiss?
She was very pretty.
Hey, Neil Breen's inside of a building. That just means he hasn't been kicked out yet.
Hey, that's the girl I met earlier.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna go follow her.
It's you, Breen. What do you mean? Where was she? Ma'am, you forgot to ask for my phone number. I'll invite myself in. We can skip that part and just have sex. Like James Bond does. Christ, Neil's in the house. Every woman's worst nightmare. Can you not smell Neil is on the prowl? Get out of there, quick!
You're mine now. I'll teach you to ignore me. You were supposed to meet me at 8.
Oh my god.
Bitch. You can't fight me.
Neil, no! You were my hero! Why are you raping her? Oh god! Not the Van Gogh!
What's for dinner?
Your favorite. Mom called today.
He raped her until she loved him!
So
Well, it just goes to show.
I miss my brother.
Don't get raped by Neil Breen or else you might fall in love. These sound like moans of pleasure, not pain. Needs to be more guttural. They're doing like fucking hentai stuff. Dude, Neil Breen's so insane. I bet that gun is loaded.
Injustices.
Oh, he shot him again. Oh, he shot him too. Jesus. So what's for dinner? How was your sex life? That just turned me on. You want a doggy style in the elevator? Called it. I have a sneaking suspicion that this hooded man is Cale. Breen's evil twin. I'm starting to think Neil Breen's becoming self-aware.
Justice kidnapping?
Because he's got a piece of tape with some scribbles on it for a mustache. I think not even Neil Breen is deep enough into lunacy to think that that was going to be serious.
This entire restaurant. I hear the food is spectacular. The service is impeccable.
Whatever you say, Neil, I just want to go home.
It's just friggin' invisible.
What?
I bought you a present.
You did.
Neil, I really was hungry. Can we get food? It's not a candle, it's C4 and it fucking explodes. Kiss him. Kiss yourself. Make out with yourself. He looks like a cult leader with the
Or it
beard.
was taken from me.
What does it all mean, Neil? The metaphors are going over my head. Yep, that's glass. Yep, still glass. It's like he didn't believe it at first.
AI, the singularity. Its technology passes human intelligence. It thinks, dreams, and creates.
No, it doesn't. Why would AI sleep? That'd be so useless. Yeah, I made a robot, but it has to go to bed by 9 p.m. every night, and it won't wake up again until 10 a.m. the next day.
This is for both of us.
Gosh.
Kale, just let her drink and inject heroin. Buzzkill.
Take it.
Oh!
What the hell are you doing?
She fucking breaks the bottle over her
I don't
head.
even want you anymore. All I want is the drugs and the money.
Oh, yeah. Jesus, Neil. Oh, God, Neil.
Come back here.
You've lost your fucking mind.
Straighten up.
They got him now. Why did he return to the scene of the crime? Run, Kale. Oh my God, he's hacking the earth. He's changing climates.
I don't need to carry a weapon.
I am a weapon.
I am the weapon.
Ugh. Is that a woman or is it Neil Breen disguising himself as a wo- Oh, there she goes.
So you're interested in my special art?
He sounds like a UFO documentary guy.
My special projects.
Technology scares me. I hate this. I'm leaving. The 2 moons is symbolic for the 2 testicles in his sack. Keep that in mind next time he fucks that girl in the elevator. I bet that's real cocaine that Neil Breen's about to snort.
It's sworn until...
What's happened to us?
Don't you still have 3 men in your basement? He's like a toy from Toy Story. He has to go totally still whenever the other Neil Breen is around. This is fucking awesome. Sir, this is a high school.
And you believe things you wouldn't ordinarily believe.
Neil Breen has no idea how to use a computer. Yep, that looks about right. Couldn't even figure out how to log on. So what was he doing in the tech lab? He was trying to recruit 4chan or something? What was that plot line that hasn't been wrapped up yet and never will? So why is he in this high school? If a man's planning to take over the world, he's probably not doing it at the local high school.
Cruz's biological mutant warfare plans must be stopped.
Right. That was always my least favorite class.
Programmable matter. It can transform itself into anything else.
Even a titty. Too powerful for one man to have. I agree.
I miss what I never knew.
Oh, it's so deep. What don't you know, Neil? They're playing Beat Saber. Neil's about to ruin this LAN party. Okay, goodbye, boys. Neil, be careful! The Blues Brothers are on the other side of that railing. Jesus, is he vanishing him with his mind? God, he's so strong! Do you agree to stop being corrupt evil businessmen? Okay, you can go.
We're done.
I'm done with you.
We're done. We're done.
Ooh,
We're done.
ooh.
I'm done with you.
Damn, he really meant it. It's gonna blow! Oh! And just like that, he's destroyed a sewage waste treatment facility. Neil, you pick up that can of SpaghettiOs right now! No! The world can't take you destroying more of these important facilities. Oh, God. He's destroying the society! So many pipes for Neil to destroy, but don't do it. Shit, he's sneaking on screen. He's creeping in. Show mercy this time. Oh God, he's going all out. This looks like Supergirl special effects. What do you mean that my poop facility is in flames? It must have been Programmable Neil. Damn, Neil. Fucking American hero. It all comes full circle. You heard correctly, Hawk. I did save the world.
Hello, my friend.
I love you, baby. In the trailer for his movie Double Down, his cock and balls are in full display. In the trailer, it was a really bold move. So you never know what he's capable of.
Who's there?
Oh,
Who's there?
close.
I know somebody's there.
I thought he was getting up
Who
with a
are you?
full chub.
What do you want? Who's there?
He's already under the covers, crawling up Neil Breen's semi-chub. Ah, must have been the wind. Ah! Why? Why did you stab that block of wood in his pants? Oh, it's the drug woman.
I never had a beard.
What? What are you talking
I've
about?
never had a beard.
Do you know Kale?
What?
You look just like
That's
somebody
my
I
twin
used to know.
brother.
What is going on here? I lived with Kale. I used to live with him.
Did he hurt you?
You bitch! I've never once had a fucking beard in my life. You motherfucking slut.
Please don't blame him.
I've never had a beard. Tell your friends.
Take this money.
Now his wife thinks he's paying for sex. Can you tell your prisoners to stop orgasming?
And your evil empire.
Whoa! But those henchmen, they get to live. They're minimum wage workers, and I didn't feel like killing them. Not the high school! No!
Sir.
No, spare the computers. No, God, Windows 7. That's a dangerous stunt, Neil. I gotta say, I'm impressed with that right there. I didn't expect that. Neil does all his own stunts, wouldn't you know? Now these kids will have nowhere to learn after summer vacation. And now I'm going to beat my wife. In my home theater. Watching one of my own movies. With the Tooth Fairy.
It's a lonely life.
No!
It's a lonely world.
Neil!
Kate.
Oh. Why did you let him turn around with a gun?
I knew you wouldn't join us.
Don't do it. Show mercy.
It's only business.
No.
Had to do it.
It wasn't business.
Only business?
It was pleasure.
I'm so sorry. You're breaking my heart.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa. She wanted me to join them, but I will not join them. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. I miss what I don't know. I guess we won't see. Oh, maybe we will. So it was the aliens the whole time, huh? I knew it. It's Neil Breen's true form. That's what happens when he takes off the mask.
Even as a humanoid, I can't give up my feelings for Alana. Regrettably.
The video said an hour and 28
I've
minutes, but this
much
shit's been
more
going for like
important
5.
things to do.
It's Neil's world! We're just artificially living in it. You see, Neil Breen is a special kind of talent. A literal once-in-a-millennia talent. God, I love his fucking work so much. Hello? You in there? Can you hear me? I'm just kidding. That's called acting. And speaking of acting, it's that special time of year again where we look at the top 5 worst films of the year. By we, I mean me. I give you the only objectively correct top 5 worst list. And let me tell you, After going through the garbage here, dumpster diving, I found that 2025 was a pretty special year for some bad super stinkers. It was tough, but I was able to narrow it down to the worst films of the year. Looking for the worst movies of the year. I know two off the top of my head. I know the worst and the second worst. What we need to fill in is the third, fourth, and fifth. Captain America Brave New World was bad, but definitely not top 5 worst of the year bad. This one's obviously in the top 5. Electric State was a $300 million super stinker disaster film. That was absolutely horrible. Snow White might be in there. I'll put it up here to the side. It might be just out of the top 5 worst of the year, we'll see. Though it does say something that it's one of the first films I've ever walked out of. So maybe it should be in there by default just for that fact. Woman in the Yard, also very strong in contention there for top 5 worst. I don't think Until Dawn will make it, but I'm going to put it there just in case so we can see all of the worst films of the year. Hurry Up Tomorrow probably makes it somewhere in there. Do people still delude themselves into thinking this is a good movie, or have we finally evolved past that point? I remember I caught a lot of heat for talking about how absolute dog shit Hurry Up Tomorrow was. Are we finally allowed to just say that confidently, or are people still trying to defend the movie? It was actually easy. War of the Worlds is the worst. Yeah, spoiler alert. There's nothing worse than War of the Worlds. It is quite possibly one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Because it is just a 2-hour Amazon ad, basically. And can't even just have the audacity to be somewhat watchable. We already know what the worst is. You spoiled it. Megan 2's bad, but doesn't make top 5. Jurassic World Rebirth is bad, doesn't make top 5. War of the Worlds, we already know it's the worst. But let's pretend that it's still... we don't know what the worst movie of the year is yet. Who's to say? Him was bad, I don't know if it'll make top 5, though. I'll put it there just in case. Where's I Know What You Did Last Summer? That one will comfortably be in there somewhere. But I haven't seen it yet. Did I scroll past it? I don't think it was that long ago, was it? Tron Ares. Tron Ares was bad, but it's not in the top 5. At least Tron Ares had visual spectacle that was cool. These up here already have nothing redeeming about them. Tron Ares is bad, Jared Leto's fucking awful. Jared Leto is box office poison that instantly tanks anything that he appears in. But it's still not to this level of these. Okay, are my eyes closed or something here? I haven't seen Strangers Chapter 2, nor have I seen I Know What You Did Last Summer. And I'm pretty sure they came out in this area. Because they definitely weren't in December. This is crazy. Where were they? Okay, so here's Strangers Chapter 2, September. July! Wow, I didn't know it was that far back. Okay. These are definitely the worst movies of the year. So now let's order them. Pretty competitive year for dog shit. What about Five Nights at Freddy's 2? Nah, I think these are worse. At least I had somewhat of an enjoyable time watching that, even though I think the movie's terrible. These were miserable. It might be I Know What You Did Last Summer. I think probably I Know What You Did Last Summer would be number 5. Yeah. This movie just sucks major ass across the board. The characters are extremely stupid, and you as the viewer, are just insulted for even being there. It's just genuinely, a mind-numbing film. It also ruins the legacy characters from the series. Spoiler alert. Does anyone care? I doubt it. In fact, I'll do you a favor. The main bad guy, the surprise main bad guy after the main bad guy reveal is Freddie Prinze Jr., which is crazy. That's a crazy decision to have him be the ultimate bad guy after the way he was established in the series already. Let's not act like the original was good. Yeah, but the original's at least charming. It's still like a classic. This is just trash. There's just nothing to like about this movie at all. Genuinely nothing. Heel turn for Freddy. Yeah, it's a nonsensical one, too. The monkey at least had some interesting kills. Monkey wasn't good, but it wasn't this bad. So I know what you did last summer, 2025. Congratulations. Rank 5 of the worst films of the year. Number 4, it's not going to be him. Him's not good, but it's not nearly to these Titans levels. I think objectively, Strangers Chapter 2 is a worse movie than Until Dawn. But Until Dawn shamelessly borrows a beloved IP's name and then makes something that's not even remotely related to it. This movie has nothing to do with the games. This movie is basically just like a joke film, more of a dark comedy than anything. You've probably seen the viral clip where that guy drinks some water and then blows up on the toilet. He just gets insta-gibbed. That's from this movie. It just has nothing to do with the game at all, and what it is they're stuck in a loop and they need to survive until dawn to break it, but they can't because everything's trying to kill them. A bunch of scary things out there. The water makes you explode for some reason. Isn't The Strangers kind of doing the same thing, borrowing an IP and ruining it? In a different way, yeah, you can make that argument. But Strangers Chapter 1, which this directly follows, was just as shitty, if not shittier. Until Dawn is a game that is being adapted into a movie that has actually nothing in common with the game at all. It's between these two for number 4, I would say. Oh man, but then I didn't even consider Woman in the Yard or Hurry Up Tomorrow. Oh wow, what a competitive year. Wow, this is a cutthroat. This is a chin scratcher indeed. I think I'm going to take Woman in the Yard out. Really bad movie, but it at least tried something at the end of the film to make it interesting. It fucking fell on its face. It was very flat. But they did attempt something at the end, which is more than I can say for these two at least. Oh man. Yeah, and as the title advertises, there was a woman in that yard. And that woman stayed in that fucking yard, I'll tell you what. So if you went there for a woman being in the yard, that kind of action, you get it in droves. I think I'm going to give it to Until Dawn. I think Until Dawn is the 4th worst film of the year. I think. No. Yeah. No. The Strangers Chapter 2 also has the gall to be a trilogy. There's a Strangers Chapter 3 coming, and there's something to that. It is probably going to be one of the worst trilogies. Like, statistically, one of the worst trilogies. The first one fucking super flop, that's terrible. The second one super flop, that's terrible. No doubt the third one will super flop and also be terrible. That's pretty special. Like, this is one really long, drawn-out hemorrhoid. Until Dawn is just one movie. I'll give it to Strangers Chapter 2. I'm locking it in. Strangers Chapter 2. You get a collective, 4.5 hours worth of irredeemable garbage. Strangers Chapter 2. Number 3 now. It's between Snow White and Hurry Up Tomorrow. One of these will escape without being on the top 5. Maybe as an honorable mention, they'll live on. Snow White, I really didn't like it all. I don't think it's the worst live action ever made, though. I think it's very bad, and at points unwatchably boring, but I don't think it's the worst Disney live action has done so far. I left the theater, though, because I didn't really feel like waiting till the end. I left with 20-some minutes to go. Which has never really happened before. That's pretty special. Hurry Up Tomorrow, though, is basically just The Weeknd giving a very artsy concert which I can see why people that love The Weeknd might find things to like about it, because you basically just listen to his music and him brooding, which they probably think is cool. In fact, I know exactly who this audience is. I know who this was made for. Was it made for me? Oh, I didn't even know it flopped. I guess even the audience it was made for didn't bother going to see it. Tough. This is competitive. Snow White or Hurry Up Tomorrow? The scene where he says, "Shut up," kills me every time. Hurry Up Tomorrow does have some iconic scenes with The Weeknd. Snow White has nothing. So maybe that's a point for Hurry Up Tomorrow to get out of number 3. Because I do remember more from Hurry Up Tomorrow than I do Snow White. Him being tied to the bed, having gasoline poured on him, and he starts singing a cappella. There are some good moments in there. Good, as in, like, silly, stupid. Yeah, maybe I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White. Because you can at least enjoy Hurry Up Tomorrow as a fun, bad movie. No one's ever going to turn this movie on again if they had the misfortune of watching it once. There's not a whole lot of enjoyment. I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White, honorable mention to Hurry Up Tomorrow. I think that makes the most sense. Number 2, it's Electric State. I knew going into this where Electric State would be. This movie super sucks, but the thing that really sets it apart from the rest is that it had a budget of $320 million, one of the most expensive films ever made, and I think very few people watched it, and those that did, like me, really were cursed with some very trash garbage. It's bad. I don't know where this $320 million went. Like, some of the visuals are fine, but it's not, like, mind-boggling. And it definitely didn't go to any writers, because this movie is just bad. Like, the whole narrative is bad. The only thing good about it is the world, and apparently it's because it's just borrowed directly from the book. Laundering scheme tier. It has to be money laundering, right? With a budget as bloated as this, it's gotta be to some extent money laundering. Russo Bros need to stick to superhero movies. Maybe. If this is the best they can deliver outside of the superhero genre, absolutely. Electric State is an astronomically bad adaptation of its source material. The author was so insulted he refused to have his name credited. Is that true? I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that they, like, bought the rights to do this. I didn't know that the author refused to be credited. But yeah, easily number 2 worst movie of the year. No doubt. And number 1, surprise to no one, it's War of the Worlds. This is a historically bad film. There's just actually nothing to like about it. But this is a movie you could kick back with your friends and have a good laugh with. This is a movie you can point and laugh at comfortably. Like, you won't be bored if you're watching this to shit on it. It gives you endless material to insult. All the Amazon product placement. To call it product placement is so underselling it. It's not product placement. The whole movie is about the product. A core component to the ending is the goofy boyfriend who's like, I work for Amazon and I actually fucking love it. Wait, Mr. Ice Cube, we have to get you this fucking thing. I forgot. I think it was a thumb drive. But you're too far away. Wait, Eureka! Amazon drones. I can fly an Amazon drone. So then you have an entire chase sequence of the Amazon drone avoiding alien spaceships. He's like, oh, Amazon drone. Yeah, my Amazon drone. Fuck. And then they, like, hack into that guy's phone to flip over the Amazon drone once he, like, turtles it. And it's all just about the Amazon drone program. Didn't they also use real war footage with aliens edited in? I read that. I didn't bother to dive too deeply, but I read they used actual conflict and then just basically photoshopped the aliens into it, which were fundamentally just Unity models, like Unity assets. God, it looked so terrible. Didn't the director go on record to say he didn't intend to promote Amazon? I didn't see that, but if he did, that's the biggest lie I've ever heard. That man's nose must have grown 50 sizes. That is some liar plants for hire right there. Amazon was a core part of the story. I watched the movie for the end credits. I forgot, what were the end credits? I remember he becomes a YouTuber. He becomes, what was the name of the hacker guy? I can't remember. Big Buster or something? I can't remember. Who were they chasing? Disruptor! That's what it was, Disruptor. We're all disruptors now. I get War of the Worlds is dog shit awful, but Charlie, nothing, and I mean nothing, beats Fuck My Son for the worst movie of the year. About an elderly woman that finds her mutant son who can't get laid, a young woman. Where did you even find a movie called Fuck My Son? That can't be an actual, real production. That has to be some shit you found on, like, an indie site. Like, just a random spot promoting, like, student film garbage or something. What is that? It's on the Wikipedia page. No way, I'm gonna look it up right now. This feels like something I probably can't put on screen. I just googled Fuck My Son. What a crazy thing to Google. American comedy horror film from Todd Rohal, based on the comic Fuck My Son, A Tale of Terror. What is this? Premiered September 11th, 2025. September 11th for the premiere of this. Wow, huh? A box office performance of $33,000. What a smash hit. Last year, the world was plagued by what is potentially the worst film ever made. War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube. And what if I told you the producer of that abomination, that affront to God, just directed a new film for Amazon called Mercy? Well, I guess it's not for Amazon, because it's in theaters right now. It's distributed by Amazon MGM. And now after experiencing the cinema that is the style of Timur Bekmambetov, I can tell you with confidence, this guy's got it. And by it, I mean terrible fucking movies to his name. Timur Bekmambetov, and I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, but he has been in the film industry for an extremely long time. I went through his IMDb on stream, and he has produced some bangers, like 9, or Wanted, like some classic films. He has been behind them for a long time. So at one point, he did have an eye for quality, but I guess over the last 10 years, he decided to close his eyes, because now we're getting shit like War of the Worlds, and now Mercy. I don't know what's changed or what's happened. What I will say, however, is that this film is a significant improvement to War of the Worlds. But then again, War of the Worlds can make even the Borderlands movie look like it's a fucking Nolan film, so it's not exactly like the highest praise, but truly Mercy is better than that, at the very least. I would even go as far as to say the first like 30-ish minutes are genuinely pretty entertaining. Like, it's a very simple concept. There's an AI judge, and Chris Pratt is now standing trial. He is a detective who actually helped kickstart this Mercy program, that's the name of it, where an AI will look at the immutable facts in order to pass judgment and execution on those who are guilty. It's the judge, jury, and executioner, and it is there to reduce crime, which has spiraled out of control, so now they have the Mercy program to keep people in line. And now Chris Pratt is in its clutches here for the murder of his wife. And he has 1 hour and 30 minutes to try and prove his innocence. Now, when I first watched the trailer, it actually looked like Chris Pratt didn't put any effort into it all, like he was just in a fugue state taking a paycheck. I will say, in the actual film here, he does try. And he does, I think, do a pretty solid job with this character who just found out his wife has been murdered, and now he's about to be executed for it because they have so much evidence that places him at the scene and places him as the killer. And now he's got to find a way to try and argue his case and compile new evidence and try and find who the actual killer is. In the trailer, I feel like they took his lowlights, like they actually just took his weakest moments from the film and used it as promotional material. Because again, in the actual film, he does a fine job, minus like some really rough scenes at the end. The entire third act of this film is actually just extraordinarily silly. Anyway, though, this film is shot in similar fashion to War of the Worlds, where we are watching everything unfold through videos that are compiled through like cell phone footage or security camera footage or drone footage. Very much like what they did in War of the Worlds, but it seems like the budget here was a little bit higher, so the CGI doesn't look like it's straight out of fucking GeoCities from the late 90s. So it definitely looks visually a bit better, but not by a ton. There are a few explosions here towards the end of the film that genuinely look like video game cutscenes. Like, I don't know what's going on with the CGI here for these movies right now, but my god, some of the visuals were like actually bad. But for the most part, it was much better than War of the Worlds. But anyway, if you have seen Chris Pratt's movies and ever thought he moves around too much, well, let me tell you something. He doesn't move an inch in this movie. He is strapped to a chair for the entire fucking thing, save for, like, the very end. We're gonna be getting into spoilers here, because I have got to talk about some of the wackiness to this film. Now, like I said, the first 30 or so minutes were actually pretty solid. It was setting up an interesting mystery with a damn near insurmountable task of trying to prove that you weren't the killer despite all of this evidence from a near omniscient AI that has every single fact at their fingertips. And with the Mercy program, they give the accused access to literally God mode, where they can see, find, and hear everything. So anything that Chris wants, he can ask for, and the AI judge will provide it, so that way he can try and prove his innocence. And just like in War of the Worlds, the AI can do anything lickety-split. So anytime Chris says, hey, can you find this bathroom? I'm looking for a glory hole that I might have caught a glimpse of in this one frame on this one video that you got from a nearby walkie-talkie that ricocheted off a radio tower. It's like, oh yeah, I've already found it. It only took me 2 seconds. It's like, okay, whatever. But that's fine. I don't have a huge issue with that. It's like silly, but whatever. It moves things along and lets the investigation get steam. But there are just some moments where it's genuinely laughable, the capabilities of the AI, where Chris can just be like, hey, my neighbor's got a bird feeder cam. Can you go ahead and pull that up? As if that would, for some reason, be something that it'd be readily available and easy to access, but the AI judge is like, oh yeah, I've got it right here. Looks like the internet went out though, so it's going to take me a little while to rebuild the video archive. And it's like, okay. It takes her like 3 or 4 minutes or something. It's like, oh yeah, I think I heard a fart on this one piece of audio here from the murder scene. Can we reverse this fart here and find out whose butthole this was squeaked out of? And it's like, yeah, I've got that. And like, that's actually like a core part of things, not a fart in particular, but there is a photo that is torn in half, and Chris notices that there are 3 fingers from somebody that are in the photo. And Chris says, can you find out who those fingers belong to? And the AI is able to run the database of every single fucking person's fingers on the planet and somehow find an orphan that was a child in the photograph. And like, oh yeah, this is who it is. Which was a key piece of evidence, by the way. So like, it is a little over the top, but I also don't care that much because the whole thing is just kind of wacky in that way. But anyway, the film is very, 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 very predictable. I think anyone will watch this and know exactly who the real killer is. Because shocker, it's not Chris. I think you'll piece it together pretty much immediately. But then they start pulling out crazy ass pulls. Like, I mean the craziest ass pulls in the third act. But I don't even want to get to that yet. I want to talk about the journey even getting there. So, Chris has got a partner, Jack, who he really trusts. He's also got a AA sponsor, Rob, who he really trusts. So he's trying to utilize them to help prove his innocence. Jack becomes like the main one he communicates with. So he basically keeps sending her out in the field to try and like do this and that to try and compile more evidence for him. And she has like a hover bike. So she scoots around on the hover bike, and holy shit does it look bad. Actually looks like YouTube skit quality anytime you see her on that hover bike flying around the city. I don't know what they were thinking. They should have just like had her teleport or something at that point, because it is so fucking goofy when she is on that hover cycle. But anyway, so he's sending her on those like odd jobs to try and like interview people or try and like search crime scenes for certain things, this and that. And through this, we learn that his wife was privy to a scheme at her business where one of her workers was stealing product and maybe using it to distribute drugs, something like that, to make money on top of all this very shady dealings. He uncovers this big conspiracy, this big plot. I'm fast forwarding through a lot here, but trust me, it's very good. Chris also eventually admits to being an alcoholic, and he had a huge argument with his wife the day she was murdered, and also a whole year leading up to this murder. Their relationship had soured. There was even talk of a divorce. Chris was very aggressive, even like slamming a knife one time, grabbing stuff out of her hand. And on the day she was murdered, Chris went to work and then inexplicably drove back home, broke the Ring doorbell in a fit of rage because he found out his wife took away his secret booze stash in his car. So then he closes the door, goes in, they argue for 26 minutes. He leaves, his daughter comes home, finds that her mother has been murdered. And the last words from the mother, which is on body cam when they're asking, as she's like fading away, shedding the mortal coil, they're like, who did this? Who did this? She says, Chris, which is never addressed again. I want you to keep that in mind. That is never addressed again. When asked, as she is dying, who is responsible, she answers the question saying, Chris, and then she kicks the bucket. But Chris didn't kill her. It is proven that Chris didn't kill her. Why the fuck did she say it was Chris? Like, it seemed like she was just trying to get like one fucking slam dunk in on him before she died, before she met her maker, in order to make sure that Chris also, suffers at the end too. She knew it wasn't Chris that killed her. The person that stabbed her, murdered her, was not Chris. Why did she say it was? Like, what the fuck? Like, I tried to be like very charitable, like, oh, maybe she was about to try and say like, it wasn't Chris, but she didn't get the first part out, or she was trying to like, say, Chris, I love you, or something on the way out, but none of that comes up. It is actually never addressed again why she would say it was Chris when it just wasn't. That is crazy. I won't bore you too much with like the middle stuff and all that, but when we find out who the real killer is, we learn that the killer was one of her work associates, the one that was stealing the product to maybe distribute drugs, and decided to murder his wife, Nicole, because she found out, wasn't really willing to play ball, and also there's a very close personal connection to Chris from the real killer. The real killer was able to pull off this kill by going to Chris's barbecue 2 days prior to the murder and hiding in the basement for 2 days, and then sprung out and stabbed and killed his wife. Now, the close personal connection is that picture I mentioned. Well, that kid with the 3 fingers was actually the brother of the real killer, and that brother was someone Chris sentenced to the Mercy program where he was found guilty and wrongfully executed. And he never forgave Chris for it. So he got close to Chris for 2 years and then eventually killed his wife, built a bomb with all of the material he was stealing from their workplace, and was going to crash the bomb into the Mercy headquarters, killing Chris and the AI with him in order to prove his brother's innocence. And he framed Chris for this. That was his master plan. Now, I want you to really think hard here. He planned this for 2 years, but his plan boiled down to just getting extremely fucking lucky that Chris, when he went to work, decided to come back home that same day. Because if he didn't come home that day and argue with his wife, then this would have never fucking worked. He would have not gotten away with the murder initially. Like, Chris would have never even been a suspect. So his plan that he planned for 2 years boiled down to just something that he could have never possibly foreseen. And he didn't even know Chris left for work, by the way, while hiding in the basement. He just guessed lucky. So Chris went to work and then just happened to notice the booze wasn't there. So he went home, argued with his wife, and then broke a vase, which ended up cutting his wife and got a little bit of blood on Chris. And Chris was like, really distraught about it. And that's how all of this evidence led to like them knowing for sure Chris had to be the murderer. But actually it was all part of the real killer's master scheme, which again, none of this he planned for. He couldn't have planned for any of that to happen. He just got lucky. It wasn't a master plan, yet they keep pretending as though it was. Like, when I learned who the killer was and what the method was and everything, it was actually just like a laughable moment. And then the entire third act, he's got this big semi with a bomb in the back that he's gonna blow up the fucking city with like the Joker. And then the police are so incredibly inept, they can't stop him, they can't do anything. So he just keeps like hitting all the police officers, and it's like the worst CGI carnage where the officers' cars are like ramping off tow trucks and the officers are going, as they're like getting slammed by the truck. They can't stop this guy. They've got the drones out on him. And by the way, I was really expecting them to do an Amazon shout out when there's a scene where Jack is like, I'm gonna get the scouting drone out. I thought for sure she was gonna say like, I'm gonna get the Amazon drone out. It's really good for scouting too, not just delivering packages immediately to your doorstep with Amazon Prime. Like what we saw in War of the Worlds. I thought for sure we were gonna see some Amazon plugs. Surprisingly, we did not. But anyway, they got the drones out and shit. They still can't fucking stop this guy when all he has is the semi-truck. And then he eventually makes it into the Mercy headquarters. Chris has already proven his innocence now. They clearly know it's Rob. They have him dead to rights now. He is the murderer. And he also kidnapped Chris's daughter and brought her there because he wants to ruin Chris's life just like he ruined his by killing his brother. Well, by having his brother go to Mercy, which ended up killing him. He then argues with the AI judge that his brother was innocent, which is where another shocking twist comes into play, where he's arguing about how his brother was innocent, and it turns out Chris's partner, Jack, was actually the one who didn't process the phone from that guy's brother in his murder case, because his brother was said to have murdered a woman. Turns out he didn't murder that woman, and the phone that would have proven his innocence had been thrown off the side of a bridge by Chris's partner because she wanted to ensure that the Mercy program was a success so they could stop crime together. So they just framed a completely random dude for the murder of this woman, which Chris and the AI judge reveal at the very end there. So it's another big, like, twist moment. I'm serious, the entire third act is actually, like, very, very silly in, like, a fun, bad way. I probably don't need to yap any longer about it. It's not a good movie, but I will tell you, I had fun watching it. And I do think it is objectively a huge step up from War of the Worlds. So we're on an upward trajectory right now from this director-producer. So perhaps the next one's a fucking home run. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya. The Dino King Resistance AMV. The Dino King AMV community is alive and well. Yeah! CJ Entertainment. What's that stand for? Cunt Jurassic? It's a South Korean movie. Good. I hope there's a K-pop number in it. All the dinosaurs get together to do the DNA dance from BTS. Oh my god, but Liam Hemsworth is in this. We got ourselves a cinematic universe to watch, boys and girls. You know, when it's all said and done, these dinosaurs convey more emotion than the Disney Lion King remake characters.